Yeah, you're too loaded, I feel
You
like.
don't need to see the field goal at all. Really.
Yeah, I would go. I mean, I think the fault's one tick higher. We saw him kind of messing with it.
One click higher, and then we're good to go.
But maybe, got the blocker. Juke out of bounds. And
trying to get some steady yardage.
This is what you needed. 3rd and 2 for Eagles Nation.
A lot more comfortable when they were sitting before, so.
And you got to score a touchdown here. 14-3 is the same as 14-0 here.
Yeah, you have to get the big chunk. Do they get stuffed, though? I mean, we've seen them struggle to get the conversion to first downs. This Bronco defense.
As long as he doesn't throw the football, anything's possible, right? Hand off to Sanders.
Does that count? I think he got it.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. Behind the offensive line there, just kind of
managed to push him through. That's my favorite, is like as the runner going through the line of scrimmage, your O-line just physically pushes you forward.
That's what it looked like. They're like, hey, we're big, we're going to push. That's a big stop, though. No. You can see, sometimes when you throw 4 interceptions the first half, coach is like, hey, quarterback, we're not gonna let you touch the ball. We're gonna run a lot. Which is so far Eagles Nation has done. Hasn't been too successful.
At the end of the day, though, doesn't the quarterback call the plays?
No, the offensive coordinator does.
Come on. Who's got the headset?
The offensive coordinator. Look, the only quarterback calling plays is Tom Brady.
Oh, interesting.
And there, hey, I've seen that before. Okay. Oh, it's 3rd and 1.
That's on the line. This is one of those push opportunities, but what way do you go? I mean, we tried going to the right side of the field. Eagle Nation needs to figure something out, and that's a good one to do.
Touchdown!
Actually finds just consistent holes, and that's exactly what the Eagles needed.
Yep, now you're back within a touchdown. Game feels back within grasp.
How often is that possible to block a kick?
If we saw a block kick, I would be impressed, especially in Madden.
Right.
Real life, maybe like one every few weeks, but in Madden, I mean, near impossible.
Just lets it go back. It's a wise call.
See what Superlax can do.
What's the play here?
I'm surprised how much Superlax has been running or been throwing the football. I mean, the Broncos offense, not the greatest. I love me some Teddy Bridgewater, but the man has a wet noodle back there for an arm. 10 yards is about his max. It's a Hail Mary for Teddy Bridgewater. Just 10 yards. There we go. There's the running play, and
some
sizable gain there. 8 yards on first down.
It's the same setup, just maybe a little bit different of a path. Whether or not Eagles Nation can kind of get to it before it happens is kind of how the adaptation needs to begin.
Another first down. Yeah, I mean, if you're Eagles Nation, you need to get a big stop on first down, put him behind the chains, because if you throw the football, I mean, it has been a interception fiesta for both these teams. So you want to force them to throw.
No, doesn't matter. Going to go for another run play, and
4 yards.
Nation's got to get privy to this. This is some steady yardage gained by the Broncos so far.
All right, 4th quarter. Eagles Nation, Superlax. NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier powered by the USO. First round game here. Oh, that's a great play.
Super smart.
Ooh, it's going to be 3rd and 2.
You like that. We see here Superlax goes for 3 consistent run plays down the middle here, right through the line of scrimmage, right? And then the moment the Eagles Nation makes the adaptation and maybe put an extra defender there, ends up passing to the side of the field, almost gets himself almost a free first down.
Ends up basically running the same exact play again, gets the lob out to the side. That time does pick up a first down, as you said.
On the other side of the field now, on the Eagles side of the 50.
Touchdown here would make this a pretty insurmountable lead. He's also It's interesting. He's going for running plays, and then he's calling the no huddle. So he's not really trying to burn clock.
Right.
Which is a very interesting strategy that you're going to run the ball and then no huddle. Why not just huddle up?
You're just trying to burn it more.
Now he's actually going to let it tick all the way down. So he must be in a formation that he likes and doesn't want to give Eagles Nation a chance to sub. So we get a nice little quick pass there to Jerry Jeudy. Goes out of bounds, 3rd and 1.
Yep.
All right. Now what do you do? Inside run? Do you think you get the quick toss to the outside? What are you looking for?
I think you run to the left. We've seen almost exclusively action in the middle of the field to the right of the field. Throwing things on the left, granted it's not maybe the most orthodox thing, is possibly the mix-up to just get you this first down with relatively low resistance.
There it is.
Continue to run it down the middle. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Finally, really the best offensive drive we've seen for Superlax. Out in the pistol here, you get those 2 blockers right in front of your running back. Really have 7 blockers in front of him.
And throwing every 3 or 4 plays.
Oh!
He really has minimized the opportunity for the script. Can he dive before the pylon? No, he gets stuffed out. But again, talk about comfortable yardage. That is a huge gain.
That was thought he was dead to rights in the backfield. Made a great cut on the defensive lineman. All right, red zone's the hardest place though, especially to run the football because everybody's piled up on top of each other. We'll see. Big stop there.
Okay. Wonder if he was entertaining taking his time running through the line to maybe wait for a pocket to open, but someone got him on the shoelaces there.
Eagles Nation calling their 2nd timeout. They have 1 left, plus the 2-minute warning as you just heard. Oh, pretty much going all out here. Ooh. I think you go for it. You score a touchdown. Well, it is 3rd and goal, so you go for it here. But I think if you don't get it, you go for it. I mean, you force Eagles Nation to go 98, 99 yards with no timeouts and needing a touchdown to tie.
Right.
I understand that the field goal is the safer play, but I just go for it here. But who cares? They're going to get –
oh, my goodness.
I thought he was going to walk out at the 1. The touchdown for Superlax.
It's one of the situations where you have your joystick all the way to the right and you just full 360, 180 backed up to the other side. This guy just broke his analog stick.
You're holding left on that stick as soon as you throw that ball. Like, please, please, please. All right, 14 points. Really, kick return here is really about all Eagles Nation can hope for because without any timeouts, the more time he spends is just going to make this harder and harder for him to get the ball back.
Making it a tough one, coming from the end zone. Goes for the knee. Has a 2-minute warning to kind of bank on right now.
Yep. I mean, you probably want to score minute 30, minute 40.
And then just hope.
And then go for an onside kick. The only way you can really even kick it deep is if you score in the next 30 seconds, which Jalen Hurts might. Oh, fumble on the hit stick.
Okay, well.
Nick Chubb taking it back, and that, I believe, is all but game.
I was gonna say, that's hard not to call it here.
You never know, but the big hit stick from Superlax forces the fumble. And now
great position, too, for another touchdown.
8 turnovers in this game.
It's insane.
And we were witness to 7 of them. And I think Superlax is moving on to the next round here.
Yeah, this is almost an imperial death march walking down the field.
Needs 1 more first down, and the world is his.
Worst case scenario, he gets this. Maybe Eagles Nation could get another one to save face a little bit.
I think 1 more first down, and time will officially be gone. Best case for Eagles Nation, he gets the ball back with 30 seconds. Yeah. No timeouts to try and, as you said, save face. Or worst case, Noah Fant walks into the end zone and you're now down 28-7.
A pretty insurmountable thing going on here. But to show, credit where credit's due, Eagles Nation finding themselves, an answer touchdown when all looked lost for them against Superlax. Superlax, of course, kind of making adaptation to say, okay, well, there's been 5 interceptions so far this game. I'm not going to throw the ball much anymore, actually.
Yeah, I'm just going to run the ball. When I do throw it, it is going to be, somebody slipped.
Flag? What's the flag for that?
You cannot kick the ball out of bounds.
Oh. What's the flag penalty called?
I think it's just kicking the ball out of bounds.
I always love watching the referees and their hand motions for each penalty.
Oh, deep bomb.
Oh.
I mean, again, mainly just looking for a touchdown, make the score line look
a little more competitive.
Again, I mean, this game was 14-7 up until the very end when Superlax got a pair of turnovers. So I don't know. How about we add interception number 5 to Jalen Hurts? The perfect timed interception.
Oh, he's breaking away too.
He's going to go down. But
for clock reasons.
Well, just for sportsmanship reasons, I think.
Oh, okay.
If he takes a knee here, I'd assume it's for sportsmanship reasons. Yeah, just for being a good sport. Way to go, Superlax. No need to drive up the score. There's no point. Scoring margin does not matter at all. So we'll take a pair of knees. We'll wind down this one. And Superlax will advance to the next round. Eagles Nation will drop down.
Great showing from both teams again. And it's cool to see this kind of level of sportsmanship. That ought to do it indeed.
Yeah, that'll do it. Looks like that might have been a second-round game as well. Again, we had a couple teams play in the first round.
Right.
Some in the second round, so it looks like Superlax will advance. Eagles Nation will drop down to the bottom side of the bracket. Again, double elimination. Still plenty of time here. And the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and for being a force behind the forces. Our NFL Salute to Service tournament powered by the USO is just underway. We still have a ton of football left. We've seen some crazy games, a great comeback from Joe's Jungle. Hopefully we're going to see them stay on the top side of the bracket. A turnover fiesta for Superlax and Eagles Nation. Hopefully Eagles Nation down in that lower side of the bracket can kind of figure out where things went wrong because you're not going to win many games with 5 interceptions. Really, if you win any games with 5 interceptions.
That's impressive.
That is impressive.
That's only if the other team has 6 interceptions.
Exactly, and the score is like 3-0. But we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, though. We have still got a long way to go. Looking to get our top 8, the first set of qualifiers for next week's finals, where there's a pair of Super Bowl tickets on the line. It's the NFL Salute to Service Madden Invitational, powered by the USO. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Madden action right after this.
As soon as we get off the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it. You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Bird, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Houday Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. operations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans, and we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they're back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today, one of the big days, the USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 qualifiers powered by USAA. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform. From the moment they join through their assignments and deployments, and as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. Fish and Barrettell calling all of the action. It is the first of our NFL Salute to Service Madden qualifiers. Qualifier number 1 going on right now for both Xbox and PlayStation. We're following the Xbox side of things. We'll have qualifier number 2 tomorrow for both consoles. We'll take a look at the PlayStation side of things tomorrow. But if you're just joining us, rounds are best of 1. 5-minute quarters. Tournament is double elimination. And the top 8 from today for both consoles will advance to the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend, when there is a pair of Super Bowl tickets on the line for the winner of that. As you see there, first place in next weekend's finals, 2 Super Bowl tickets and a trip experience. That is an insane prize.
Yeah, that's really cool. They're going to hook you up too.
Yeah, you're going to get a bunch of extra things. You're going to get to see other partnerships with the USO featured, because the USO is being featured in the NFL Super Bowl experience the 5th through the 12th down in LA in February. Interactive events. People can learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. February 10th will be Military Appreciation Day, so if you're down in that area, be sure to stop by the USO booth. And we're going to hop right into the next one, and we get a chance to take a look at Joe's Jungle taking on Sammy West. I believe this is a 3rd round game. Yes, it is in progress. And Joe, you and I find him in once again a familiar position, trailing in the 3rd quarter.
This time it's up against the Cardinals this time. Still sticking with the Packers though, so again, willing to sacrifice a little bit of team loyalty to make sure they get that dub, and a respectful choice, I think. Especially when it comes to picking the Packers, I always favor that.
Oh,
a nice breakaway. Can he slide in?
He did.
You count it.
I thought he was down at the 1.
Like a bouncy ball in there, but it counted.
I thought he was down at the 1. And Barrettell, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Have you seen this before?
This particular set? I feel like I've seen this actually just today, recently.
If you didn't see, we our first game of the night, Joe's Jungle taking on Nuggie. That literally was the score. Joe's Jungle down 21-10, about I think a little less time on the clock, 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. What did he do? He took it back to the house.
Does he run this one?
No.
Use this?
Sammy, well, see, the thing is, Sammy kicked it to the tight end. Tight end isn't known for this blazing speed. Sammy knows the kickoff strategy.
Sammy's got this on.
The high-level Madden players, you'll see they'll kick it to about the 20-25 because your tight end is not taking it back for a touchdown. So now Joe's got to go length of the field with his offense. But again, last time, same spot, down 21-10, 3rd quarter. He came back at 131-21 over Nuggie.
Oh.
See if he could do that here.
So it was a pretty risky pass, and Unfortunately, there was the force of the receiver to run back to catch it, to stop all momentum, but they will get the first down. Maybe it's possible that Joe's Jungle is just like a under pressure
He's
player.
just a second half team.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. Again, there's a long way to come back. You got to score. You got to get a stop. But there's 40 seconds here in the third quarter. You got the whole fourth quarter. You got all 3 timeouts. You got Aaron Rodgers. You're chilling if you're Joe.
You've been in this exact position before and ended up on top, so it's not something you're too worried about. Nice breakaway. Gets himself a couple extra yards there.
See if he wants to go for the deep shot to Adams at any point out on the left side there.
Oh, I like this adaptation. We saw, much to the chagrin of Joe's Jungle, a lot of these kind of lengthier time plays develop and ended up with multiple interceptions, multiple picks. These kind of bullet passes, though, not really offering a lot of opportunity there. You just have to hope that you don't have slippery fingers on the receiving end.
Ooh, and we get the swap sign. Here, take a look at Sammy. See what Sammy can do with the 21-10 lead, trying to play some defense against Aaron Rodgers and Joe.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this matchup in terms of teams moving further into the tournament as well.
Oh, what a pick there from Wiggins. And, oh, he might be gone.
Oh.
Gets tripped up there by Aaron Jones. But
shoelaces untied or something.
That's a huge pick in the fourth quarter. What are we pantomime? Was he breaking into a bank? I could not tell.
I don't know. Sometimes these celebrations really confuse me.
Now I think Sammy's just going to look at that. 9 for 141 on the ground for Chase Edmonds. Must have broke a huge run.
Yeah, talk about momentum shifting, too. We were feeling that maybe Joe's was going back in the same rhythm as last time we saw him on the screen. All that be swapped away.
Yeah.
Sammy West trying to get that back in favor.
Thanks.
Half the field to make up. A lot of margin.
Ooh, great pick there.
And another interception. This is what we like to see.
We've seen way too many interceptions today.
It makes things a little spicy.
This is like the 13th interception we've seen, and we've only seen 3 games.
Double-digit interceptions within the first 3 games, but here we are.
Well, now it's up to Joe. So same spot we talked in for Joe. Unfortunately, just like about 2.5 minutes less of game time than he would have liked. There's Adams, blanketed.
That was a really risky pass on
It's
multiple
Devontae.
occasions.
It's Devontae Adams. So, it's Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams. There's not a duo in the NFL that are more decorated than those two.
Currently in the NFL.
Yeah, currently.
Still have a little bit of favoritism towards the 3rd and Edelman from the Patriots with Brady.
Yeah, Brady to Edelman, Brady to Moss, Brady to Wes Welker.
Brady to whoever.
Brady to, There's a whole lot of names that Brady and kind of go in, but
Nice conversion, and it's on the big boy, so he's going to be taken down too easily.
Nope, going
Joe's
for the
on this touchdown.
The truck stick lunge that I've been told about by Boise State's own Madden players. We get a touchdown there to Devontae Adams. Yeah, apparently what you do is you throw to the tight end and you just start trucking, and you kind of hope he just animation falls forward for 4 yards. Apparently that's the thing.
Because that's how tall he is.
Well, he's just big, so he just he throws himself forward. I've been told that by our Boise State Madden player. Hey, I've seen that play before as well. That happened a lot to Joe in our first game. But, again, this is exactly what Joe had. He got a touchdown, made it 21-16. Against Nuggie, Joe's Jungle got the pick 6, took the lead for good. We'll see if Sammy West can avoid that same mistake.
Going to go ahead and go down for the knee there. Don't see a lot of stress kind of animated on Sammy West. He's pretty cool, calm, and collected. On the other side of the screen, we've seen the level of animation Joe's willing to exert just for, for face's sake. So really drive through the middle, no running play success there.
Yeah, Sammy's just cool, calm, and collected. I mean, Joe, every play was standing up,
taking his hat off.
Yeah, sweating. I mean, Sammy's just cool and collected here.
He's got the sound pads. He could scream and no one could hear him, though.
See if he can get a first down here.
Going for the long development here. Maybe goes towards that receiver.
Oh, there it is.
He actually got
Christian
the
Kirk inbounds. Not throwing the ball too much. You see the stats there. Kyler Murray only 4 of 9 for 64 yards, including that play. So
it's risky.
Really was only about only had about 40 yards passing, but when you run the ball like that,
juke the whole defensive line.
All right, now this is ball game here for Joe. He's got 3 timeouts. He probably can only allow 1 more first down, and then that would be game. He would just simply run out of time.
Yeah, he's got to stuff this.
Winner will move on to our quarters. Play Scooby Unleashed on our bracket.
Scooby Unleashed.
Scooby Unleashed been rolling through. Scooby Unleashed been sitting in round 4 forever in our quarterfinals. So
just really shaping up.
See if it looks like Sammy should be able to make it there. Joe calls his first timeout, so 1 more first down will pretty much ice this game for Sammy. And I think that is the get the freezer out, pour the ice all over him.
Again, cool, calm, and collected. He will exert that onto the field and try and freeze out any chances for Joe to come back.
Joe might have 1 more chance here if he gets a stop, but Sammy's going to run the clock out. Yeah, Joe will have a prayer if he can stop Sammy from getting another first down.
You never say never.
There's a stop, timeout. So we get worst case, Joe gets a stop here, gets a stop on 3rd down. Sammy kicks a field goal. Joe gets the ball back. 20 seconds, down 8.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's possible.
It's possible. But Sammy's been running the ball just from what we've seen. It's going to be a tough ask, but again, anything's possible here.
Short, draw back, drive through. Doesn't get the first down.
3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. Yeah, if he does not get the first down, Sammy will have the field goal with about 19 seconds on the clock, so even less time for Joe. Joe might have closer to 15 after the field goal to try and go the length of the field and get a 2-point conversion, but
yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, known for some miraculous Hail Marys, gets stopped.
Does this force the punt?
Oh, he's going to go for it.
Going for it, okay.
I mean, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, right.
You let this play clock bleed all the way down.
You get this 2-point conversion, there's no chance. Even with the 2-point conversion on a touchdown on Joe's side.
Yep. No, yeah. You see there's about a 17-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. So
again, not a worry on Sammy's face.
No, he is. You would never know that this was anything more than just like a casual.
I think he's doing an Excel spreadsheet on the other monitor, too.
Saturday morning. He wakes up, plays some Saturday morning Madden. It is just maybe he's going to, he's actually just going to take the delay again. Take all the time off. In 5 yards at this, what's the difference between 24 and a 29-yard field goal? Maybe I couldn't make a 29-yard field goal, but I could make a 24-yard field goal. It's up. It's good.
It's good.
14 seconds left for Joe. Possible, but
definitely possible.
Not looking likely.
It's gonna be difficult, we'll say, but it is possible.
Especially with the short kick there to the tight end. See if Joe does not want to go for the fair catch. So that'll burn even 3 more seconds off. So Joe's probably going to get
a play.
2 plays. So yeah, you get like a quick 15.
Go out the sideline.
Yeah, 15 yards out to the sideline, get you to about midfield, and then 50 yards to the end zone. Which Aaron Rodgers has done this so many times.
Yeah.
To so many teams.
Much to the chagrin of so many other fans.
Exactly. Exactly.
At that point, it doesn't seem fair, but the guy's just good.
Aaron Rodgers is absolutely insane. Him and Brady look like they're potentially on a collision course in the NFC playoffs.
See how that goes.
See if Rodgers can finally beat him. Goes for the quick out. Gets stopped, but that only took 3 seconds. So you can do another play like that and still set up for that 50-yard line, maybe the 45.
Sammy's checking his text messages.
Sammy you would never guess that this is a one-score game and that there's a chance Joe could get us to overtime. Sammy's just like, all right, whatever. I mean,
all right, what seat do I want in my Super Bowl tickets?
hey, whoa. He's got a long way to go. He's still got to beat
I'm
Scooby.
trying to invoke some caster magic here. See what we can make happen.
He's still got a long way to go for Sammy. There it is. Need the miracle. Instead, we get another interception. The clock hits 0. Sammy West move on to play Scooby Unleashed in our quarterfinals on the top side of the bracket.
Wait, no celebration? Come on, Sammy.
No celebration.
He knows it's a bit of a long road ahead.
Now, I believe if you make semis, you should be top 8. I believe that's how the bracket works out. We'll have to make sure, but the Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and the NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. So Joe's Jungle, drop down to the bottom side of the bracket, see if we catch back up with him. Sammy West going to play Scooby Unleashed in our quarterfinals. We'll see if that's where we want to go or if we hop around more a little bit. But again, limiting turnovers because we have seen a ton of turnovers. Again, we're like in that 15 to 17 range for interceptions, and we're 3 games in to this qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the risk versus reward. Yeah, passing plays do often get the more yardage. They're the flashier, if I do say so myself. But there's the risk of that interception, the drop ball, even the fumble to some extent.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, if you really do believe in not only your quarterback to land those, especially in those deep pressure situations, but also whether or not your receivers got those sticky gloves on.
Take a look at some highlights from earlier in the day. This was our first game of the night, Joe's Jungle and Nuggie, which was a fantastic game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of respect. We did not anticipate to see the Washington football team.
No.
But they made it difficult for Joe's to even get this one under their belt.
And like you said, I mean, the score line identical to the game you just saw, but in this one, Joe gets the pick 6, and you can just see the animation.
So excited.
Ends up going on to win that game 31-21. Over Nuggie, and we just saw Joe lose. Take a quick look at the bracket, see where.
What if it ends up being Nuggie versus Joe yet again?
I was gonna see where Nuggie was in the lower side of the bracket. See if he was still alive. He looks like he's still waiting on an opponent, so still has to.
Waiting for Joe's to come down there.
Yeah, maybe. And we've seen so many interceptions. This was a crazy one for Superlax.
So good, yeah.
The pick 6 from the goal line. We had just seen Superlax, who is the Broncos, by the way, throw an interception to give Eagles Nations the ball at the 13-yard line with 30 seconds left in the half, up 7. So it has been a chaotic, turnover-filled day. If you could limit those turnovers, you'll be in pretty good shape.
I wonder if there's someone that we know that has, like, I wouldn't say maybe like a formula.
Yeah, like
for success.
Well, I know where you're going. Let's take a look at Doc's keys to the game, presented today by the USAA, and see exactly what Doc has to say. And those are the adjustments are key. I mean, Joe's Jungle did that perfectly in our first game. Nuggie was kind of going for the QB rollout cheese. Joe shut it down in the second half. You got to take what you give. You cannot force those passes. You cannot force interception. Exploit when they make a lack of adjustment and look for the dagger in the heart. Just kind of rip out the heart and soul of the other team. Again, we're looking for top 8 here today. It is the first qualifier. We got another one going on simultaneously on the PlayStation side of things. Doc's Keys, by the way, brought to us by the USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. It is the NFL Salute to Service Madden Invitational Qualifiers presented by the USO and powered by the USAA. We got 2 going on right now, Xbox and PlayStation simultaneously. We'll have 2 more tomorrow, same thing. We'll just take a look at the PlayStation side, so we'll see some different names. You're looking to make top 8 today. That'll qualify you for the finals next week. 8 from today, 8 from tomorrow in both consoles. We'll get our 16, and then we'll give those Super Bowl tickets. We yoink that kick out of bounds.
Whoops. Between
Only Live Once and It's Mr. Lowe. And It's Mr. Lowe. You're going to go in that depth chart and say, like, all right, Mr. Kicker, what in the name of everything was that? Yeah, did your shoes come off? What happened there? Give the ball to only live once at the 40-yard line.
Is it true, or is this a myth that kickers on their kicking foot wear a smaller shoe?
I've definitely heard that rumor. I think it is true for some. I don't know if it is true for everyone, but I've definitely heard that.
I wonder if that's like traditional.
See what second time actually, by the way, we're seeing the Broncos. I did not expect the Broncos to be such a popular pick.
People are, I mean, out of the teams that are available, I think Broncos fans are some of the most diehard.
You are definitely correct in that statement. 100%. I remember I used to live in Colorado probably 5-10 years ago, and I remember talking to people, and they said the season tickets for the Denver Broncos would be passed down in people's wills.
Oh, really?
Because it's like a 30-year wait.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Like it would be, it was crazy the amount of passion they have in Denver for that team. So you're totally right when you say, they're
Fanaticism.
yeah, not like Joe, our resident Bengals fan, who's using the Packers.
Again, trying to get the dubs.
Hey, I respect it. I respect Bengals in the playoffs. Maybe you say, hey, sorry, Mr. Burrow, I couldn't use you in this tournament, but that's the only reason I'm seeing you here today. If Joe makes that run in the lower side of the bracket, makes it to top 8 either today or tomorrow.
I get that there's statistics in here. I don't, on average, play this game very often. How much are those statistics important? Oh, another pick coming through. It just won't stop, Fish. It keeps raining interceptions.
So here at Boise State, we do have a 2-time collegiate national champion in Madden.
Humble flex.
Well, I just to set up where my knowledge is coming from. I want people to understand that this is just not me making stuff on the spot. And I've talked to him a lot during his games. And there's one thing that matters more than anything in this game when it comes to statistics. And it's actually an ability. In Madden, a couple years ago, they added the superstar abilities to kind of make the superstars feel more like superstars. And there's a bullet pass attribute that only certain quarterbacks have. And I believe in Madden 22, it's Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills, Kyler Murray of the Arizona Cardinals, and Russell Wilson of the Seattle Seahawks. And so he says at the high level of play at the collegiate scene, those are the 4 teams you can use because of the speed. It makes it harder for the computer to pick off your passes.
Interesting.
And I believe when you get in the zone, you have that red X there. There's a certain thing you have to do for each player. When you're in the zone for Aaron Rodgers or any player with that attribute, you cannot have your passes picked off by AI defenders.
Right.
And so that right there is the one attribute you're looking for, and why I think we'll see a lot of Packers, Cardinals, maybe the Bills, and maybe the Seahawks.
I'm surprised. Yeah, I was surprised we haven't seen the Seahawks.
Seahawks have had an awful year this year, so that might have driven some people away.
Right.
But that attribute right there, the gunslinger is what it's called, that is what you really need to be successful in Madden.
Interesting.
So that is what I've been told. So that's why I think you're going to see Packers, Cardinals, maybe the Bills if you're a big Josh Allen fan like I am. And, again, I'm surprised we haven't seen more Seahawks. But there's it's a national tournament. You and I are used to the local area. There's a lot of Seahawks fans here in Idaho, and that's, I think, where we were maybe thinking we might see more Seahawks. So, again, nothing wrong with playing the Broncos, nothing wrong with playing the football team, nothing wrong with playing the Eagles, but you are putting yourself at a disadvantage. So that's why I think we'll see the successful teams, Packers, Cardinals, Bills. So we see a nice toss out.
Field progression here from the side of the Packers.
Yeah, it's Mr. Lowe just moving down the field. I would love to see somebody with the Broncos or an off-meta team, if you will, win or at least qualify, but it's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah,
a tough ask for
putting
sure.
yourself at a disadvantage, I guess, by not having that perk. Nice sack, but no strip there.
Aaron Rodgers actually got that ball off. So it's just an incomplete pass.
Well, good.
You're close. It looked like a sack. Aaron Rodgers somehow, it's not an ability in Madden. It's just something he does so well. He throws out of sacks probably with the best of them. Nice pass there to Adam.
Oh, he didn't stick it in.
Out at the 2.
Gets himself first and goal.
Oh, yeah, he is fine. No problems here.
Could be first blood in this game.
Looking
Taking most of the first quarter to do so. Only about, I'd say about a minute 30 left on the clock once this comes through, if it does.
There it is. They'll say he broke the plane, and it's Mr. Lowe. To you and me, I don't know what it is to anyone else.
Go for the early 2-point conversion here?
No, I think
you try to get the guarantee.
Especially, you got that early interception. You really didn't get stopped moving the ball. I think Mr. Lowe is feeling good.
You think then that the Packers is going to be on the receiving for second quarter or second half?
Yeah, the Broncos did get the ball to start the first half, and they threw that interception. So, yeah,
Right.
Mr. Lowe's going to get the ball back, and he could turn this one into a little bit of a blowout if the Broncos don't score here.
I understand that that's maybe not the most optimal thing to do with kicking, but on the physical side of things, to be able to do that.
No, kick it out of bounds?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's impressive.
Well, Denver, not so much. It is mile high. Ball flies farther up in altitude.
Oh, that actually plays a factor?
Yeah, the longest field goal in the NFL is in Denver, and it's not even close.
Interesting.
Actually, I believe that we might have changed this year. I forgot that Mr. Tucker for the Ravens might have set that one in Detroit.
Does weather also impart a bit of interesting factors into Madden?
I think in tournament play,
they turn off the weather.
They usually just set it to calm, so 2 to 3 mile an hour winds in any direction.
Interesting.
Usually, most of the time, they actually, again, talking to the Boise State player, they usually just play in domes to nullify any effect of weather.
Oh, okay.
Not like tournament rules, but a lot of the players I know, our player in particular, they play in. No, they'll just pick a dome. They're like, I don't want to deal with the weather. I'm going to play in a dome.
Oh. Okay.
Like the Boise State player plays in the Superdome. Just kind of null. And I've talked to him. He's like, yeah, I just don't want to deal with the weather in case you just get like unlucky and it's 3 miles an hour in your face trying to drive down. Like, I don't want to deal with it. So a lot of times, high-level players say, I'm playing in a dome. You know,
how does that work? Like, who gets to pick the
home team? Home team usually gets to pick the stadium. But so far, we've just been playing in the actual home team's real stadium, so that might just be the GA, the gentleman's agreement for this tournament. Hey, whoever's the home team, we're playing in Denver, we're playing in Green Bay, we're playing in Washington. You know, probably just set the weather to calm. You never want to come in; it's like a snowstorm outside. You're like, oh, please no.
I mean, that would be more.
It'd be fun for us.
I was gonna say it's more entertaining for us, but
not for the players. We'll see what Only Live Once can do.
Getting himself steadily down the field. Easy at this first down, as obviously the screen's encouraging.
Yeah. 2nd and 8. Looks like we will run out of time here in the first quarter. But again, this game far from over. Mr. Lowe will get the ball to start the second half, so you do have to think You Only Live Once is going to have to score at some point.
See whether or not they keep going for these riskier plays. I mean, we saw already one interception go through because of the passing, but running game could be the opportunity. Gets himself just a couple cash-in yards.
Winner of this, by the way, will play Superlax, who we saw earlier today.
We
could see if I don't know if we have not seen any mirror matchups. I'd be curious to see what the rule would be on that one, if they'd let him play that and how that would go, but that would require You Only Live Once to pick up the dub here.
Right. Why would that be restricted?
It would.
Mirror matchup.
It's just annoying.
Oh.
It's frustrating. Like, well, Teddy Bridgewater throws a pick. Now it's time for Teddy Bridgewater to take over on offense.
That's fair.
I don't think it would be restricted. Be weird, though, right? Like, who would the home crowd cheer for in Denver? The Broncos or the Broncos?
Right. At the end of the day, if that does happen, I could bet that the Broncos would win.
You would be right. Again, we still got a long way to go.
Pass play.
Oh, the dime!
Oh, it didn't go for the dime.
Well, that was that was 15 yards down the field. Teddy Bridgewater's arm almost. I'm surprised he didn't give out on it.
This doesn't happen in him, does he?
Hey, Teddy Bridgewater's had a heck of a career. I'm not gonna shame the man. Tore every ligament in his knee in a non-contact injury, and unfortunately, the Packers almost tackle each other.
That was almost comical.
The pick is not what you wanted there if you're a Bronco fan.
Luckily, he did purchase a bit of yardage on the field, putting the Packers not in a great position for an interception. But I think you'll take it no matter what.
Yeah, you'll take it. You don't care if that pick's on the 1 yard line. You'll take the pick. Now we'll see if You Only Live Once can get the touchdown to extend this lead. Oh, Adams is wide open, but he'll dump it off to MVS there on the sideline.
Tiptoeing himself on the sideline just for a couple extra yards. I mean, it's interesting to see that in some of these situations, I'd say maybe 60-65% of them, these passes are very difficult to find someone open or that can get a breakaway.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's passes like that where you have 2 receivers open. So I don't know if it's more of like a way that the defense is being set up not optimally, or
it's tough. I mean, I know there are definitely some routes in Madden that are almost guaranteed wide open.
because they're unorthodox. Or?
It just the CPU defenders at times just get lost. And so it just kind of depends on that, depends on what your defense is running. But you're right, we've seen probably 30% of the time a guy's wide open, and then a lot of times you get this where everybody's covered until the very end.
Well, that was nice.
Just
a nice pass.
Coverage breakdown. Randall Cobb back in Green Bay.
I feel like, is there a perk for veterans, those superstar players on the defensive line? That way the AI's boosted a bit, or that would be just too unfair?
There's definitely a couple. I know that's why the Cardinals were a favorite, because they do have 2 edge rushers that kind of have a high win rate, but nothing compares to Gunslinger.
Right.
It's an offensive-driven game.
That's fair. You don't get points on defense
often. We've seen a lot today, but yeah, I mean.
That's true, yeah. This is maybe a misnomer.
But hey, if you can't throw interceptions, or at least can't throw interceptions to AI-controlled players because you're in the zone, that's going to cut down on those pick sixes that we've seen. We've only seen, I think, 1 or 2 user picks so far today. We see third and 1 maybe. I don't know if he got it. Oh, thanks. Wow, they gave it to him. All right. So 1st and 10 for Mr. Lowe, burning out the clock, looking like a real pro here. I think this is going to be the touchdown, get the ball back potentially, touchdown, 21-0, and let's move on to the next game kind of situation.
It's possible. I mean, the Broncos still have an opportunity here, permitting that they either make more informed decisions about who they're passing to in less coverage, maybe those breakaway moments, or opt for a more steady run game, because obviously we see the Packers up 7-0, and they're looking to close that to be 14-0, piggybacking off the mistake in those interceptions.
The quick out there stops the clock with Tanya stepping out of bounds, but
freaking Tanyan's just. I've heard there's a Tanyan diff, and I've seen it.
The GOAT in 21 for sure. Not sure in Madden 22 if he's as GOAT-like, but definitely the GOAT in Madden 21 for the Packers. And now we'll see if Mr. Lowe, he's just going to take the field goal. Take the points. Why not?
Right.
You get the ball back to start the second half. I know 21-0 feels great, but 10-0 feels good, and if you make it 17-0, that feels just as large of a lead.
It's a comfortable one, but again, we've seen crazy things happen just so far this morning. Cannot afford to take your foot off the gas pedal here.
See if we get maybe a kick return here from Hinton. Makes one guy miss, but not much more, and we'll see in the 11 seconds what you only live once can pull off.
Got about 1 play, maybe 2.
Fortunately for Teddy Bridgewater, Hail Marys from about the 30, maybe the 40-yard line. So you're going to need quick play. Ooh, the corner blitz leaves a guy wide open, but they bait him with the interception.
Does he convert this? He runs out for the final attempt.
I thought he could, but then Campbell ran into his own man and slowed down, which was not. And it looks like, Mr. Lowe's like, well, I could have had a touchdown and make it 14-0, but 13-0 feels just as good. Oh, never mind.
Oh, buddy. Well, 10-0 is still okay.
10-0 is okay. Yeah, all right. 10-0 is fine. No worries. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Yoinked that thing. But he will get the ball back.
A lot of activity from the kickers so far this game.
It's been trading blows. Cobb trying to take that one upfield.
Finds himself a little bit there. A little bonus.
Yeah, gets him to the 25. Pretty standard starting spot nowadays.
Right. 3/4 of the field in front of him. We keep making these kind of methodical decisions with the passing play, or do they go for a little bit of the run game to keep the Broncos on their toes.
No, we're passing.
We're passing.
We have Aaron Rodgers. What do you mean run? How about Aaron Rodgers to Devontae Adams? How about 75 yards on the first play of the third quarter?
I think he'll take it.
Yeah, run the ball. Come on, run the ball.
Why would you
even ask such a silly question?
Hey, look, man. I just want. I love both these teams. I'm favorited. Try not to be biased, but it is nice to see a big old G, in the lead,
And Mr. Lowe is actually going to go for 2 here.
Is this adding insult to injury?
I mean, I guess the logic is in case you somehow give up 3 touchdowns in a row, then you're only down a field goal. But,
planning for the future.
Yeah, I would assume it's insult to injury more than anything.
It's also like, stating that you're not willing to answer any touchdowns given to you, which I don't think that either of these two players are going to do so.
Well, we'll see what You Only Live Once can do. This game starting to slip away from them here just a little bit.
Third quarter just started. The whole fourth as well. I mean, this isn't a insurmountable amount to come back through. It's going to require some really well thought out play planning here from the side of the Broncos. It's a good start, getting himself down the field. Nice juke as well. Get himself a bunch of extra yards there. Just need to keep that momentum moving forward and cannot afford to throw another interception. I'll say that at least.
Yeah, turnover here would do him. I mean, the problem for You Only Live Once is he hasn't stopped Mr. Lowe on offense. So even if he scores a touchdown here and gives the ball back to Mr. Lowe,
it'll be answered.
Yeah, it'll probably be answered. Oh, nice little scramble there. Making nice moves down the field, but defense is where it's going to actually matter.
That's true. If he can afford to force some sort of interception, we'll be looking at so much more of a comfortable position than where they're at right now.
Yeah, he's going to need a turnover of some sorts, probably at least 1, if not 2, but stopping the Packers' offense that many times is, whoa,
okay.
The hurdle there. Thought he was going to cleat him in the head.
Finds the slipstream, though.
Yeah, nice. I mean, you can see how the Broncos could win games. Conservative passes. That one a little
overzealous with that one.
Yeah, the crossbody trying to turn around. Madden's done a great job in recent years of punishing the unrealistic passes for the most part. The crossbody turning around off your back foot. Nice run there.
He's just finding really good angles for this run. I mean,
oh, it's 3rd and inches though. We've seen this before.
Okay. Seen this one stuffed out against the Broncos already today.
Nope.
Not going to be the opportunity this time, and he might be able to take it home, and he does. Get some desperately needed points on the board. Now, as you mentioned, can he stop the progression from Lowe? It's going to be tough to say because he has yet to do so yet.
The 2-point conversion also for Mr. Lowe means at some point You Only Live Once is going to have to go for 2 to make it a field goal game, and he'll go for 2 right now.
Start strong, keep the momentum, and try to shift it in your favor.
Get it here, you can get a touchdown. That would make it 15-18, so you'd be down a field goal. The receiver gets pushed over. We're going to lob it across the body.
Oh,
Amos going to get the pick.
And is he gone?
Cortland Sutton, I don't think he's going to get there. The offensive linemen.
They're not fast enough.
They're not fast enough.
Oh, my goodness.
That's 2 more points on the board for Mr. Lowe.
Well, we did mention about not throwing interceptions.
Yeah.
What's probably the most painful part was not necessary for that one to even happen. Because that was the 2-point conversion attempt.
Yeah, I mean, once you call it, you kind of got to just tuck it up there and hope something happens. I don't think the interception was even a thought. But it's still a 2-score game.
Right.
Which it was a 2-score game regardless of what happened on that 2-point conversion. Now you just have to score 2 more touchdowns and get a 2-point conversion if you only live once. So,
with also your opponent not getting any points on the board.
Yeah, that's going to be the harder part.
Yeah, that's unquestionably the harder part.
Yeah, exactly. That is the harder part. So 14-point game. Only 2 touchdowns separating these two teams. But again, can you only live once, get the stop is the bigger question, not can he score.
I mean, how do you do so? Because pressure in the pocket sometimes works against the Packers, not too often.
You honestly just you've got to put your user defender Johnson in a good spot, like right there. How about a pick?
How about a pick? Okay.
There you go. Gets the pick for Jackson, and now we're in business.
Just celebrated and punched that receiver in the face.
Get out of here. Now, all right, we can kind of casually walk down the field. We talked about this in Doc's Keys, though. Adjustments are key.
Right.
How can either of these, we just saw You Only Live Once just kind of methodically run down the field, make a run or make a throw when he needed to. How can Mr. Lowe adapt to this running offense? And so far,
he's got 2 stuffs back to
two
back.
stuffs, 3rd and 7. You assume You Only Live Once will go for it here. So what kind of short to intermediate pass is he going to look for? He's got Williams open, but he bobbles it.
Grab on the ball.
And I think you go for it here. You already got the pick. You got to cash in.
Put himself too far back to go for a run guarantee. 7 yards. That's tough. That's like the most on like an average play that we've seen them get for these runs. So I don't know. Yeah, you're gonna have to go with the pass.
Oh, get the wide open one to Noah Fant.
Okay.
Should give it to him. They will.
Yep.
First down, and now you can reset the offense and go back to running the football. For a couple plays at least.
For like a few, yeah.
See if Mr. Lowe gets a couple more stops.
Sorry, that horse on top of the stadium does not look good.
I have heard that the horse in Power Field at Mile High is very creepy.
It's creepy?
Yeah, it's kind of like glow in the dark eye.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh. That's not
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it is.
Nightmare fuel. Okay, continue to push through.
Hey, just run the ball.
Despite it not getting a terrible amount of yards, they're still making progress again these first downs.
Problem is it's just going to burn clock. Oh, the nice rollout. Tries to lob it there, but again, Madden's not going to let you do a pirouette and then throw the football.
No?
Not unless you're Aaron Rodgers or maybe Russell Wilson or Tom.
I'm surprised there's not like a lot of quarterbacks that have ballet experience or background.
It would make sense, honestly.
Wouldn't that be cool?
You'd be a little bit more flexible, probably help sustain against injuries too.
Yeah, for sure.
But 3rd and 7. Gonna try and run this one again. Oh,
so close.
Gets a nice 6 yards. 4th and 2. I think it's 4th and a short.
Go for it.
Oh, for sure. Definitely 4th and a short 2. This is kind of one of those where you have multiple options. You get a quick pass. Maybe you can roll out.
You might just be able to dive as the quarterback. Yeah. That horse right there?
Yeah, that horse.
Creepy.
Yeah, that.
I agree.
Yeah, nightmare fuel, honestly.
It just looks like it's got like kind of that minimalist artist approach, which I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, buddy.
The interception, trying to throw out of a sack, looking for a miracle. And that will not end the dreams of You Only Live Once on the upper bracket, but definitely put a damper on it.
Yeah, it'll deflate them a little bit, but they still have some wind in the sail.
See what Mr. Lowe wants to do.
Pretty optimal position.
How about just run it right up the middle?
Okay. Finds a pocket, gets himself that first down, and now they're on the other side of the field. I wonder if, seeing how easy so far, even in this game, and we know every other game that we've seen so far, interceptions are given over by passing, whether or not Lowe will continue with this run play option.
Yeah, probably just wants to burn some clock as well. Yeah, I mean, I think we're in the 20s now potentially for interceptions that we've seen.
Easily, yeah.
Just in 4 games, and
we don't get the triple digits today, do we?
No way. We might get triple digits over the weekend.
That's insane.
But we are averaging about 4 or 5 interceptions a game, so maybe
we'll get there.
Maybe get to 40 in the 40 to 50 range.
Nice.
Not nice, no.
It just makes things more spicy, though, for us.
That is true. That is true. Definitely makes teams kind of think twice about passing. We see You Only Live Once going to blow his first time out, but down 2 scores. Turnover is what you need.
Still sticking to tried and true. Aaron Rodgers looking for a pass.
Aaron Rodgers throwaway. Dump that ball out of bounds.
Get out of here.
Aaron Rodgers hates interceptions.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of quarterbacks that do like them, but that's just me.
Aaron Rodgers is the kind of guy, he will hurt his completion percentage to make sure he doesn't throw an interception. Like, you need a tight pass on 3rd down. Aaron Rodgers is like, nah, I'll throw it away. I like to brag about my 37-2 touchdown interception ratio.
I don't really feel like it.
Exactly. I don't want to hurt the stats, coach. Like, oh, I didn't see anybody throw it.
Our fantasy players waiting on me.
I think the average NFL player hates fantasy football.
Oh.
Because they're just, some fantasy people a little too much, man. Don't tweet at a player when they let you down in fantasy. Please. Like, you
that does seem like a kind of
you give the rest of us fantasy players a bad name. 4th and 1 here, a stop. Maybe put some wind back in You Only Live Once sails, but it's a light breeze at best, and it's more you're blowing with your mouth than anything else.
Yeah, you better get the paddle out because you need some help here.
And we'll actually just take it to the 2-minute warning.
Here we go.
First down pretty much seals it. A field goal would, honestly do the same, but we'll see what Mr. Lowe wants to do.
Is there even that much time for You Only Live Once to get 2 touchdowns?
If you get, the best thing you're looking for is like a fumble or interception, especially a pick 6 on this 4th and 1. Then you can kick it deep, call the timeouts, maybe get another interception. Definitely a chance, but not a strong one at that. Well, that's the first down. That will
keep marching it down the
probably.
field.
We'll see. I think You Only Live Once. Not even going to call it timeouts. I think he knows.
He knows as well as anyone else.
Yeah, you would have had limited time at best. Maybe he calls a timeout here. If he's really feeling himself, yeah, he'll call a timeout. Fight to the bitter end, which you have to respect, but
you have to.
Yeah,
I think
you have to.
You don't technically have to, but you definitely should.
You will see.
I don't see a lot of. I'd see maybe a handful of sacks on quarterback. Less so with ones that strip the ball. And goodness gracious, just another.
There's a touchdown.
And that will, I think, close softly the window.
Yeah, that will. I'd like to say that the touchdown kind of slams it shut while your fingers were still there.
I didn't want to hurt them. I just wanted to softly, gently close the window.
The first down, started to close the window, and You Only Live Once, put his hands in to try and prop it up, and Mr. Lowe just smashed it right on top of those fingers.
Poor fingers. Poor Teddy.
Poor Teddy and company. The big hit there as well. We'll see if You Only Live Once can maybe drive down, get a touchdown for the feel-good moment. But
here's what's going to happen. Uncontested big pass from Teddy Bridgewater here. Finds the touchdown. Okay?
Yep.
Get a full return. Nope.
What were you saying? What were you?
Did I do that? I'm so sorry.
Second game in a row, we've seen a.
This is like them reopening the window and continuing to slam it down on Teddy Bridgewater's fingers.
Second game with the Broncos. This time it's the Broncos team on the receiving end of the beatdown. Then you try for the last second throw. You end up throwing an interception. We saw this with Superlax and Eagle Nation. And this time it's Mr. Lowe will advance to our quarterfinals. Again, one more win, and I believe if you make the semifinals, you're safe. Because even if you drop down to the lower bracket, you're far enough along that you will make it
top 8.
To top 8.
Nice.
So yeah, I believe anyone who goes down in the semis will make it.
Shoot.
You can see the frustration there from the coach, but Mr. Low to you will pick up the victory. You only live once will drop down to our lower side of the bracket. Well, the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. With their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family, being a force behind the forces. Fisher Barrettel here calling all of the action in the USO NFL Salute to Service Madden Invitational round number 1. Looking for those top 8 teams today, top 8 teams tomorrow. We'll throw them in the final next week where the pair of Super Bowl tickets are on the line. Before we go to a quick break, though, start to catch up in the bracket. Your takeaways from our first 4 or 5 games we've checked out here today.
Gosh, guys, don't throw if it's questionable.
Yeah.
Only throw when it's clear.
Yeah.
And if it isn't clear, run the ball, run it out the sideline.
Good advice.
Weird.
Good advice for all the we opened the show saying don't turn the ball over.
Yeah.
Especially don't turn it over in the red zone, and that has doomed pretty much all the teams that we have seen lose here today. But we will take a quick break. When we come back again, we'll have more Madden action. We're getting down to the teams that already going to be in that top 8. Again, we got quarterfinal matchups being set here on the top side of the bracket. If you make semifinals, even if you lose, you'll still be far enough along on the bottom side of the bracket that you would be in top 8 and you'd be chilling. You'd be into next week's tournament and into the final. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Madden action. The NFL Salute to Service powered by the USO and USAA coming up right after this.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Bird, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm Melissa Schiller, Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. It's the USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 qualifiers powered by the USAA. Fish and Barrettel here calling all of the action. It's been an exciting day so far. Working into the quarterfinals, getting down to the semifinals. A reminder, since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform. From the moment they join through their assignments and deployments, and as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. Through the NFL partnership, the USO Gaming Program hosting our NFL Salute to Service Madden tournament for service members. Together, the USO and NFL are building a community of connection and bringing entertainment to military through the lens of football and gaming. Today is qualifier number 1. Tomorrow is qualifier number 2. We've got 2 of them going on right now anyway. Xbox and PlayStation playing at the same time. We're on the Xbox side of things tomorrow. We'll be on the PlayStation side of things. In terms of Madden game rules, it is a best of 1, 5-minute quarters. Tournament is double elimination, and the top 8 from today will advance the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend, where there is, if you hold it, it's very light, but it is a massive prize, Barrettel.
Yeah. Physically, they're not very large.
Physically, you can probably print them out. They're this big, but massive prize, and that is because it is two tickets to the Super Bowl.
Isn't that crazy?
That
and
is
not only
insane.
that.
Yeah, not only that, you also get to see some other partnerships as the NFL and the USO powered up for the Super Bowl experience, February 5th through 12th in L.A.
Yeah.
We're going to talk of that prize to death, if you can't even talk a Super Bowl ticket prize to death. But we're hopping into our next game. It is Kazeen taking on Two Wheels, One Board. We're in progress, and Two Wheels gets a touchdown. Looks like we got Kazeen's point of view, who's got the lead with the Chargers. But that lead is...
Didn't see coming.
Chargers are a sneaky team. They're playing for a chance at the playoffs this weekend against the Raiders. Actually, this is the Rams. Excuse me, not the Chargers.
Sorry.
It's okay. They're both in L.A. They both have very similar logos.
Isn't that crazy?
I don't know why we went away from the old school Rams. So that is the Rams logo. As a Saints fan, I can apologize, I guess, for hating on the Rams. Though they do need them to win this weekend for the Saints to make the playoffs. So that's an awkward spot for me to be in. But we can get to that later as we see here. What can Kazeen do? He's got to run out the clock here. But there's still a whole quarter left. So
this is a pretty high-scoring game.
This is, yeah, right around. We've seen a lot of games in this 24-16 range. I know 31's kind of our leader in the clubhouse, if you will, in terms of keeping track of scores. Taking a look here at our bracket, figuring out where these two are. Chance of the semifinal on the line right here, actually, between these two. Yeah, wow. These teams are upper quarters. Oh, Cam Akers. Honestly, my favorite part, we saw this with Joe Jungle. You can see it there with Kazeen. I love the face cam because you just see the emotion. Because we hyped up. They're playing for Super Bowl tickets next weekend, not even this weekend.
Right.
And you can just see the players get super. That's just like a first down run in the third quarter, and he's
popping
jacked
off. Yeah.
And again, we've seen so many teams run the ball. I mean, you just saw the stats there. The Rams, which you would not expect.
This guy's got it figured out.
31 passing yards for the Rams. You would not expect them to have a 24-16 lead if I told you they had 31 passing yards.
It's just not optimal. The way that a lot of these defenses are made, and then that kind of player interaction, his picks are just too prevalent. And we've seen that to be very evident today. It's difficult to throw a pass when, there's even a small margin of things to go wrong.
So again, a win here, and by all counts, by all my math, you should be set for the Salute to Service Finals next weekend. Of course, you want to win, probably get a higher seed, but you can kind of exhale if you're the winner of this game a little bit.
Yeah, but you can't. The whole week, I think you should be training that whole time.
Yeah, that whole week is going to be so stressful for everyone involved, for all 32 players, 16 Xbox, 16 PlayStation. What a throw there to Jefferson.
Maybe make it an effort to continue to establish this nice rapport. We saw Superlax kind of take it easy, got that showmanship, the great competitive nature in that, and being just an all-around nice player. That could afford them opportunity to maybe scrim against these other players that are representing themselves as maybe leaders of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Put yourself in a great position to try and come into next weekend with a really nice game plan. Because that's kind of what we're looking at. Yes, these teams are still fighting for top 8, but now we need to start talking about what can be changed throughout the course of the week to get them into that Final Four, perhaps.
It really feels like an NFL game, right?
Right.
Like if you qualify today, you get a week to prep.
Yep.
Now you play more than one game, you'll play 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, but you're prepping that whole week. What can you do? What can you practice? So it is kind of interesting if you're the winner of this game. Kazeen in 2 wheels, 1 board. You see Kazeen in the lead. And again, no pressure. You've already got an 8-point lead. Worst case, you kick a field goal here and you have a 2-score lead with less than 3 minutes on the clock. Really no rush, I think. And you can kind of see the cool, the calm composure there.
Yeah. It is something of note that so far I think more commanding players have been the ones that have kept things under wraps. Yes, they do have those pop-off moments when deserved, but when they're playing, when it's time, when the hands are at the controllers, there's no signs of rapid emotion.
Yeah, we saw that from Sammy West, who's in another one of our quarterfinal games. Just had the lead, just chilling, just not even worried. There's the field goal, so
extra points on the docket.
2-score game, 11-point lead. See what 2 wheels, 1 board could pull off here.
I wonder what's causing the issues, because again, we are joining just the tail end of the third and well into the fourth. It's difficult to say what has caused maybe Aaron Rodgers and the sharp shooting to not be as fruitful as we've seen so far today.
We'll say the Rams are a stacked team. They have gone all in. I mean, you see you've got the stars there, Jalen Ramsey, Aaron Donald, Von Miller. That passing offense, usually electric, though it looks like, you saw the stats there, Matt Stafford, less than 100 yards through the air. So the Rams, I think, are one of those teams where on paper everything makes sense. It's just those small attributes like the gunslinger we were talking about earlier that do kind of eliminate them from the top players' books. But, hey, if you can get a win, you can get a win.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, kudos to the receiver for keeping hands on that ball. I wouldn't. Not me. I wouldn't be able to do that.
You'd be writhing on the ground. We'd both be writhing on the ground, just like no.
So much pain.
Get a running play here. Time is of the essence because we're now at the 2-minute warning. So
it's a lot of points to make up too.
Yeah, I feel like the running the football probably remove all those plays from the playbook if you're 2 wheels, 1 board.
You have to bank on Aaron Rodgers being who he is as a quarterback if you're playing the Packers at this point.
I mean, you saw the stats there, and then they showed him after that last pass. It looked like 19 for 32, $195, a touchdown, and 3 picks, which never the stats you want. Yeah, you see there.
Yeah.
3 interceptions, probably the deciding factor in this game.
That will make or break, I think, any matchup, to be honest.
You've seen that. Whoa! Pirouette.
The pirouette.
We've seen that animation one too many times.
Does not have the ballet training for that, unfortunately. This is not Call of Duty. Can't do the 360 no-scope.
No, not even Aaron Rodgers can pull off the cross-the-body 360 no-scope toward the pass right in the midfield. Surprised that didn't get picked, honestly.
Really running out of time here.
Yeah, minute 30, nice pass there, but
just to get themselves on the other side of the field, though.
Now, there is the logic where, let's say you get, 15. Oh, going for it all here for Adams. Picked off, though.
Oh, boy.
By Jalen Ramsey. Let's say that there was the logic where if you get that pass, you call a timeout, you kick a field goal, you immediately go for the onside kick because you know you have to score twice, but that debate will be put away for another day. And there you see it, 4 turnovers for the Green Bay Packers, 0 for the Rams. And anytime the stats look like that, you're going to win the game.
Because he, gets the pick and arguably starts closing the window of opportunity for the Packers to come back into this. But again, cool, calm, collected.
He didn't even react on the interception. Just kind of
like,
nodded his head like, all right, on to the next round. Let's go.
I got it. I knew I had that.
Yeah, so Kazeen will move on.
What's my next matchup?
Kazeen will move on to the semifinals. 2 wheels, 1 board will drop down to our lower bracket. Kazeen will play the winner of Sammy West and Scooby Unleashed.
Ooh, okay.
So we'll see who comes out on top
be the
there.
Battle of the cool, calm, and collected.
Now, we have not seen Scooby so far. They were one of the first players to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals, just kind of updating our bracket on my computer.
They were waiting for a long time over there.
So we'll have to see. if maybe give it a quick refresh, see if anybody's moved on. Actually, just an update, Sammy West has won that game.
It is the battle of the common collective.
Kazeen and Sammy West will go in our first semifinal. On the other side of the bracket, we'll have Superlax and Mad Paintballer, and then Mr. Lowe still waiting on the winner of a game previous. So getting down to the end there. On the top side of the bracket, and again, you make the 4 teams make the semifinals. All will punch their tickets to next week, because if you win, you're in the finals, and even if you lose, you can't drop down far enough, and if you also lose in a semifinal, you're far enough along in the lower bracket.
Okay.
There he is.
This is by far the most impressive run player that we've seen today. They really have this stuff figured out.
But the Rams of all teams, so again, Cam Akers healthy, tore his ACL in real life, but no injuries in Madden, so Cam Akers good to go, feeling fresh and healthy. Rams.
Have you ever seen the Glass Bones Greg series on YouTube?
Yeah,
Madden?
I have.
One of the best things ever created.
It's wild. It makes me be like, yeah, no. Like, as growing up, you're always like, I want to be a football player, and you like watch them, you're like, no. I'm good. So Kazeen will advance to play Sammy West in our semifinal. Again, both those players, if my numbers are correct, will be in our NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend.
Yep.
So there'll be 8 from today for both Xbox and PlayStation, 8 from tomorrow for both Xbox and PlayStation. So maybe if you're 2 wheels, 1 board, you don't qualify today for whatever reason, you always have a chance to come back tomorrow, try it again. So we will have to see if maybe we hop in with our other quarterfinal. We'll see where we go next. Of course, we also have the lower side of the bracket that's still fleshing its way out. Guys like Joe's Jungle, who we watch, guys like Nuggy, who we watched in our first game. Actually, we're just going to stick with these 2 teams. We're going to go right to our first semifinal. It'll be Kazin versus Sammy West.
Let's go.
So while those players let's get set up, let's turn over to Doc's keys of the game real quick. Let them know what they need to do. Because, again, these players both in. They'll be top 8, but you want to win. You want to be that higher seed. Gives you an easier matchup. You know, you always want to be the 1 seed playing the 8 seed or the 16 seed most of the time. And those adjustments are key. Take what they give you. Exploit their lack of adjustments, and then the dagger in the heart. We've seen that quite a few times with some game-sealing interceptions, some game-sealing first downs. Doc's Keys presented by the USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. So, again, semifinal, first one of the night that we'll see Kazeen and Sammy West playing each other. We saw Sammy West once play on the Cardinals. Kazeen we just saw play on the Rams, so we get a division matchup there potentially with the Cardinals and the Rams. Cool. So that'll be a little bit fun again. Don't know if that's favorite team, just playing the meta. Not quite sure, but if it is favorite team, I know those 2 teams going to have some beef this weekend looking for an NFC West Division Championship on the line. So should be fun to see that play out in Madden here as well.
On paper, in that matchup, who lies the victor? And I guess it kind of also calls into question, Kazeen we saw completely dominating with the run game.
Mm-hmm.
Are Cardinals a team that typically do well against a running team?
Yeah, they definitely have the edge rushers to potentially make some struggles if they can get through the offensive line, but they don't have a great linebacker core, so it'll be interesting. I think the one thing to note is the stats for Kazeen kind of pointed to a couple of pick sixes. I mean, the running back had just about 100 yards. Matt Stafford had less than 100 passing yards, but you saw the 4 interceptions. Again, we joined in progress. We actually saw a touchdown from 2 wheels, 1 board. So I think it'll be interesting to see how well Sammy West can protect the football on that Cardinals side of things, because I think in terms of Madden stats, everything favors the Cardinals. You've got the better quarterback with the gunslinger. I don't want to start the Kyler Murray versus Stafford debate, but just with the gunslinger trait in particular, only Kyler Murray has that. The edge rushers a little bit better.
Him in the chat, okay?
No, yeah, but again, I'm not talking about the actual NFL. I know the Rams are slightly ahead. I'm talking just in Madden terms. Kyler Murray has the attributes that a lot of the pro players look for in that gunslinger. Again, if you get on fire, you cannot have your passes picked off by AI defenders, which is absolutely insane. So it'll be interesting. I think protecting the football is going to be the number 1 thing, because we clearly see Kazeen is just going to say, if you turn the football over, I'm going to run the clock out. I'm not going to take chances with Matt Stafford. I'm just going to pound it right at you, and We'll have to see, because the Packers usually have a pretty stout run defense. It's their pass defense that's pretty suspect. So the fact that Kazim was so successful running the football is an interesting one. But we're just waiting for these two competitors to kick things off. Again, we've got Super Lax and Mad Paintballer going on in our other quarterfinal right now. And then we've got It's Mr. Low waiting, trying to have that bracket kind of catch up just a little bit there. And then we'll have all 4 of our semifinalists. We'll even have a team in the finals, potentially, depending on how fast this game goes.
Right.
And we're just waiting to kick things off. Kazim, Sammy West, potentially Rams Cardinals. We'll have to see.
The bigger question is who's going to emotionally break first on their stream. Who's going to have the more volatile reaction
We did,
first?
to be fair, we both saw them very chill when they were winning.
Right.
We joined in progress, and both of them were winning. I don't know what will happen if one of them starts to fall behind.
Unfortunately, the way that this game works is one of them will have to lose.
So who do you think breaks first? Who do you think breaks first?
We saw a little bit more of the kind of emotional fluctuation from Kazim. So
Yeah, that's who I was going to go with. Yeah, he seemed like a little bit more likely to break first.
You can have both cams on screen for the game just to watch that part. Perfect.
Just go back and forth, see who cracks first. But yeah, I mean, Sammy West he was over there doing his weekend spreadsheets at the same time.
He really was. Yeah, he's like, oh, I gotta file these reports.
Yeah, I got a Monday report due. Let me do that. Let me win here as well. Looks like we should be ready to go. Kazim and Sammy West.
Count cards in Madden. I think that's what he was actually doing.
That's what it felt like. Looks like we'll start with the Kazim side of things. Again, winner
claim your packs.
Goes on to our upper finals, our winners finals.
Oh,
the loser drops down. We get a change, I think, from Kazim. Yeah, Kazim's going to go over to the Packers now. So maybe there is a mirror match rule because he was just playing against the Packers. So
maybe. There might be. We've seen Sammy West play Cardinals twice now.
Yep. So, I mean, again, Cardinals, Packers, Bills, Seahawks, kind of the meta teams, at least that I was informed of from our Madden player here at Boise State. So
we don't feel comfortable taking the Chargers into
the Rams.
The Rams, sorry. Oh, gosh. Don't attack me.
They both play in L.A. They both have very similar logos.
They changed their logo way too similarly.
And, oh!
Wow! Okay. That was a style move.
That was a pretty good juke.
Kazim's face, he did not anticipate that.
Kazim was like, what?
He just did what to me? Put the brakes on him.
All right, let's see what Sammy West could do. First possession of the game.
How much can he gain? Kyler Murray in the squad coming through. Cool jerseys, by the way.
Oh, I love the All Blacks for the Cardinals. I think some of the slickest uniforms.
Yeah.
I think any team that can pull off like the All Black uniforms, it looks so crisp.
Yeah, it does. Finds a nice drive, nice pass too. In some early starting, the yardage. And you had mentioned the Packers specifically have like a better pass defense.
Run defense.
Run defense, yes. Not pass defense.
No.
This is where they're weakest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, they got Kyler Murray throwing bullets or attempting to do so far.
Though we did see Sammy West was a lot like Kazim. I mean, we joined the lone game we watched of him in progress against Joe's Jungle, and he had the lead. But, I mean, Kyler Murray had, again, less than 100 yards in that game as well. So both these guys seem very, content. The old adage, take what the defense gives you. Don't force any throws. I mean, they both seem like they want to run the football as well. So this might be a low-scoring, sluggish affair. So you see a nice first down run there.
Adaptation continues to force responses from the defense, right? And again, with you being on the offense, you can only get points when you're on the offense, typically. But more importantly, you're the proactive team, and I think forcing the adaptation out of your defenders is most important.
See a 3rd and 1. This is a big play here early in the game for Kazim and Sammy West. See what it's like. Kazim maybe anticipating a run.
Yeah, I think he's going to roll out.
He's dropping back. A.J. Green gets it.
They count it, right?
Yeah, that's first down.
Yep.
That is a first down. Just looking down at the bracket, by the way, Nuggie made a little bit of a run, actually. Won 3 straight on the lower side of things.
Nice.
Looks like maybe 2-3 games away from clinching their spot in that top 8 as well, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Defense from the safety, following through the receiver. Pretty standard stuff so far. Drop back.
Oh,
some time.
wide open.
Wide open, and this is going to be the first blood. Where in that play for the side of Kazim did things go wrong?
It was just man coverage against Christian Kirk, one of the faster receivers in the NFL, and he makes that break, and you can see nobody on the Packers defense to keep up.
A perfect time for Sammy West for that to kind of be pulled into action, because there was not much more room on the field for that movement.
Man defense with the Packers is going to be very risky.
Yeah.
This is not the Rams. They don't have Jalen Ramsey and company back there.
I wonder what forced the swap.
Again, maybe thought the Packers were the more meta choice as you get to those semifinals.
Yeah, on paper, again, they should be one of the more favored. And obviously, it's way too early to call anything, but there's definitely some struggling as opposed to what we just saw from Kazim just a round ago. Seems to be, so far, in the beginning of this game, kind of trying to figure out what they can do to get themselves in a position.
It just busted through the hole there. Again, I mean, I think scoring touchdowns more important than forcing turnovers.
Right.
Eventually, you might get a stop or a turnover. You just need to if you can score every time you touch the ball, you'll win most of the time. So if even if you only score 2 or 3 touchdowns, if you're able to kill clock, so I don't think you're too worried here if you're Kazim. Though 2nd and 14, make that 3rd and 20. Now you're a little worried.
That's a little worry.
Yeah, you can see the grimace start to form there.
What are they doing? What's my offensive line doing?
The Packers' offensive line definitely struggling here early on.
You like to see it, though. Again, though, we have yet to see a large amount of any sort of fumbles or strips away from the quarterback. So kudos to them for being able to hold on to the ball. I do believe that does signal that they have that sharpshooter active, right? The gunslinger.
The X needs to be like a burning red for it to be active, as we see there. That was an 18-yard gain on 3rd and 20.
Pretty good.
And they're going to go for it. As we said, I mean, the further you get along in this tournament, the less likely we're going to see punts.
Yeah. Can't play politely anymore. Draw back. No one to punish. There goes the breakaway.
Oh, there it is.
And he finds a receiver. Just the Aaron Rodgers difference there.
That is just the Aaron Rodgers difference.
Look, I mean, if you look at that throw in that area of the field that it's thrown to, while it's being thrown, you don't expect anyone to come slide through. But again, it's the play development, these kind of coaches' options that these players are putting through for the plays, those minor adjustments, could end up big, and he gets himself back into a driving force here.
And this is exactly where Kazim wants to be, at least from what we saw in that last game. He wants to be able to run the ball. He doesn't want to have to convert 3rd and 20s too often.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 5. Nice little gain there. See if he wants to go back to the air. Maybe keep it on the ground. He'll go back to the pass.
The bullet pass.
Jones wide open.
Wide open, yeah. Takes 6 Cardinals to take him down, by the way.
This is exactly what you want. Yeah, sure, you didn't score as quickly as Sammy West did as the first quarter comes to an end, but you're driving down the field. You're giving yourself an opportunity to be able to tie this game up.
I don't want to jinx it because I know saying things often has the opportunity to do so, but this has been I'm not going to wait for the pass to be thrown. Okay. This has been like the less volatile in terms of picks so far.
We're only a quarter gone.
True. But we've seen 5 go by in 1 quarter.
That is true
as well.
Yeah, both these players very protective of the football, not relying on their superstar quarterbacks in Kyler Murray and Aaron Rodgers to do too much. See there, just a short pass, 6-yard gain, 3rd and 4.
Just keep chipping away at it.
Yeah, you have a lot of options here. Maybe you want to run the ball, set yourself up in a 4th and short. Maybe you want to try another quick pass. I mean, you got a ton of options here on 3rd and short.
Because he is shown that they're very comfortable and very favored towards the run plays, but so far their greatest successes in this particular drive have been these kind of short bullet passes.
Oh, risky one there, but gets it over to the corners. 1st and goal from the 7. Looking like we might have ourselves a tie game. Potentially. Sammy West really putting a lot of pressure on the pocket, but that offensive line from the Packers is just a little bit too much for them to break through with ease. As I say so, an instant sack comes through. Gosh, I love this game. That's now at 2nd and goal from the 10.
I think this is almost like a good thing when it comes to the Packers, though. You're affording Aaron Rodgers a little bit more breathing room for these passing plays. Sure, it does eliminate the opportunity for run plays to be proficient, but is that what you really want to do on the Packers team? No.
That's what we're flirting with potentially, and ends up taking. I think somebody jumped off. Yeah. I think it was a false start. It looked like there were still 5 seconds on the play clock. So sometimes when you start to call too many audibles, the offensive lineman will jump off sides.
Perfect.
So that's 5 yards further back. But again, that might play into what you were talking about. Again, I'm not saying you intentionally take penalties, but you do start to open up the field a bit more. There's a little bit more ground to cover. Your players can get open a little bit quicker. Just like that, though, Tanya will go down at the 1.
They're going to count at the 1. Wow.
3rd and goal from the 1.
Well, now you can't pass. What you just planned on making sure accessible for Aaron Rodgers just got thrown out the window.
But you have 2 plays for 1 yard, right?
That's true, yeah.
There's
both sides of the coin.
Why is it flashing penalty? There's no penalty, Arizona. Scoreboard operator.
That's what they're hoping for.
Fix that.
That's what the person operating the scoreboard wants the entire crowd to shout and scream penalty on repeat.
Penalty.
Just to encourage it to happen.
When we talk about this in Doc's Keys, adjustments are key. Sometimes Madden will, they'll just rank him and say, well, this guy's a higher overall than this guy. And you might have a guy who's got that sneaky speed that's lower rated overall. So we'll see what Kazeen wants to set up here. Again, 3rd and goal from the 1.
2 plays.
2nd quarter of our first semifinal game of the night between Kazeen and Sammy West. See what play he's got in mind.
This is a lot of effort also just to tie up, I'll mention.
And he's stuffed.
He didn't get his hands out.
He did not. All right, 4th and goal from the 1.
Can Sammy West stuff this one out? We'll have to see.
A pretty big play here.
Is a huge play, yeah.
Hand off. He breaks through again with that sort of truck spam motion, hoping they fall forward.
There.
And touchdown, Kazeen. He'll tie the game. And Sammy West will now have a very interesting task because Kazeen will get the ball to start the second half.
Right.
So if you're Sammy West, your goal here is to score with as little time left as possible to allow Kazeen to not have a chance for that score, double point situation. So if you get a huge 80-yard bomb, go out about at the 1 yard line. Burn some clock. We'll see what they want to do.
Run right out. I mean, that's a safe yard gain, put themselves in a fairly okay position on the field. But more so importantly, to kind of piggyback off what you're saying, there's so much yardage for them to use to burn the clock now.
Exactly. And they're just going to run the ball.
Why wouldn't you?
Smart. I mean, both these players, again, we joined both their games in progress when we saw them. Very, very run-happy teams.
Yeah.
Or run-happy players, I should say. Don't want to make too many mistakes. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, Bartel, but for the sake of the entertainment, we have not seen an interception-free game so far as DeAndre Hopkins gets tripped up at about the 8-yard line. What a play. At 5-yard line, excuse me.
Well, conversely to what you said about taking your time,
now
how about you just get the fastest touchdown ever?
I think you run the ball here. I think you run the ball, burn some clock.
Sure, yeah. And then you make Kazin, respond with having to burn as much of the clock as possible.
Yep.
So you don't afford Sammy West to have an opportunity. But I think by nature of how the rest of this quarter will play, I think Sammy West will at least have another possession.
Yeah, I mean, Kazin did not move the ball quickly. I'm curious if Sammy West will look to kill clock.
With a couple of run plays. The only problem is he has no more first down opportunities.
Well, he also can put on the chew clock, as you see there. He's going to take that all the way down to 10 seconds. So he can burn about 30 seconds off of time. Force Kazin to either call time. If I'm Kazin, as weird as it sounds, you kind of let him score here. And
yeah, that way you can afford as much time.
Exactly. Because if he doesn't score a touchdown there, you lose another 30 seconds unless you burn a timeout. So
that's tough, yeah.
I didn't think he was in. But it looks like he got the stretch. But, yeah, I think letting him score or helping him score there was the right call because now if you're Kazin.
Go for a 2-point or does it take time off for a 2-point conversion?
No, it does not. That'd be hilarious. You just run all the way back to your own end zone. You burn like 50 seconds off. But, no, because now if you're Kazin, you get a touchdown here. You get a touchdown when you start the second half. And you go from down 7 to up 7 just like that. And it's always Sammy West who's chasing. So
time starts the moment that a receiver runs with the ball, right?
Yeah, if you fair catch or take a knee, you will not burn any clock.
Okay.
Which is usually why a lot of these players are going to kick it short to about the 20, 25-yard line, like we're going to see. Looks like about the 10. So he's going to be forced to return this. Makes a couple guys miss, but.
A couple seconds off the clock for it.
Does have all 3 timeouts, so.
Yeah, before the half, so
yeah.
It's not the worst thing to have.
He's got plenty of time. It's just going to be. He's not a pass-happy player. He kind of ran the ball most of the way down last time, had a couple of big throws on some big third downs.
I think you just got to bank on Aaron Rodgers being Aaron Rodgers to get you the back-to-back.
That has somehow worked every year until the playoffs.
Exactly. Well, don't talk to me about the playoffs.
Then Aaron Rodgers is just choked
Packers.
Every year, but.
Yeah, they're choking on cheese. That's what I say. Every year.
What Rodgers can do, boy.
Could have been a really good pick opportunity for Sammy West.
Yeah, and the interception.
Hey, thanks for the follow. That's not ours.
Maybe somebody coming in and scouting potentially, too. You never know.
That is an important thing to note, especially with this being the qualifier. You have all of these games that you played at length on our stream.
Exactly.
That are scoutable.
Exactly.
Those are VODs that can be reviewed. And if you want to win, especially with the prize on the line, I would put in some man hours and try to watch your opponents. Guaranteed.
See there.
That's just me.
Decent game. Again, in the other other quarterfinals, we've got Superlax and Mad Paintballer going.
Okay.
So we're still waiting for Mr. Lowe to get his opponent between Rocky and John M. Potentially also just might have a non-reported score.
Oh, okay.
So, again, semifinals on the winner's side of the bracket means you are qualified. Great throw to Tanyan there. Though.
Still making some steady progress down the field.
Only 34 seconds.
Only 34 seconds left in the bank. Does still have 2 of his timeouts. Things get a little dicey with how these plays go. But 50 yards in 30 seconds, I think it's feasible only if you bank on the Aaron Rodgers effect here.
Especially with 2 timeouts.
Go for that receiver. He was wide. I guess the travel time for the ball was.
And he'll just throw it away.
That's a throwaway, yeah.
I guess a smart play. I mean, even if you get a field goal here for Kazin because you get the ball back at the second half, that's an okay play. I mean, you still got to pick up 20 yards to feel comfortable on a field goal, but a field goal is not a bad thing in this situation. It doesn't have the oomph of a touchdown. It doesn't give you that potential 7-point lead.
Yeah.
But a field goal is better than no points. Every coach will tell you, if you get the ball back, if you can go score, even if it's field goal, or field goal touchdown, that is immensely better than just getting the ball back after your opponent scored, having to knee the ball, go into halftime, then get the ball back.
Right.
You have all the momentum here if you're Kazin, if you can score.
He's going to make himself a little bit closer.
Uh-oh. Oh!
What a fantastic defense line there, breaking through, and that pushes things back a fair amount of distance. 23 seconds on the clock, though.
He did convert a 3rd and 20 in 2 plays on the first drive, did Kazeen.
18-yard pass.
Hey, so 18-yard pass, good enough for a
it,
first down here. So
exactly.
See if that is.
It's a stressing thing, though, to put yourself back-to-back against the wall in these kinds of situations where you need to convert on this 3rd down to continue to put yourself in a good position.
Not the worst case if he doesn't score, because he gets the ball back, maybe he scores in the second half. Deep pass, but Adams unfortunately dives for it. He'll have to burn his last time out. 4th and 3. Potentially, if you turn this ball over, Sammy West can look for a field goal.
Right.
We will see.
Yeah, it's in pretty good position.
First down is the 42, so it's a long 3. Deep bomb. Popped up in the air.
So it gives Sammy West the opportunity to even further extenuate their lead.
Yeah, field goal here for Sammy West would be huge because it would prevent Kazeen from tying the game in the second half.
He's got 3 of his timeouts as well. 12 seconds won't be really expended.
You know, short pass, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you make it to the out of bounds.
Yep, with that timeout every
Oh, that's not a short pass.
No, that is not a short pass.
That's a bad.
That is a backwards. Barely throws the ball away. We'll see one more attempt here for Sammy West. Probably means you get 1 play, call a timeout, get a field goal.
Respect to Kazeen to know that they need to keep the pressure right now as much as they can in terms of defenders. Got a sack on the back end. We got it thrown away. Does timeout get called?
Timeout did get called.
This is the last play.
Got a 53, 52-yard field goal here for Sammy.
I mean, it's possible. They're in stadium.
It should be. 50 is routine for NFL kickers nowadays, and that one had room to spare.
Seamless.
So 17-7, Sammy West the half here of our semifinal. Kazeen gets the ball back. See if he can come back here in our NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifiers, powered by the USO and USAA.
We just switch to the Sammy cam. Oh, shoot.
There you go. You make the call. We make it happen.
Production, thank you so much.
See.
Still cool, calm, collected.
Oh, he's got the lead. He's chilling.
You see the stress kind of break through onto Kazeen before the swap over. See how they respond. Excel spreadsheets, crunching some numbers over there.
See what Sammy West could do. Got that 10-point lead. Kazeen does have the ball. When he had the time, he was able to put together a pretty impressive drive for a touchdown.
Right.
Didn't quite work the second time around, but then again didn't have as much time as you see. Kazeen wants to run this football even with Aaron Rodgers.
Sad to say.
Just wants to. Hey, if that's your game plan, that's your game plan. Yeah.
Respect. No, I'm right there with you. But again, picking the Packers, is that the team to do it with?
I mean, I guess if you get stuffed on a first down like you just see right there, you have Aaron Rodgers for 2nd and long, which is never a bad option. You can just see, I mean, we talk about it in Doc's Keys. Adjustments are key. You can see all the changes that Sammy's making there.
Outside to the corner. Doesn't get himself near across the first down, but
3rd and 4.
A bit of the distance, yeah.
Has 2 plays to pick up these 4 yards, as you have to think punting is near death in this situation.
Yeah, Sammy West is not pulling punches here.
Oh, has Jones wide open. He's going to make it.
Dashes himself a couple extra bonus yards, too.
And you can see the stress starting to set in on Sammy's face a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, again, yes, if they're both in semis according to accurate math, they both should be good, at least for the qualifier. But now the question is how good are they setting themselves up for success next weekend?
Exactly.
In that seeding.
You want the higher seed. You want to feel a little bit more confident.
We've seen both the higher seed be beneficial because, of course, you get to have the easier matchup, but then everyone's looking at you. You put that target on your back and
the
pick.
The pick 6.
That's a pick 6. That's got to feel good. There's the emotional
there
break.
It is. There's
we
the
see
emotion.
Sammy West break through emotionally and break through the defense. Gets the fantastic pick six. Get himself 23-7. The important thing, though, is we're seeing emotions in both these players because they're feeling it.
So Sammy will start to punch that ticket to our winners finals here today.
Okay. Is he wearing a hat? I don't see a brim.
It's like a headband.
Oh, okay. Respect.
You know, when you got all the pressure that's going on, you don't want your sweat running down your forehead.
That's true. That's true.
And Sammy West feeling comfortable, feeling confident. 17-point lead here.
Yeah.
Still a lot of time left for Kazin to make a play, but it would take a couple of mistakes from Sammy here to enable that comeback.
You've seen the 10-21 comeback, 7-24 comeback, still within the same realm of possibility. He's just got to figure out a way to get the ball down and convert those first downs into a touchdown. Unfortunately, can't be. As we've seen, we unfortunately did not get to witness our first interceptionless game.
That is true. We did just get the pick six. You can see, the pressure's mounting, even up 17. Sammy's, like, how does that work,
Right.
And it's fantastic to see. I love the emotion that we're getting from these guys.
Clip the game.
I believe Madden's like set to auto-record like any touchdown or anything you throw.
Oh, just because.
Or like a pick six. Yeah, it's in the setting. I remember one year, every time I do something, I was like, clip record. I'm like, what is happening? I don't need all these clips.
I pushed play game.
Ooh, unfortunately, offensive lineman kind of blocked out the running back there.
It's tough. Kazin in the natural environment of trying to get the run game on lockdown is having a hard time unlocking their way through this Cardinal defense. Gonna go with the tried and true Aaron Rodgers effect.
Ooh.
Throws it into heavy coverage.
We'll swap back over to Kazin. He's the one chasing.
All smiles, though.
True.
Having a good time. Feeling maybe a little bit down, but not out yet.
Exactly. Double elimination, so even if my math is wrong and he isn't into the top 8, he's still got another chance on that bottom side of the bracket.
And this is an interesting point now. If you end up putting yourself through to the lower bracket, it becomes less of, well, of course you still have to play your A game. That's not a question at all, but then you start having to worry about, like, game fatigue. You're playing so many games back-to-back at high-stress situations like this. It's going to wear you down no matter who you are. The flag called on the play.
Flag on the defense, but ends up being better to decline it because the ball was caught.
Yeah.
Got the rare defensive pass interference in a head-to-head Madden game. Do not see that one very often.
No, you don't. Real football, literally all the time.
Yeah, literally. You're dodging yellow hankies everywhere in real football, but not in.
Breakaway.
Ooh, I thought maybe he was going to fumble that, but
holds on to it.
Gets up to the 10-yard line, and Kazin has that hope still alive, if barely.
Signs of life now.
Again, has to score here, get the ball back, score again, get the ball back, score again. I mean,
that's the order, right?
Yeah, it definitely feels.
It doesn't feel like Sammy West is wanting to throw very often, unless it's one of those informed decisions where there's a breakaway opportunity.
Yeah, Sammy West does a great job of taking care of the football. And that's why, he's at least going to the fourth quarter, got himself a 17-point lead in our semifinal here.
Right.
In the NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1 on Xbox here, powered by the USO and USAA.
Can he convert this? He desperately needs to.
Yeah, a touchdown here is...
It's necessary.
Necessary. Basically required at this point. He'll throw it away. 2 more chances here coming up with 3rd and goal.
5 seconds off the final quarter, too. He's going to go with, again, creating more space for Aaron Rodgers to operate is not the worst thing. He goes for the run play. Does he find the pylon touch? He couldn't roll in.
The one. Gotta go for it. You got to go for it here.
Can Kazim show that despite what team he plays, he still has the running prowess? A pass play here is just asking for disaster, I think.
He's going to line up in the shotgun, at least for now.
Right. Get distance to make the more informed decision. Shotgun and put yourself too far back, though. You're running the ball anywhere.
Yeah, running the ball out of the shotgun from the 1 is the equivalent of running it from the 6 or the 7, and he's going to hand it off, and he'll go in.
He finds the pocket.
All right.
Cannot stress how necessary that was for Kazim.
First signs of life after the explosive first half for Sammy West. And this few extra point will make it a 10-point game. But again, that would require 2 mistakes by Sammy West, who has played really mistake-free football all day.
Very clinical. I'll have to see. You know, it starts to question whether or not the pressure is building, obviously, for both these players. Who's going to buckle mentally first and make maybe just that misinput, or maybe pull the wrong play out of the book? Good kick. Put themselves in a good position. Force the run back. He gets to the 30. Nope, he's going to dive down, not wanting to get pushed back too much.
It's kind of crumpled down.
Turn into like a little, I don't know. You ever see those dolls that have like the button? When you push the button, they release all tension and they fall.
I have not, actually.
Oh, they're great.
I can see how that would match up to what we just saw, though.
Like a piece of paper he crumpled up.
And I think the real question is Sammy going to make a mistake?
It's true. And what mistakes can he make? I mean, again, as we mentioned, he's not one to throw into a position where it can be picked. Now that I say that, watch.
I mean, whoa, I thought. I mean, the guy was wide open, and the pass started to drift a little bit, and I was like, well. But once again, first down. Now
what's opportunity here?
Under 3 minutes left in this game.
Here's the run, finds a pocket, gains a couple yards. Go second and 4. Closing that distance to a first down. Absolutely necessary to keep up this drive. With a pass play, though. Does look to do so. Got some pressure on the pocket. The throwaway. He actually finds a receiver at the end of that. Oh, he was throwing a basketball there for a second.
2-minute warning will stop the clock. Kazim does still have all 3 timeouts, but what good will that do you when you need to get the ball twice in the final 2 minutes?
Yeah, the pressure's on for sure.
Need an interception for a touchdown would be huge, because then you could use those timeouts to stop the clock in a 1-score game.
He's losing really good field position, too, for a nice return off of a pick, maybe making a pick 6, but that's an opportunity that is surely closing. As Sammy West is yet to be stopped going down this field.
Another 10-yard gain there. Sets it on for 2nd and inches.
It's
another
really
first
nice
down.
Play. Sammy West, knowing the 2-minute warning's gone, running this play, I think, is the wisest choice. Keep leaking that clock out.
Yeah, I think Kazim has realized his fate. He's just gonna sit on those timeouts. Knows that unfortunately there's just not a way back in that.
Here's the run play.
For that, that turnover at the end of the first half, and because Sammy West got an extra 3 points, and those 3 points are what's the difference right now. Otherwise, it would have been a 1-score game, and you would see Kazim probably calling those timeouts. But looks like they both know this game's sealed.
He's gonna call it there.
Well, never mind. Now Kazim will call the timeouts. He let all that clock run out. Let the
interesting
QB kneel line up, and then ends up using the timeout. But again, too little, too late there on that side.
Sammy's like, you want to play? Okay, we'll play.
Timeout for Kazim, but again, now that you're in field goal range, field goal still makes it a 2-score game, but scoring in those 25 to 20 seconds that you'll have when you get the ball back are going to be the hard part.
It's too far gone. Do we see another cash in from Sammy West, though? We get another touchdown.
Potentially.
Man. Speed on that, man.
DeAndre Hawkins gets the outside, and Kazeen will take his final timeout. We'll see if Sammy West wants to kick the field goal or just simply go for the first down and then kneel the clock out. Be the good sport.
I don't know what you're looking for, Kazeen.
He's looking for the answers.
Looking for the chance to win. He ain't finding it.
He's not going to find it. 4th and 1.
It's the first down.
A run is good.
He goes for the final play.
Now Sammy West is calling timeout, so we'll just extend this game just a little bit further.
But of course.
Maybe Sammy West. Well, Sammy West was all lined up to kneel the clock out, and then that's when the timeout shenanigans started. And Kazeen will take one more. Sammy West will take one more timeout. We'll see if he wants to punch this one in.
Maybe get right before the goal line and then do another timeout.
And a touchdown to Zach Ertz. Just to rub salt in the wound.
That'll do it.
And that will be game. Sammy West moving on to our winners finals. Madden Gaming Tournament, just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. So Sammy West will move on to our winners finals.
Yeah.
Still waiting to see how the other side of the winners bracket shapes out. We've got Super Lax and Mad Paintballer in the quarterfinals. That game should be wrapping up soon. And then Mr. Lowe potentially still waiting on an opponent. Maybe just not have that score reported, but they are waiting in the quarterfinals as well. We take a look down at the lower side of the bracket, some names that we saw early on in the day making some runs. I mean, Nuggy, who I've actually learned their name is Snuggy. We apologize.
Sorry, Snuggy.
It was GS Snuggy the 6th. They've actually won 5 straight lower bracket games. They are now waiting on an opponent in their round 6 lower bracket game, but potentially they're 1 or 2 games away from getting that top 8. And then Joe's Jungle right now playing Blue Mini Mean. If they win, then they're a couple games away as well. So those two who we saw in our first game of the night starting to make a run, making a name for themselves. I feel like every double elimination tournament, somebody always makes a run in the lower side of the bracket. So keep an eye on them. We'll keep you updated on them as we go, though. It does look like we potentially have a game here between John M. and Rocky. The winner of this will play It's Mr. Lowe in the quarterfinals.
Okay.
So maybe just had a game get behind. We'll see here. Sounds like we'll be joining this game in progress. So we'll see.
Such cool icons.
That is a great question. And we join, and it's every Bills fan's dream to beat up on the Patriots. And you see John M. there has the ball, has the sizable lead, has Josh Allen in the zone, and Josh Allen's going to scramble and fumbles on the 2-yard line.
Wow. Well, I mean, if there was anything for the Patriots to bank on to try and maybe come back into the game, it's stuff like that.
A fumble on the 2-yard line. Recovered by Rocky, but this is a long way to go, and you're down 3 scores, so by no means are you comfortable as we see the bomb to Hunter Henry get knocked down.
To be fair, I mean, not saying that there's a lot of players that compare to Brady, but Mac Jones is pretty good.
No, Mac Jones you're not wrong. He's pretty good. He hasn't been asked to do a whole lot this year.
Yeah.
A lot of handoffs. A lot of defense, but that succession of power from Brady, Newton for a year.
Mighty large shoes to fill, yeah.
But I mean, going from Brady to Cam Newton for a year to Mac Jones seems to work out pretty well. I mean,
Mac Jones has had quite like the upcoming kind of underdog story from inception, really. He came from what, a Division III school?
No, he came from Alabama.
Oh.
Not the underdog story you were hoping for.
Shoot.
I know Alabama, the underdog in the college football national championship. A small school, very rarely successful, but
They never win anything.
man, Mac Jones and Bills and Patriots actually going to be playing for the division this weekend as well, or at least have a chance. They'll be playing different opponents, but winner will win the division. So, Bills fans maybe like the early win over the Patriots is. This game is all but wrapped up. We just got 90 seconds. We need to roll off the clock here.
It is interesting how true to form some of these. At some point, yes, it's a sports game, but it's almost like a simulation game, really, because there's that much thought and kind of thorough design behind not only the teams but the players and everything. Really, they've really gotten very close to form.
Third down, going to be stopped. Does look like Mad Paintballer has taken down Superlax. So Mad Paintballer will be in our semifinals, but you see a deep bomb there for Mac Jones. Ends up getting completed.
So that's a big call.
But again, no, you now have less time on the clock than points that you're trailing in the game, which that's just never going to work. Picked off as well to seal it for the Bills and John M. So John M will advance to take on It's Mr. Lowe. Winner of that will make it to our semifinals to play Mad Paintballer. And then the winner of that will play Sammy West in our winners game. But again, you make it to the semifinals, you're in top 8, win or lose.
Right.
So really just one win for John M. or Mr. Lowe, and even if you lose to Mad Paintballer, you're feeling pretty confident as Josh Allen will take one last knee. And John M. will advance to the quarterfinals to play It's Mr. Lowe.
It is nice to continue to see, even at this stage in the bracket, some different teams being picked.
Mm-hmm.
Some fluctuation, but we kind of highlighted that the Bills are possibly one of the teams that are considered to be one of the top dogs, so that's no surprise there.
Yeah, the Patriots kind of the interesting one, as you said. The Bills, kind of what we had heard. Bills, Cardinals, Packers, Seahawks, all kind of there. We have not seen the Seahawks yet, which is an interesting one. But we'll take a quick. Yeah, that's true as well. Or Chiefs even.
Weird.
We've not seen the top dogs. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, I think we'll probably pick up right where we left off. We'll go John M. versus It's Mr. Lowe. See who makes it to the semifinal against Mad Paintballer. We're getting down to the end of our winner's side of the bracket, and we got to go to the lower brackets. Remember, top 8 teams from today qualify for the NFL Salute to Service Championships next week. And we'll take a break. We'll come back with more Madden right after this.
Just got to Germany. Absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces. We're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Bird, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, you know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today, the big day, or the first of a couple big days, really. It's the USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Qualifiers, powered by the USAA. It's been an exciting day of games through the NFL's partnership. The USO Gaming Program is hosting the NFL Salute to Service Madden Tournament for service members. Together, the USO and NFL are building a community of connection, bringing entertainment to the military through their lens of football and gaming. And again, it's going to be a jam-packed weekend this week. It's going to be a jam-packed weekend next week.
Oh, yeah.
And to give you the rundown, if you are just joining us, there are 2 qualifiers going on right now, simultaneously to each other. Xbox and PlayStation. We're following the Xbox side of things here today. Top 8 teams from this will qualify for the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend. Tomorrow, Xbox and PlayStation will go again. We'll take a look at the PlayStation side of things. 8 teams from then will go. So we'll have 16 Xbox, 16 PlayStation, all competing next weekend in the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championship, where, oh, by the way, the prize is a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl.
With the playoffs just around the corner in the NFL, Week 18, which feels weird to say, kicking off this week. So here's the breakdown, as I just said. Qualifier number 1 going on right now for both Xbox and PlayStation. We've been following the Xbox side of things. We'll do that for the rest of the day. Tomorrow is qualifier number 2 for them. We'll take a look at PlayStation. For the Madden side of things, rounds are best of 1. 5-minute quarters. It is a double elimination tournament. And again, all we care about today is top 8. If you win, congratulations. You'll probably get a higher seed. But after that, nothing really matters. It's next weekend in that NFL Salute to Service Madden Championship, where 2 tickets to the Super Bowl are on the line. And not only that, you also get to see another part of this partnership as the USO is featured in the NFL Super Bowl experience February 5th through 12th down in Los Angeles. At this interactive event, people can learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. And if you're down in that area, February 10th will be Military Appreciation Day, so make sure you stop by the USO booth. So again, top 8 today, first place next weekend gets 2 Super Bowl tickets and a trip experience as well. We're catching things up. We've got Sammy West chilling in our winners finals. We're going to catch up to him right now. We've got John M. taking on It's Mr. Lowe. Winner of that will play Mad Paintballer. Winner of that will then be in our winners finals. Once we get all that done, we'll drop on the lower side of the bracket, see where everything shakes up. But before we do that, let's get to Doc's Keys of the Game today, brought to us by USAA. And those are: adjustments are key. Take what they give you. Exploit the other team's lack of adjustments, and you got to look for the dagger in the heart. Doc's Keys, brought to us by the USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families. So again, just waiting on John M. and It's Mr. Lowe to go. Looking maybe a Bills-Packers matchup.
Yeah.
And then we will see Mad Paintballer for the first time. Have not seen Mad Paintballer at all. So here we go. John M. and It's Mr. Lowe to you in our quarterfinals here of the NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1 on Xbox.
Clean your packs.
No Ultimate Team here today. Just franchise mode for us.
That's fair.
This will be a fun little matchup. By the way, in case you've been watching all day, I'll keep you updated. In our lower side of the bracket, Joe's Jungle playing Super Lax. A couple of teams we saw. Believe the winner of that makes top 8. So a lot of pressure on that game, but we'll keep you updated on that. And there it is. It is Bills-Packers here for John M. versus Mr. Lowe.
A little bit of favoritism, but again, these two top dog teams. Surprised it's taking this long to see this matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, and if we're not Bills and Packers fans up here, we have consulted our local Madden expert here in Boise State, two-time national college champion Wasey Williams, and gave us the lowdown on Madden 22. Said Bills, Packers, Cardinals, and Seahawks. 4 teams you should look for. All do that gunslinger trait that Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, Aaron Rodgers, and Russell Wilson all have. Makes it a little bit harder for AI to pick off the passes. It flies a little faster, so something to keep in mind, and that's why I think Bills and Packers are going to be the popular teams as we get a throw there, but it's broken up.
Not able to find anything just yet. The moral of today has also been you live and also die by passing.
Yes, and by interceptions.
Yes, exactly. So we've seen great successes, really, really fantastic drives down the field with really methodical and at least thought out passing and passing routes. What we've also seen is teams get terribly behind by a almost unfathomable amount of interceptions given over to the enemy team.
And anytime Josh Allen's on the field, those interceptions are not going to stop.
Poor Josh Allen.
Man is the modern day Brett Favre. He's going to throw it far, and you don't know if it's a touchdown or an interception.
Well, at least someone's catching it at the end.
That's true. Right? At least it's not touching the ground as he runs out of bounds there. So 3rd and 5 now facing Josh Allen, John M., and the Buffalo Bills.
I really do like the Buffalo Bills, not only because, but mainly because of the fact that they're true to their form. Their icon, their mascot, their logo is a buffalo.
That is true.
There's no confusing that. That is a buffalo.
So we throw it out of bounds here. It's 4th and 5, and as I said, the further along you get in this tournament, the less and less our punters will see the field.
Yeah.
They become the water boys at this point.
Yeah, but then when it comes down to it, I think that's the right call. We want to see these teams do everything that they can to put themselves in a great position, and you'd be doing yourself a disservice by not trying to get yourself the better seeding come next weekend.
Play action. Wide open. Diggs in the middle.
7 members of the Packers defense there, but
well, that's typical for the Packers fans. There's 7 members around the ball, but the ball's in the hands of the receiver.
Yeah.
Pass defense, not their specialty.
It's going to be a nice, steady pace. Still we have to cross the middle of the field, but albeit still making a nice, steady chunk per play. A lot of times the pocket will collapse. There goes the throw out.
Not the greatest offensive start for John, but hasn't turned the ball over yet, which is a positive.
You know, I wonder, because we came into the last time we saw John M's game so late in the stages of it, how they were able to get so far ahead.
Yeah, they had a big lead, 35-14, the final score over the Patriots and Rocky in their last game, as you mentioned. But again, we joined that game at 34-14, so we do not 35-14. So we don't really know how it started or how it got to be that big of a blowout, because right now offensively some struggles, but a wide open throw to the tight end, and that's another first down. And you know, it's not pretty, and he's taking 3 or 4 plays every time, but he's getting these first downs and keeping the ball moving.
Yep, that's the main thing, especially when it comes to kind of striking first blood. You had mentioned it's less important to worry about turnovers, but make sure that when you have the ball, you get it in to the end zone.
Ooh, Devin Singletary.
That was a really nice breakaway.
Oh, gets chased down from behind.
Touching the pylon, but danger close to doing so now.
That was a great cut, as you said. Couldn't quite have the breakaway speed, so now we'll see what the Bills can do. 1st and goal from the 4.
Can you opt while being tackled, or I guess pre-tackled, to dive? Like
you could dive, but
you can risk like a fumble then.
Yeah, and unfortunately you can't really dive for the pylon like you could in the NFL. You just kind of dive forward, so you maybe get to like the 2.
Right.
But as you said, you risk the fumble. Ooh, it's chased down from behind.
Wrapped him up.
2-yard loss. Now 2nd and goal from the 6.
3 attempts still to make this across the edge. Again, time's not really a factor so early on in the game, so they're willing to do what they can with the clock as much as possible. But it is still something to consider, you know, kind of that next chess move. You want to be 2 steps ahead of your opponent, really trying to minimize their opportunity for success.
There's Cole Beasley. Touchdown, Buffalo, and John M. does what he needs to do, right? You get the ball first, you got to score, you got to put the pressure on your opponent since Mr. Lowe will get the back-to-back attempt.
That's a perfect kick.
Right through the uprights, 10 plays, 80 yards. Solid start.
Now it comes into question whether or not they're comfortable going with the kind of kicking it to the side, going for that less opportune reception into running. Let's kick it into the end zone instead.
Let's see what Mr. Lowe can do. Saw his game earlier against You Only Live Once, who struggled offensively with the Denver Broncos. And now we'll see with what the Bills put up on that first drive, what Mr. Lowe can do to respond.
And Rodgers ready, pulling back, shotgun pass, hand on over. Didn't find much, though.
We've seen a lot of running plays with the Packers, which isn't something you'd expect to see.
No, not at all.
You expect Aaron Rodgers to air it out 30, 40 times a game?
That's the motif, really. I mean, that's been kind of the motif for the Packers for a long time, but.
Well, Aaron Rodgers is a future Hall of Famer, so I don't blame him.
It really does come down to trying to utilize that in an informative way, but when you're matched up against the Packers, you just set yourself up for as much passing defense as you can, so stuff like that can't happen.
That's just a perfect throw, though, right? Look at this.
Pixel perfect. Yeah.
Right over the linebacker, in front of the corner. I mean, there's not a better place you could put that football.
It's incredible.
That's Aaron Rodgers for you.
Yeah, no matter how much pressure is there, zone, man, whatever it is, it's not enough. There's still going to be those opportunities. But those are slim. And as we've seen today, slim chances for pass completion could result in a higher chance for interceptions.
Well, we might get an offensive shootout this time.
That'd be
Either
I'm all right with that.
Mr. Lowe's had a little bit more success. John M's was pretty hit or miss. Did take a 40-yard run to kind of catapult him into the end zone. See if anybody can break 40 on the day, at least in the games we've seen.
Right.
Don't know what's happening off stream per se. Another first down there for Mr. Lowe and the Packers.
Setting up, pulling back.
First quarter's going to end before he takes a snap. And we'll go to the second. Again, quarterfinal action, top side of the bracket. Quick update, our bottom side of the bracket, by the way, flying through.
Snuggie still pushing through?
Snuggie will play the loser of this game.
Okay.
Still waiting on Joe's Jungle and Superlax. Meanwhile, looks like some of our other games, some of the other players we've seen still waiting for a play as we see. Nice throw to MVS.
I don't even know how that was possible, but
Valdez
Aaron
Scandling.
Rodgers difference.
Yeah, I mean, just looks like Aaron Rodgers. Look at that, just the kind of the back foot lob. Only his receiver could catch it.
See, I mean, it's evident that John M. has not figured out a way to stop this offense.
No. Neither of them have had great. I mean, this Mr. Lowe had that one early 4th and 5, and after that, I mean, both defenses have had major issues.
Is this going to be a high-scoring game, and whoever can get the most cashed in wins?
It's probably going to be whoever maybe has the ball last wins, or if Mr. Lowe can go on that sort of back-to-back conversion of get the ball.
Started with the ball, right?
Yeah, John M. did start with the ball. Touchdown, Devontae Adams. It is 7-7 here in this game.
The kick hasn't been made yet. So maybe go for the 2 points.
I don't think he'll miss the kick. I believe in Mr. Lowe, and he rewards me with a kick right down.
Boom. 7-7. 3 minutes in the second quarter. Plenty of time for things to happen on both sides of the field, really.
Yeah, I'm curious how John M.'s offense will move. It was very stuttery until he ripped out that 40-yard run.
Yeah, it was very halted. A lot of break checking, whereas It felt a lot more fluid on Lowe's side of things.
Yeah, Lowe's was 5 yards here, 10 yards here, 12 yards here. Johns was more incomplete, 15, incomplete, 20. So we see right there a nice play on first down.
Oh, and he's keeping the momentum.
He's
no
going.
pause, no huddle, just going right back to the action.
Which is interesting because, I mean, again, Mr. Lowe gets the ball.
Going for the dive.
Slide out there. Doesn't want to fumble. We did join his game last time as he fumbled, looking to make it 42-14. So
at the 2, which was
at the 2.
Very hilarious.
So
6 here on second down.
Shouldn't be too hard at all.
He goes with another passing play.
We'll actually get down to the 2-minute warning. So 7-7 here between these two. Again, winner will move on to play Mad Paintballer in our semifinal.
Loser will have to face off against.
Loser will face off against Snuggie, who's been making quite the run. 5 straight wins in the lower bracket for Snuggie, who we saw lose our first game of the night.
Right.
As the football team.
That's the thing, though, right? Especially coming from that nice play, gets the first down. Now you have to start considering that fatigue factor. 5 games in a row, yes, you won, and if they haven't been too difficult, maybe you're in a great position. But if you're fighting tooth and nail each game, that's going to wear you down.
But you've had a long break, right? Snuggie was waiting for the loser of this game before this game was even started. So
and the scouting, too. If he's got the stream pulled up, he's see one of these two he's going to face off against. Maybe he can pick up something that they're not picking up in-game.
I'm right with you, though, especially 5 straight games where you know, well, and it's, win or go home, right? These guys all know I can drop down, I have kind of a second chance. 5 straight win or go home games can really just zap the mental, but he's got the break, as you said. If he pulled up the stream, he's able to scout, as he will play the loser of this game. And we get a timeout there from Mr. Lowe.
The X Factor activated, it looks like.
Trying to preserve some of that time. Ooh, the comeback route. Always a scary one on Madden. Oh, that right there, folks, is why I
could not play football.
Yeah.
Getting hit by a refrigerator is not something I would like to do either, to be honest.
Makes you respect them. You're like, dang, I just, somebody pulls my flag out in flag football and my groin hurts for a few days. Ooh,
pushed
to
through.
the 1.
He got downed right before, I think.
So Mr. Lowe's burned all his timeouts. And I'm going to say, if I'm John M., I take one play where I just go down and I burn clock because Mr. Lowe wants the football back. He wants that back-to-back score opportunity, and he's going to do it. He's going to kneel down the ball, realizing I have all the power right now. I have 3 timeouts. He's got first and goal from the 1. It'll now be from the 2.
Smart. Very smart.
So he is going to make it so there is no chance that Mr. Lowe gets the ball back in the second quarter. And that is a phenomenal heads-up play. That is high football IQ right there from John M. Now you got to score a touchdown in preferred, and
He got rolled into the touchdown.
Wow, I did not think he was in. I thought he was down.
There
we go.
Lineman like a pinball.
All right. That was a phenomenal play, though. It's huge. I mean, now maybe Mr. Lowe throws an 80-yard Hail Mary.
Sure, but is that likely? No.
No. That was a phenomenal play to kneel down on the ball. You burn those 30 seconds.
That's a heads-up play. That's a Giga Brain move.
And now, basically, Mr. Lowe will see, again, maybe a Hail Mary. Maybe something happens here. You get the ball from the 25. But more than likely, we go into the second half with John M. in the lead.
And possession.
Well, Mr. Lowe will get possession.
Oh, true.
But he'll have the lead, which means Mr. Lowe's always chasing.
Right.
That's all you care about. If you can have the lead or you get the ball last in a tie game, it's a heck of a lot easier than having the ball last and you're down 7 and have to score. Big play here. Everybody retreats. The bomb to Cobb, but he goes out of bounds.
Get the toes in.
Would have been a huge catch for Randall Cobb.
That's what needed to have happen, though, right?
Yeah, that then maybe you're like, okay, maybe all those timeouts were worth it. Maybe those 20 seconds were worth it. But we'll see. That play only took 7 seconds. They can run it back here. Even a field goal you're feeling happy with.
Yeah, as you mentioned, back-to-back scoring opportunities.
Yeah, because you get a field goal here, then a touchdown. Now you've got a field goal lead if you're Mr. Lowe as we get the drop off to Tanya. Breaks a couple of tackles, but unfortunately, since it was near the middle of the field, that 10-second runoff on the no huddle. End the first half, a 14-7 lead here for John M. in our final quarterfinal of this day on the Salute to Service NFL Madden Qualifier number 1, powered by the USO and USAA. Kick out into the end zone, touchback. I've seen this before.
Can you kick with backspin?
You could, but I think it's very difficult.
So that way, in that situation, it rolls back to like the 5 or something.
You could, but I think when you're kicking a ball 75 yards, to kick a ball 75 yards or 65 yards, excuse me, it's hard to put backspin on it.
That's fair.
If it was like a 30-yard kick, maybe, but especially off a tee, you're kind of just kicking the ball from a stationary angle. It's not like a punt where you can kind of spin it.
Right.
So a little harder to put backspin on a kickoff. Would be, I mean, if you did that, you'd be the best kicker in the NFL, though. Could spin back.
Consistently, yeah.
And again, most of the time in the NFL, they don't just let the ball roll into the end zone. They'll pick it up just to make sure. So we see here.
Some steady progress down the field.
Yeah, especially when you have more time than 20 seconds and no timeouts, it's a lot easier to sort of dink and dunk your way down. Nice pass to Adams.
Get pushed out.
Gains about 14 yards there, and I think Mr. Lowe's looking like he's going to be in a position to tie this game.
But again, still trailing, and John M. shows that they have some wherewithal to make things less than comfortable for Lowe.
Okay, maybe Mr. Lowe at some point goes for 2 to take the lead, put the pressure on John M. Well, speak of pressure, how about an interception for the Bills?
Dang it.
You were looking.
I wasn't going to mention it, but still have yet now to see an interception in this game.
That just shows how hard it is. Tried to force the pass, I believe, over to Adams.
Yoink.
Looks like that guy was actually Cobb, and now John M. has the chance to start to put this game away.
See Adams slide on the ground in defeat.
He knows how backbreaking that interception is.
It is.
So we get a big hit there, but nothing happened.
What would be very ideal for Mr. Lowe, some sort of sack with a fumble. Strip the ball away if at all possible. But that's even rarer still.
Either a strip sack or a sack into a bad throw that leads to an interception. Something to get the ball back here and out of Josh Allen's hands. Well, that's just a great throw, and Sanders could be gone. One man to beat. Amos will make the tackle at the 10, but that's not what you wanted if you were Mr. Lowe.
No, definitely not. The bow,
Well, the salute.
Of course. Out of courtesy. And rightfully so. Able to just take the ball, turn around and run with it. Wonder if there's no opportunity for them to run the clock in a disadvantageous position, but they may be willing to try.
You can start to burn some. I mean, you're close enough to where a field goal is basically automatic, and it is a 2-score game, but I don't think we'll see. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to chew clock this early. Still running the ball, though, even after that 3-yard stop. Ooh. Now loses 2 more, and at that point you wonder why not run the clock off if you're going to keep running the ball.
I mean, yes, it wouldn't be favorable for John M. not to convert this into a touchdown, but it's also not the worst.
3 points off it. Hey, any points off a turnover are good with me. Right. Even if it's only a field goal, he'll take those 3 points. See what he could do. Hit Singletary in the backfield.
Oh my God, did he break it enough?
He's at the 1, and he's going to go for it.
Naturally, yeah.
I like that call here because from the 15, no, you would just kick the field goal. From the 1, even if you turn this over, which he will.
It's a terrible field position for the Packers.
The Packers now have to go 99 yards.
All right.
To tie this game up.
Hope you got your backpack on. Hope there's enough room for everybody.
The ball closer to the 2 than the 1. I was going to say the 1 was an interesting spot. And they'll open it up a little bit more, get out to the 4.
Trying to remove the opportunity for shotgun to lead to safety territory, I think.
Yeah, delayed blitz. We've seen a lot of those delayed blitzes right up the middle from a linebacker, getting really right in Aaron Rodgers' face. See if Edmonds wants to come on one of those. He'll just drop back into coverage, but a quick throw to Jones, but it is 3rd down. 3rd and 2 from the 9-yard line for Mr. Lowe, and he has 2 plays to pick this up because he obviously has to go for it.
Yeah, it'd be unwise not to. Another run
Ooh,
play.
I don't know if he got that.
Oh,
no,
wow.
4th and 1. It's a short one, though. By about a half-inch at most, and Aaron Jones will break through.
To bank on it.
Last play of the 3rd quarter, a 4th and 1 conversion to keep his chances alive. And we'll go to the 4th quarter with Mr. Lowe down by a touchdown here against John M. Our NFL salute to service. Madden qualifiers, quarterfinals here between these two. Winner makes the semifinals, and regardless of their results against Mad Paintballer, is guaranteed a spot in top 8.
It's about starting to become the question of seeding and what you can do to get yourself in a prime position for more success.
Aaron Rodgers going to lob it.
Yeah,
He's got
ball.
him.
He'll get it. He'll break away.
There it is. 99-yard drive for Mr. Lowe.
Didn't think it was possible, but again, it is Aaron Rodgers.
And just like that, we have ourselves a tie game.
Sink it in, no problem. 14-14, and now John M. maybe regretting not being able to convert that last possession into a touchdown.
I mean, John M. really hasn't been stopped. Had 2 touchdowns and a drive end at the 1-yard line. So you have to like his chances of scoring, but I'm with you. Probably would have liked that field goal, but at the end of the day, I don't think that field goal matters because if you assume Mr. Lowe scores anyway, you're basically in the same spot. You still have to score here, and you still have to basically score a touchdown regardless. So I can understand why he went for it.
The pullback, gonna run forward, finds a pocket.
Got to make sure he slides. He learned that lesson last game.
Getting knocked out of his hands. Nobody keeps up with this kind of running pressure, though.
Josh Allen definitely one of the better scramblers in the NFL.
You can't really try and go toe-to-toe with the passing power of Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, now. No Josh Allen slander here.
Okay. I'm not slandering him.
Slander.
So someone on this broadcast had mentioned that one of these 2 quarterbacks is a future Hall of Famer.
I mean, there's no reason to say there's not 2 future Hall of Famers in this game.
Oh, okay. Is that true?
Josh Allen has about a decade left before we can figure that one out.
That's fair.
The way the last few years have gone, if he keeps playing like that, wins a Super Bowl here or 2, then yeah, I think so. But there's still a long way to go as he throws an interception. What a pick by Mr. Lowe, and this game has turned.
Yeah, talk about momentum flip, and that was, I think, the very last inch of reception here, and he had the diving catch, actually, for the interception.
Well, let's see if Mr. Lowe can get points, because remember, John M. got the first interception, turned the ball over at 4th and goal from the 1 on downs. And now that field goal starts to get a little bit bigger that he didn't take.
Yeah, the field goal, trying to go for the conversion, again, on the 1-yard line. That's the heartbreaker, not being able to convert that even to a touchdown. But it is still 14-14. The pick does inspire, I think, those that are fans of the Packers, but John M's not out just yet.
Turnover here would be huge, or maybe a stop, but Aaron Jones will get the first down.
Finds a nice little slice there. Squeezing on through.
First down.
Is.
First down. Tell everyone first down. 2:44 and counting. Winner to the semifinal, loser to the lower bracket. And it looks like, I think Mr. Lowe's just going to run the clock down and
I was about
look
to say, now
to
it's
set
a
up
factor
for a
of the
field goal.
clock.
Yep.
It's a factor of the clock. This is, of course, almost halfway over for the last quarter. Just trying to milk it for as much time as he can.
There's that 2-minute warning. Yeah, he's going to force John M. to call timeouts. Worst case, he'll take a field goal with as little time remaining as possible. And then, you know, if this was a real game, the talking heads would spend the whole next week debating whether or not John M.'s play from the 1-yard line was the right one, if the coach should be fired. So,
well, week 18, yeah, it's kind of conversations like that. Nice breakaway.
Especially in a big game like this, with all that on the line. You don't take the free points, Twitter would be buzzing right now.
Yeah, all your fantasy players would be freaking out.
Especially anyone who owned the kicker. But again, please don't tweet at players if you lose in fantasy.
Yeah,
it's weird.
You get hit by a refrigerator first, and then you can tweet at your player.
Exactly. Let's see what Mr. Lowe can do. Huge stop. He's just burning time.
Yeah, I think that's the wise
burning clock. I mean, in a perfect world for Mr. Lowe, he gets all 3 timeouts out of John M. He can still get a first down at the 3-yard line. He gets a first down, kneels the ball down, and kicks potentially the easiest chip shot field goal in the history of field goals.
Reeling back, shot.
Oh!
Almost gets the interception.
Oh my gosh! He did not actually get the first down. No, he went down early.
That's intentional, though.
Potentially.
I think it has to be because you get yourself 3 more downs if you catch this.
If
is
now it is factor. 3rd and 1 though, and that shouldn't be too hard. But
I mean, you effectively get yourself a minute and 30.
I mean, if you get the first down, it's game over, right?
100%.
You take the knee, you call timeout with 1 second left, you kick the field goal.
Here, right?
Yep.
You don't.
You let him. Oh, you had to let him score there if you were John M. That's
a big.
That's game.
That's game. He'll just leak the timeout.
He'll call timeout with 1 second left, and unless Mr. Lowe chokes a 16-yard field goal,
shortest field goal attempt maybe.
Like unless me or Baratel had to run out there and take the kick, and I even believe that the two of us could combine.
I think we could do it.
Yeah, I think a 20-yard field goal I think we could make, but time will tick down, and Mr. Lowe will kick the field goal to send him to the semifinals and guarantee himself a spot in top 8.
Here he goes. The possible last play of the game. Can he make it? Does this go to? This would be our first OT. What are the rulings for OT?
Standard overtime rules, I would believe. So first team to score a touchdown.
Both
if they
one possession.
If the team to score if the first team to get the ball scores a touchdown, the game is over.
Really?
Yes.
So it's not both teams get one possession.
That is the college rule in the NFL. If the first team to get the ball kicks a field goal, then the other team gets possession.
Okay.
So.
Wow.
But I don't think
we're on for John M. Then
I don't think we're trending in that direction.
No.
I think this field goal should be cake. Looks like they might even. Oh yeah, they're gonna try and score with no time on the clock. So a fumble potentially, and he'll call a timeout with 3 seconds left. And the 17-yard chip shot from the middle of the field is all that separates Mr. Lowe from the semifinals.
Wait, he's offsides. Did not see that.
He is offsides.
They're going to deny
the field goal is good. 1 second left.
I mean, John M., hope for a miracle here because you're going to need one.
They'll boot it deep. They'll take the fair catch, and we'll see how far Josh Allen can throw a football.
I mean, we've seen so far, what, a 40-yard plus rush?
I mean, he's going to have to throw this ball. I don't know if Josh Allen can throw this ball 67 yards or 77 yards, excuse me. But here we go.
Here we go.
John M. needs a miracle, or he's going to fall down to the lower bracket and play Snuggie, who has been on a roll.
Yeah, Snuggie's on a tear. I don't know if you want to face that.
Oh, nice corner blitz. Josh Allen running out of time. He will get sacked. That is your game.
Cha-ching.
And let the second guessing begin on that passed up field goal for John M.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was field goal territory, that would have been tied still.
And we will see Mr. Lowe play Mad Paintballer in our last semifinal. Just a reminder that the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and for being a force behind the forces. Absolutely bananas game again.
Very
John
close.
M. probably sitting there thinking, man, if I kick that field goal, we're in overtime right now, and everything is just completely different.
Yeah.
So how quickly can he recover? Again, he's going to fall down and play maybe the hottest player in this tournament, Snuggie, who has won 5 straight lower bracket games.
Right.
Winner of that, I do believe, is in top 8. So it's kind of like you went from win and you're in for John M. and losing of the heartbreaker to now win or come back tomorrow, really. And if you win, you're safe and you're into next weekend's finals in our NFL Salute to Service powered by the USO and USAA for a chance at Super Bowl tickets. As we'll take a look at the top side of the bracket. Again, Sammy West waiting for Mad Paintballer, and it's Mr. Lowe to you to kick off. Again, Kazeen, Sammy West, Mad Paintballer, Mr. Lowe all in. This is not our top 8. This is just the winner side of the bracket. There is a lower side of the bracket we can take a look at here. Once our top side finishes, we can kind of see how everyone's set up. But, again, a phenomenal game. Getting close to that top 8 situation, though. Kazeen, Sammy West, Mad Paintballer all in. The other 4 teams to join them coming shortly. Winner of Super Lax and Joe's Jungle, John M. and Snuggie, Scooby Unleashed, and DJ all right there. So I think we'll take a quick break, allow Mr. Lowe to catch his breath.
Maybe get some water, you know.
Get a chance to take a look at Mad Paintballer for the first time at Wells, see what team he wants to bring out. We'll take a quick break here in the NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1. Who's going to go to winners finals? Who's going to drop down to the lower side of the bracket? They're both in top 8, but they want that seeding. Don't go anywhere. We got crazy games coming up right after this.
As soon as we get out the bus, you know, this experience, man, it's going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it. You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm going to take my time with it, and I'm going to turn very gentle.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative. We're really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back in Boise State Esports Arena. We're continuing on with our NFL Salute to Service Madden qualifier here on the Xbox. It's qualifier number 1. Fish and Baratel calling all of the action. And we're on to our semifinals, Baratel, to see who will be playing Sammy West in our winners of finals. It's Mad Paintballer. It's Mr. Lowe. Curious to see what Mad Paintballer brings to the table. Have not seen him at all today.
Yeah.
About the only thing we know is
they are at all.
He beat Superlax. It's about the only, comment that we have. And we get the Rams for Mad Paintballer.
Okay.
So we'll get the Rams for the second time today against the Packers. Actually saw this matchup earlier, and Mr. Lowe immediately starts with a interception. And how about that to start off your semifinal?
Not a good look, especially now that we've also confirmed that the Rams had possession first half, which means the Packers will have it for the second half. Mr. Lowe just got himself a good start to making sure things are going to be in their favor moving forward. But see if they can convert it. We've seen many teams have really impressive drives and then choke at the goal line.
Wow, you're not even going to let John M. live that down?
Oh, no, the wound needs to continue to be fresh.
We'll see. We'll keep you updated on how he does against Snuggie on the bottom side of the bracket. There is early stop for Mad Paintballer.
I think the Rams are an interesting choice. I mean, we've seen it so far before. Kazim was able to pull it out with some really impressive run game, but we'll see if that's going to continue to be the theme as to why you would pick this team.
Usually if you're going to pick the Rams, you're going to look to capitalize on creative passing and a stacked offense and a stacked defense, really, as we get a nice pass out there to Tanya.
Good old Tanyan.
Good old Tanyan.
Good old Tanyan. Back, shot and play.
Oh, wide open. Randall Cobb.
Blood. All right, good start. Still feeling warmed up, still feeling a little bit comfortable and in the game. Mr. Lowe striking first blood in this match.
Hey, we talked about it with John M., right? You get the interception, you don't turn it into points, you lose the game. Mr. Lowe got the interception, eventually turned it into the game-winning field goal.
Weird.
Gets the interception here, turns it into 7 points.
Is he kicking it to the left of the field?
I've not seen that too often.
I haven't, yeah. It's still
going to be returned. Oh, nope, we'll knee it out.
I wonder what the rationale behind that is, left versus right. I guess
windy, maybe you have the wind,
right.
Hard to say. Doesn't really matter. I guess the ball will be on the right hash. Actually, it'll be recentered, never mind. So yeah, there really was that did not matter.
After a kick return, it's always reset center?
After return, it's put on that closest hash. After a fair catch or a kneel, it's centered up.
Okay. See what Stafford can do this time. Another draw back, waiting for the lengthy plays. The pressure's on the pocket. Dives for the cat. The tackle will be there, but the bunny hop of passes, I wish you'd say.
Just a little toss pass, a little whoop.
It worked out.
Hey, can you catch this, please?
You can do laterals in Madden, right?
You can. Has to be a backwards pass. That was a forward. That was close to being a backwards pass. As Akers will sneak up for 4 yards or so.
I wonder if it ends up being one of those situations where it's kind of like this halted, brake check heavy progression down the field versus the smooth, almost like creamy peanut butter approach. Oh,
nice
slow
throw.
completion though, isn't it? And that will do really, really good things here for this Rams team.
Little bomb to Higbee there. Nice little 20-yard gain. We'll see what Mad Paintballer can dial up here.
It's still making his way, plugging along on the other half of the field now. Nice bullet pass. He himself some future yardage as well.
Nice
Momentum
6-yard
is here.
gain. I mean, neither team really has stopped the other team. I guess, I mean, Mr. Lowe got that pick, but
Right.
this drive, he hasn't really found much success stopping the Rams.
Yeah. Paintballer seems to be making a little bit more.
Oh,
Okay.
thought that was another one.
Not entirely more informed passes, but at least trying to make an effort to appear so.
3rd and 2.
They go for a run option here.
Oh, wow. That looked like both players got a hand on it.
I think they did.
And then Beckham, Odell Beckham Jr., able to pull that one in. It's big run. Oh,
my God. Again, would never play football at this capacity for that particular reason. And then they get up and keep
they just
playing
get
the
up
game.
and they're like, hey, let's do it again.
They're like, oh, okay, good hit.
No, I do think Madden sometimes has a little, goes a little overboard with some of those.
The rag dolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy got laid out. He was forced to do a backflip, which not normal by any means.
Almost like scorpioned himself. But 2nd and 11 from the 19. First quarter about to end. Maybe one more play or so for Mad Paintballer. Again, winner of this goes to winners finals against Sammy West. Loser will drop down to lower bracket. But again, both these teams already in that top 8 we've been hyping up all day. So they both are into next week's Salute to Service Madden Championships.
Yeah, fighting for seeding.
Exactly.
What they're doing, folks. This is so they can put the.
Oh, there it is.
Finds it down the middle of the field. That'll be a tying one at that. Right before the close of the quarter.
Every fantasy football player's favorite player this year, at least if you were the championship game winner, because Cooper Kupp had an insane year. I thought we yoinked the extra point there for a moment.
We got it.
By the way, quick bracket update. Joe's Jungle took down Superlax.
Whoa.
And I believe
We're going to see
has
the Bengals yet again then.
the Packers. But the Bengals hat, I believe that
Watch him
has...
pull it out, like as he gets to fruition.
I believe that does put him in top 8. So maybe you pull the Bengals out now that you're top 8. So Superlax will unfortunately have to try again tomorrow. John M. and Snooky also going at it. We'll keep you updated down there as we start to get down to that top 8 position here on the lower side of the bracket. I'm curious what Mr. Lowe's going to do against a full field.
I don't know.
See.
He does have, Aaron Rodgers, so.
Yeah, he had that deep pass off the interception. So we're going to end the first quarter 7-7 here between Mad Paintballer and Mr. Lowe.
Yeah, there's yet to be anything that would discern a clear breakaway opportunity for either team. I guess the only thing to criticize so far would be Paintballer needs to be a little bit. I mean, they showed that they're more conservative with who they're throwing to for fear of yet another interception happening.
Mm-hmm.
Not too much to criticize on Mr. Lowe just yet. They were able to get a quick conversion into a touchdown after a pick. We'll have to see whether or not they struggle to make it down the entire length of the field, though.
See, Rodgers looks like he'll send MBS in motion. Hit Jones out on the sideline for a nice 4-yard pickup, and now a 3rd and 2.
We've seen kind of this adaptation for these shorter yardages be converted via running plays, but again, not really the strong suit for the Rodgers.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. That's what. Okay. How?
That spin move to throw off the corner, and It's like that,
He
Mr.
got
Lowe's a
in the
business.
head with the defender. Forced him to dive into nothing. But, again, nice pass. Great yardage gained. And Mr. Lowe, again, continues to show that he's comfortable moving the ball.
See if Mr. Lowe wants to do here. Running play. We've seen a lot of runs, as you said. A lot of these teams feeling confident in their running game. Again, Matt Paintballer started the game with the ball, so curious if Mr. Lowe can maybe score quickly here, get the ball back, score again, and start to put this game away.
Yeah. And that's why he's trying to move it quickly. He runs for another run play there. It would be kind of counterintuitive to that, right?
Yeah, if he goes for another run play, then it would more be along the lines of he's going to try and burn off as much time as possible. I thought maybe Aaron Jones had a breakaway, but ends up getting tackled. Yeah, maybe he's going to go for the inverse, and he's going to look to burn off as much clock and not allow Matt Paintballer to get the ball again before the first half ends.
I think that's safe. We've seen so far in this matchup about, 2 minutes and 30 seconds-ish per kind of field run into converted touchdown. Sans, of course, the interception, which gave a big boon to that time frame, but that remains to be seen. Mr. Lowe making a great stride at making sure that Paintballer doesn't have that much time to work with.
Well, we will.
Most importantly, there's no creepy horse here on the stadium.
That is true. No cheese in the stands either, which is surprising.
That's true.
But we'll take.
They've definitely done the simulation a disservice.
We will take it down to the 2-minute warning. See how much clock Mr. Lowe can burn, because there is a chance for him to pick up a first down, but Mad Paintballer does have all 3 timeouts. So
you take your time if your intention is to burn the clock on this conversion to first down, right?
yeah, you're looking for a play just like that, maybe a yard further, because I don't believe Tanya got the first down. He did not. But you get a first down here. You see Mad Paintballer call the timeout. Now you can start to look to burn the clock, especially if you get a first down here. Do what we were praising John M. for doing earlier in the day.
Yeah, just got to make sure they convert this into points. That's the big highlight, and hopefully Mr. Lowe learned from that, from just the last match they faced up against John M. to make sure that does end up happening. Giga brain play followed by a big old flat tire, not the most impressive.
There's the first down.
If you're Paintballer, you let the score happen.
Yeah, if you're Paintballer, you're trying to let them score because you want the ball back and a chance to maybe make this 14-14 going into halftime. Because there's going to be a lot of time burned off this clock. Yeah, all the way down to about 106, 107, depending on when he wants to snap the ball. And it looks like they'll help out, and they'll tackle him into the end zone.
Pulled him into the end zone.
Makes sense. Right play. So you got 1:08 and 2 timeouts if you're Mad Paintballer to look to get some points on the board here before halftime.
Missed the kick. Looks like it'll be good.
Yep.
No problems there.
Up and good.
One-score game now. Minute 8. I mean, I feel like that's at maybe a rushed pace for the house so far, how Paintballer's been playing, but still within the wheelhouse of possibility.
No, you're totally right on that one. With all the running, we've seen this happen a couple times where teams who like to rely on the run when they get in these situations where they have to score quickly before the end of the first half have struggled.
This could be a huge opportunity. I mean, we've already seen one interception go the way of Mr. Lowe, and these kind of riskier passes with the rush on the timer, that'd be forcing a timeout here, right?
Well, he gets a big completion over the middle to start the drive off. Doesn't look like he wants to call a timeout just yet. Probably going to save one for the field goal. That play did take off about nearly 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's risky.
Which is not what you want.
Oh,
no. There's the interception you were talking about.
Written like a book, and it's played out in action. It's tough because you put the you put the rush on yourself. You force yourself into, I wouldn't say a sense of panic, but kind of a mentality of taking riskier options to make sure you can move the ball along the field. And as we've seen it time and time again just today, it's a very risky thing to do.
Now curious if Mr. Lowe will look to get in field goal range, add those 3 extra points right before the half. Already has the lead and gets the ball back as well, so more points would be a killer as he'll bomb it deep to Tanya, who reels it in at the 31, and Mr. Lowe will take a timeout.
That's
and
incredible.
Now maybe even a touchdown's on the board as well.
Yeah. Welcome to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that was just a phenomenal throw, honestly.
Tanya's also, you know, as some would allude to, the GOAT, and I have a hard time disagreeing with that statement.
Tanya does some crazy things for being overrated. This random tight end on the Green Bay Packers. Huge run there for Mr. Lowe. Looks like that play tells me he's content with the field goal. Doesn't want to risk a turnover. We'll see after that big gain if he changes up his strategy on 2nd and 4.
Yeah, of course you're okay with it. You go score, right?
Double touchdown, though. If you go double touchdown here, oh, that's going to be intentional grounding. Not get outside the tackle box. So that's going to make that looming field goal just a bit harder.
Maybe make one more play here and then go for it.
Yeah, probably one more play. Hope that the defense is expecting a pass and pick up 5-10 yards, call a timeout, blast it through the uprights, and go up 10 going into the second half.
A lot of play clock down.
Taking his time. Going to throw it there. Does effectively what we were talking about, though. Gets that small gain, calls a timeout, and now it's a 49-yard field goal for Mason Crosby.
Let's see. Earns his paycheck here.
No wind.
No wind.
Under 50 yards. Ooh.
A little off to the side.
Little off, and he's going to push it. And now the Rams will get the ball back with 1 second left on their own 39-yard line, and we'll see if Mad Paintballer wants to try for a Hail Mary or if he'll just simply run the clock off. And I think based on the formation, we'll just run the clock off and go to the halftime locker rooms. Yep. Oh, never mind. Play action.
It's a fake.
And
diving catch will
pad the stats, but that's about it.
Well, fantasy players, be happy.
Halftime here between Mr. Lowe and Mad Paintballer.
1 point lead, or 1 score lead.
Winner goes to the winners finals, and Mr. Lowe, who has that 1 score lead that you just mentioned, Baratel, will get the ball back to start the second half.
Get the knee down. Start from a pretty comfortable lane or position here in the field. Again, we've seen that Mr. Lowe does not have a lot of issues moving the ball. Whether or not that remains to be seen. I mean, it's really now up to Mad Paintballer to identify that they've figured out the formula for success on Mr. Lowe's side of the field.
Yeah, it's up to Mr. Paintballer. Can he get a turnover? Can he start to figure out? I don't think that's going to be right there, though, as Randall Cobb's going to go 75 yards to the house.
And a little trip for a little extra flair.
And Mr. Lowe will take a 21-7 lead.
You don't afford to go for the 2-point conversion here?
No, no need, no need.
It's a fake.
Practice.
Doesn't miss this kick. Locks it down. 4:50 in the third. So pretty much the entire last half of the game still available. And only 2 scores left. I mean, to be fair though, Mad Paintballer has to get them uncontested with no answer from Mr. Lowe.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the hardest part, is getting the back-to-back scores without having Mr. Lowe score, because he has really done phenomenal work offensively outside that 1 missed field goal and putting points on the board.
There's plenty of time. No need to rush these passes. Mad Paintballer cannot get themselves caught up in another interception.
And Mad Paintballer needs to move down the field, get a touchdown, then start to worry about how they can get back in this game from a defensive side of things.
Right.
But yeah, you just play your game, run the ball, don't do anything different. As you said, we still got a majority of the second half left here anyway, so there's no need to get into full panic mode yet if you're Mad Paintballer.
It is interesting we've seen another player adapt with the Rams, though.
Again, Rams, one of those good teams. I think just Matt Stafford's Madden attributes hold them back a little bit in this game. This does have a big 3rd and 1 here for Mad Paintballer. Needs to get this first down. Probably has 2 plays to do it. And who needs 2 plays when you can pick it up in 1 and then some, as he picks up 18 on that big gain at the middle.
The running game is really working wonders for Mad Paintballer. He's able to make a really nice pace down the field. We've seen other teams.
Uh-oh.
And then you pass it, and then this happens. Is he going to?
He's gone. He is gone.
He's got it. He's got the full corner.
There it is. A pick 6 for Mr. Lowe. And
I praise you on your running game, and you throw it, and look what happens.
That will
that's a tough
start to seal this game.
Yeah, the window's closing. Oh.
The extra point does
off the upright?
doink off the upright.
He doesn't care. This is having fun with it now. These kicks are crazy wide. Did he get the back corner? No. Goes for the catch and the return attempt.
Hoping for something to kick return, something to get your offense started, but not going to be the case. So 27-7 lead here, halfway through the 3rd quarter, just about in the semifinal of our NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1 on Xbox, powered by the USO and USAA. Tomorrow we'll have the PlayStation side of things, so there is a PlayStation tournament going on simultaneously.
Right.
As the top 8 competitors from both qualifiers, from both consoles, from both days, will move on to our Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend.
And it's not just for bragging rights.
No. There are 2 pairs of Super Bowl tickets for each winner.
Right.
On the line here. So
technically 2 pairs.
2 pairs.
But not only that, you get the whole experience.
Yeah, you get the experience. USO and the NFL partnering up. Going to be a lot of fun events going on down in LA, February 5th through 12th. Learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. Don't forget February 10th, Military Appreciation Day. So if you're down in that LA area checking out the other Super Bowl festivities, go check out the USO booth as well. As we see Stafford going to scramble here. Offense finally coming together for Mad Paintballer, but starting to be too little too late for him.
Might be a little too far gone for that to come to fruition. Pull back. There goes the pass.
Nice completion there to Jefferson.
Desperation died, but yeah, able to convert it into some more yards, and again, more importantly, not give yet another interception over to the Packers.
See what maybe you score here, you make it a 2-score game, you still have the whole 4th quarter, and that's exactly what he'll do. So
nice run.
Game's not quite over yet, but it really the only thing that matters at this point is, can Mad Paintballer get a stop onto Mr. Lowe?
Right.
On defense.
That's the biggest factor, is you're able to score. That's not the problem. Oh, that.
Did he also just missed the extra point.
Well. Got a magnet on there or something?
Oh, man. Kicking woes at their finest. Missed field goal, pair of missed extra points in this game.
Can they stop Mr. Lowe? That's the big factor.
Yep. That will be your question. If they cannot stop him defensively, then unfortunately nothing will matter, because they need to get 2 stops on this Packer offense.
Yeah. And missing that field goal for at least the 1-point conversion, not good. Quick bullet pass to the middle of the field.
Jones,
I believe it gets him the first down.
Yeah, it looks like it does. Look at Aaron Rodgers. 9 for 9, 200 yards and 2 touchdowns for Mr. Lowe.
So it's the kind of stat line we look to see when it comes to, you know, a premier quarterback like Aaron Rodgers. Well, we've seen other teams in the past have these kind of same lineups with these superstars, yet the score, the stat line, does not represent that being what they're using, and rightfully so. I mean, we see so far that even this game, Mr. getting a huge lead based off of interceptions, which are, of course, things that you give over very easily when you have a hasty decision on a pass play.
2nd and 3 now for the Packers. Third quarter should come to an end. Don't think there's any reason to snap the ball, and there is not. So we'll go to the fourth quarter. 27-13 in favor of It's Mr. Lowe. Winner will move on to play Sam West in the winners finals. Loser will unfortunately drop down to that second chance bracket, but both teams are in our top 8, just fighting for seeding at this point.
How is the lower bracket going?
Just looking at an update again, Joe's Jungle defeating Superlax, making it into our top 8 down on that side. John M. and Snuggie going at it. Have not got an update there. 2 wheels, 1 board. Waiting on the winner of Patriot and You Only Live Once. And then DJD 908 taking down Scooby Unleashed, a pair of players we have not seen yet, to move on to that top 8 as well. So we've got 2 spots in our top 8 left. The winner of John M. and Snuggie, and then the winner of You Only Live Once and Patriot will play 2 wheels, 1 board for that privilege. So we're getting down to the final few here.
You have a favorite?
To make it to the top 8 or to win the whole thing?
To win the thing.
I mean, I think if you don't pick Sammy West, I feel like, you're kind of crazy. He's looked the most dominant.
That's fair.
Again, most of the teams that we've seen, about the only team we have not seen is DJD 908. Everyone else who is looking like they're going to make top 8, we have seen at least once. And of all those teams, I think Sammy West, who's waiting in our winners finals, would be my early favorite to take the whole thing. But again, that's just for seeding. It's next week when you want to win.
Right.
If you sneak in here in the A seed and you win it all next week, no one's ever going to remember that you were the A seed going in.
I feel like there's a narrative there in and of itself, for sure, yeah.
Well, yeah, but when you're partying at the Super Bowl, you're not going to be like, I was the 8th seed. You're just like, I won.
I won.
You're just like, I won. What seed? Doesn't matter what seed I was. I won.
Yeah.
So, seeding matters, but it's next week's championships that matter more, as we see a nice pass there.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think that Mad Paintballer has figured out a way to stop Mr. Lowe.
No.
I think I'm safe to say that.
That, I think you're correct. Mr. Lowe will just simply take the points. No need to go for it here. Kick is up and good.
He's trying to give one score over to Mad Paintballer for his own final attempt. So with the time in the clock left, that has to be the intention, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you
even matter.
You're just making the safe play. If you don't get it and then Mad Paintballer scores, it's a 1-score game. Right. And then if you throw an interception, you could be tied. So you just take the points. You make it a 3-score game with 2:21 to play is never a spot you want to be in, because onside kicks in Madden are
impossible. Well, very
nearly impossible.
I've only seen one, and it was by our own representative here at Boise State.
Yeah, it is.
It's very difficult.
Not a common occurrence. So the fact that you need to recover 2 most likely is almost impossible. Which, I mean, realism, I think, maybe 1 or 2 onside kicks get recovered a year.
Saw a physical football onside kick.
As opposed to a mental football onside kick?
No, as opposed to a Madden football onside kick.
You usually see one every week when a team's down, but I think the success rate is in the 5% range.
Nice.
It is not very.
It's kind of uncontrollable to some extent.
Yeah, there's a lot of bounces. Of course, with a couple of rule changes, so you can't overload players on one side of the field, so you only ever have, I think, 6 or 7 players on one side. Not the 10 that you used to have.
Just swat away.
Not even I don't even want to pick this. Just get out of here.
I could have got that, but I don't want it.
That was actually 4th down. That was a turnover on downs, and that will seal the game there.
Just go for some play, gets a first down, and then needs the rest.
Yeah, I think really it will just come down to if.
Oh my gosh, what A little juke there. Someone's got moves.
If Mad Paintballer has any interest in calling his timeouts, but the result is a foregone conclusion. We'll actually get a pass play here.
This is the first down, and it's just, I mean, does he go for the quick conversion into a touchdown?
Hey, I mean, if you're feeling yourself, if you want to maybe intimidate Sammy West a little bit, maybe you do go for the touchdown.
You can't break that man. Sammy West has very minimal emotion. I don't know Sammy West, but from what we see,
he does look like just
the cool, calm,
yeah, exactly.
The calculated killer, you know.
Cool, calm, collected. One more play as there's a 1 second difference between the game clock and the play clock. And it's Mr. Lowe will advance to our winter finals. Mad Paintballer will drop down to the lower bracket. But again, both these players in the top 8.
Yeah.
So they are feeling confident. Again, one more kneel down just to wrap up the formality of things. And there it is.
There it goes.
Game is over. Mr. Lowe will move on to our winners finals and a chant at Sammy West for bragging rights and seating rights, and we'll see what Mad Paintballer can do down on the lower side of the bracket.
Perfect.
Well, don't forget the Madden Gaming Tournament is just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. Mr. Lowe making a nice little run there. You said, going to play Sammy West. Refresh the bracket, see if we have added anyone else to our unofficial top 8.
Official,
and the answer is no, but the only update we have is it will be 2 wheels, 1 board, and you only live once in our other lower bracket game for the winner to make top 8. So that does mean of all the teams in our top 8, DJD 908 will be the only player we did not get a chance to see on the stream at least once today. So that'll be fun. We'll hop down there. We'll kind of probably have our lower bracket and top 8 already figured out, but we might check out some lower bracket games as they kind of make their way through, go for seeding and stuff. But we do want to make sure we get winners finals as well. So Sammy West, and it's Mr. Lowe to you. As you see, here is how the top side of the bracket played out. And some of the teams that made those winner quarters did end up having a chance. 2 wheels, 1 board, going to be playing probably right about now for a chance at top 8. Super Lax losing in that to Joe Jungle. So a lot of those teams got close, but really there's a chance that all of our teams that made winners quarters and then lost Baratel don't actually make top 8. So just because you lose early does not mean your day is done.
That's true. You got to keep fighting.
So we will keep you updated on that. Again, John M. and Snuggie going on right now. That game's been in progress for a while, so maybe crazy game. Don't know what's happening there. And then 2 wheels, 1 board, and you only live once. Probably just about kicked off. Those are the last 2 remaining spots in top 8. Then everyone will be set, and we'll play through the lower bracket and see who wins the whole thing. But again, those players can all start to prep for next weekend's Salute to Service Madden Championships. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have Sammy West, and it's Mr. Lowe to you in winners finals. Who goes to the grand finals? Who's got to drop down and win a couple games in lowers? We'll find out right after this.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Houday Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. my family served. So seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
I'm Melissa Schiller, Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour right now. We're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Hello and welcome back in to the Boise State Esports Arena. Today, our big day starting to wind down. It's the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Qualifiers presented by the USO and powered by the USAA. Since 1941, the USO has been the nation's leading organization to serve the men and women in the U.S. military and their families throughout their time in uniform from the moment they joined to their assignments and deployments. And as they transition back to their communities, the USO is always by their side. And it has been an absolutely insane qualifier here today on the Xbox side of things. Don't forget, there's a PlayStation one going on right now that we have not even looked at. Yeah. NFL Salute to Service Madden qualifiers going on both days this weekend. As you take a look at the breakdown, we've got Xbox and PlayStation today. Qualifier number 1, we've been following the Xbox the whole time. If you don't make it, don't worry. Come back tomorrow. We've got Xbox and PlayStation qualifiers number 2 on Sunday. In terms of the rules, best of 1, 5-minute quarters, double elimination tournament, and our top 8, the number we've been looking at all day, top 8 advance to the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships from both days. So there'll be a total of 16 teams in those Salute to Service Championships, and they will all be playing for 2 tickets to the Super Bowl, which will be a ton of fun. Cannot wait for that, but again, we're just looking for qualifiers this week, and I believe, Baratel, we are down to our last spot in the qualifying.
Wait. What happened between the John M and Snuggie then?
Unfortunately, Snuggie's lower bracket run has ended. John M, which, I mean, I will say that's props to John M. You were this close to going to the semifinals, not having to worry about anything because you would have auto-qualified in the top 8. And drops down. Snuggie's run has ended, so John M has qualified. So our last spot, 2 wheels, 1 board, and you only live once. Playing right now.
Okay.
That will be our 8th qualifier, so we'll keep you updated on that one. But meanwhile, we're going to take a look at the winners finals. Sam West, and it's Mr. Lowe to you, but before we do that, We'll give everybody's Doc's keys to the game one more time. Adjustments are key. Take what they give you. Exploit their lack of adjustments, which we've seen those first and third bullet points done a lot tonight, and then look for the dagger in the heart, whether it be the game-winning field goal, the game-sealing first down, or the game-sealing interception. That's what you're looking for. Doc's Keys presented by USAA. Since 2015, the USAA has joined forces with the USO to give back to service members and their families.
And, I mean, all of those are highlightable because we've seen teams get drastically ahead. Teams make the biggest comeback of the series, both off of those Doc's Keys of the game. So, again, not to be maybe a broken record, but make informed pass plays if you're going to pass at all, because interceptions are the bane of your existence.
We have seen a ton of interceptions.
We're somewhere, if I lost count, 40 right now.
30s or 40s was going to be my guess. It's slowed down a little bit as we've gotten to the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and we've gotten towards that side of the competition. But again, it has been absolutely crazy in terms of the amount of turnovers. So here we go. Winners finals. Sammy West, it's Mr. Low to you. Cardinals versus Packers would be my assumption. Is that those are the teams that they've been playing all day, respectively.
Right.
And
see a mix off of that.
Two of the teams that really, again, expected to be here a lot. Again, not our personal football opinions; those you can debate. Yours maybe.
Packers,
you like the Packers, but again, as we've talked to here at Boise State, we do have a collegiate Madden player, won a couple of national championships. Asked him about what teams to expect, and he said. Bills, Packers, Cardinals, Seahawks, which the Seahawks are the one team that I have not seen. Maybe their down year, first losing season under Pete Carroll, maybe that's driven people off the Seahawks bandwagon. So,
how happy would you be to see a Saints?
I would be through the roof, through the moon, everything. Little upset. Our intro didn't even have the Saints in there, but we had Trevor Lawrence. Come on, who cares? But no, I'd be through the roof. I don't think there is a chance. I think there's a better chance of me winning this tournament, which there would be no chance of it ever happening, than me seeing the Saints, because they are just a abused team in Madden. That's to say the least.
Sad.
But we are waiting to see here. Again, Sammy West and it's Mr. Low to you. We'll keep you updated on our final game between two wheels, one board, and you only live once to see who is the 8th qualifier. If you are curious, other teams that are in, Joe's Jungle, John M., Kazine, Mad Paintballer, and DJ D908.
Yep.
All in. Waiting, as we said, on You Only Live Once and Two Wheels, One Board. And then, of course, Sammy West and It's Mr. Low to You. Those are 7 of the 8 teams that are in. The rest of this will just be for bragging rights, seeding, all that. The real prize is next week in the Salute to Service Madden Championships that everybody here that's still playing, except for one team, has qualified for.
Right. And duly so. I mean, the coolest thing about this is we don't see much of a skill disparity between maybe what we would assume to be like lower seeding versus the top seeding. But there is some noticeable difference. It's very observable. And I wonder whether or not, it's just a matter of the teams that are being selected, or if it does end up being just like the way that these two teams play. We see Raiders beat.
Wow, we have not seen the Raiders in a while, really at all. And we actually, so a quick update. Looks like You Only Live Once has advanced past Two Wheels, One Board. So we do have our top 8 set. We're going to hop down into a lower bracket game. This is between You Only Live Once and DJD 908. And again, everyone now left on the stream has qualified for next weekend's championships.
Perfect.
Now we're just playing for seeding, and we will see. Broncos, the sort of shockingly popular team, if you will. They are, they think the third team we've seen, third people bring out the Broncos here.
They're more or less popular than the Raiders, though.
The Raiders is the first time we've seen them, so big shout out to, I believe that's DJD 908 playing the Raiders. Though he is trailing right now 14-0, and we haven't even had a minute go by in the first quarter, so the Raiders' miracle run might end, but it got him to the into the top 8. It's the murder horse.
It's the horse. The horse is back. I'm sure it's a lovely piece of art, but having glow-in-the-dark eyes it's a big question mark for me.
It's definitely very. I might be confusing it with the horse that's on the Denver airport. One of the horses in Denver does have glowing eyes.
Oh, okay.
I might be the one that's by Denver airport, though. I could have confused them. But either way, a horse with glowing eyes is very scary.
Yeah, true. Looks like they are finally able to get some possession here on the Raider side. Trying to pull it back. Goes for a lob, short bullet pass. Gets a conversion for first down. It's a little risky in terms of that passing play, but progress is progress.
As long as
that's their stadium?
Yeah, it's a monster
sick.
stadium.
That is sick. That is really cool. Both these teams arguably have a really cool stadium, though.
The Raiders with their new one down in Vegas. Kind of sad we didn't get to see that one at least once today on the broadcast. Maybe we will if the Raiders have a miracle comeback, but
crowd going wild. No audibles called. Moving forward. The drop back. The snap.
Big
and the
sack.
sack, too. No strip, though. They'll take it. And on 3rd and 17.
Yeah, this has been domination for the Broncos. We joined in progress, and they were kicking the extra point, but
kind of getting bullied over there a little bit. Still possible, 17 yards. I mean, we saw 18-yard pass plays in previous matchups for the difference makers, so we'll still within the realm of possibility.
Ooh, big play there
and there it is.
Deshaun Jackson, and just like that, the Raiders have themselves on the board.
Yeah. Woo. See if they get the kick on lockdown as well.
And they do.
In Madden, do we ever see, like, what do they call that? Rushing the kicker or something?
I think if you use your player-controlled person to run into the kicker, yes, but outside of that, the AI usually don't.
Cool.
Get the fair catch.
No, he'll let it go back. Take the nice reset.
And we'll see what You Only Live Once can do on offense now.
Now, it's tough to say, with the Broncos having 14 points, who started with the ball?
Yeah, I mean, they scored 2 touchdowns in a minute, right? So unless it was like back-to-back pick sixes, you're expecting, maybe it was a big run and then a pick six. So I would expect, you see there, Melvin Gordon does have a touchdown. So I'm assuming maybe Broncos got the ball first and then a pick six on the next play or something. That's how we got to our 14-7 lead here for You Only Live Once.
Nice pass. Making some very steady progress down the field as well. Yoink.
Nice little toss there.
Those are the kind of passes that don't seem physically easy to do. The kind of like running wide, arms at your sides length, and then you go for the piston pass.
Another first down there for the Broncos. I mean, You Only Live Once this is what we saw him do in his other game where he struggled a bit, but he's going to run the ball in 3rd and medium, 3rd and short, hopefully. He'll do a little one of those, was it a piston pass? Is that what you called it?
I call it the piston pass. You just like throw your arm real quick like a piston. He's able to barrel through here, though.
Gets himself a first down.
First quarter almost up, but
it's like that might end the first quarter. We'll see if You Only Live Once wants to snap it one more time.
I think you do. Uh-oh, network issues.
Looks like he's back, though.
Okay.
And he will snap it right before the end of the first quarter, and that's how the first quarter will end, with a
huge disparity in yards, I think, so far.
Yeah, the Raiders clawing and scratching to get back in this game. Meanwhile, the Broncos on the doorstep of a 3rd touchdown in this first half.
It's hard for them to stop. I mean, a lot of these passing plays maybe a little bit more on the safer / informed side. I mean, we don't see a lot of risky runs. The Raiders really need to try and maybe crack down on the pressure on the pocket. Don't give a lot of time for Bridgewater to make these passing plays develop. What can you do when that's the case? You let him slide out.
Do that, yeah. Just roll around.
It's tough. Like, to be good at defense, you have to be able to kind of read your opponent. It's just like rock, paper, scissors, but just like way more complicated.
This is the second time today you have compared football to rock, paper, scissors.
Is it or is it not like rock, paper,
It
scissors?
is like no.
Yeah, because like the passing plays the rock, the running plays the scissors, and
Well, how does
the paper.
We get
And
a
then on your
touchdown
defense,
there.
You got to match the defense. You go for a blitz to match it. You go for zone defense. It makes sense in my head.
Well, you only live once, clearly dominating this rock, paper, scissors game.
Yeah.
With
Rock,
his
paper, scissors with extra steps.
third touchdown of the first half. Again, though, everybody here is in for our next week Salute to Service Madden Championships.
Yeah,
these are just for seeding. This is just for seeding to feel a little bit better about yourself.
It also does shape up to what matchups you want to watch if you're one of those kind of players that does scouting, which I highly recommend. You know, if you're looking at this maybe matchup, you're going to say, okay, you only live once so far, you know, pretty dominant in the first half. I want to make sure that if I'm matched up against him to watch how he got so far ahead. Not saying that the game's decided, because DJ might be able to pull things out, but at least as far as like your mentality studying these kinds of games, you want to go for looking for where your opponent is the strongest. And so far, this first half has been you only live once.
It's DJ D pushing up the field. I mean, again, we joined a little late, so we don't know who got the ball to start.
Right.
Probably believe it was the Broncos, though, just based off how the game looked when we joined. So if you're the Raiders, you score on this drive, you get the ball back, start the second half. I mean, it can easily be 21-21 just like that.
Right.
You're not out of this game by a long shot, assuming you can score here and don't give the ball back so you only live once with enough time to score.
It's all about how you effectively move the ball down the field if you're DJG.
Ooh.
Play action coming through. Almost finds a receiver there, but nice defense from the Broncos will snuff that one out.
See what they want to do on 2nd and 10.
Kind of read the field here. The draw back.
Oh, big throw, and it's picked off. And that kind of changes everything.
Yeah.
As now you only live once can start to put this game away, as opposed to DJD looking for a way back in.
I imagine if you only live once is getting the ball in the second half, that this is like heartbreaking for DJD. Because there's very little room for error to make moving forward for them to have a chance to take this one back.
And he's just going to continue to pound the rock.
Just give it to your big boys and run it forward.
Yeah, if DJD gets the lead, or not DJD, excuse me, if you only live once gets the lead, he is going to be a nuisance to deal with because he has such a great run offense. Doesn't try and do too much with Teddy Bridgewater.
It's probably wise.
But if he gets behind early, that's where you can put him in uncomfortable situations.
Still just marching down the field. Again, DJD not having great success at kind of deciphering the best way to combat this offense. You only live once is still getting dangerously close to getting yet a 4th touchdown before the first half is even up.
2-minute warning. Ball at the 9-yard line. I mean, you only live once. Looking like he's going to be able to punch this one in, especially the way he's been running it.
Whoa.
Almost stayed up there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And 28-7, maybe if you're DJD, you get the ball back. You score a touchdown here right before halftime. Score another one to start the second half. I mean, 28-21 maybe, but you only live once, starting to pull away with this one.
1-point conversion is good as well.
Right through the uprights.
I mean, at this point, you gotta question. DJD's got to kind of perform near flawless for the rest of this game. It's a lot of points to make up ground for, but it's still very well possible with only half the game left.
Yeah, there is no room for error if you're DJD. You got to score here. You got to score when you get the ball back to start the second half. Then you got to get a stop. Thought that was nearly intercepted,
I
but
was about to lose it.
Luckily that one gets kind of batted down harmlessly to the ground.
But again, you know, we talked about a few times now, these teams that like to make progression down the field with the running plays put themselves in a bind. They're not having a lot of time on the clock to make those plays happen, and then they throw these risky passes every time.
That one gets thrown out of bounds. And we'll see what DJD could do on third down. Spooky, alleged eye-glowing horse.
What if they do both glow?
That would be scary.
That's a choice. It's a choice someone made along the way, saying, hey,
I mean, you know, the logo.
let's make the eyes of the horses glow.
The logo does have kind of these weird orange eyes.
That's fair. Do they glow orange as well?
I believe they do.
That's a little cool. I won't
like
lie,
a
that's
reddish
cool.
orange, I think.
Okay.
That is a sack.
Saw a really good pass followed by just so much pressure collapse on the pocket. There's 52 seconds left in this first half. Oh, make it 30.
The no huddle rundown does have all 3 timeouts, and
oh my God!
Yeah. Another interception.
That's pretty unfortunate, I'll say.
Yeah, that is not how you draw it up.
Had a really nice run down the field, but again, not having a lot of time in the bank forces you to make those riskier passes.
Oh.
And that's a perfect example of one that's not risky at all. He'll do the backflip Spider-Man swing in. And get another touchdown. Unbelievable. A 5th touchdown in this first half.
Well, you might get our...
This is the record for score, too, isn't it?
Tied.
It's 35.
We did join John M. in progress in a game where he was winning 35-14. So you only live once in the first half of this game against DJD. Will tie that mark. So most likely going to break it at some point unless he just opts to be the good sport. And I mean, we have seen it done where you can run out the entire second half. If you, are able to get first downs and kind of play the way he does, where run, throw a short pass. I mean, it's possible to choke out 8-9 minutes of clock if he really wanted to.
Right. Just about how metered you approach these first downs, honestly.
See what DJD could do again. Good news is if you're DJD or one of his fans, he's already qualified. Yeah.
Right.
This is just, will he start out as a lower seed? Yes, he will. But I think he'll take being qualified over having to come back next week. Well, with this game starting to get out of hand, does sound like...
We'll spare the misery. Maybe
Yeah, we'll spare the misery. Does sound like our winners finals also is about ready to go. So I think around halftime or so, just like you would if a game's a blowout, we'll change channels.
We got our own red zone channel.
Exactly. We'll change channels. Should have our winners finals. It's Mr. Lowe and Sam Wes here in just a few more moments.
If that was a pick, I would be like, we could just switch now. We don't need to wait.
So I would assume, unless we miss the comeback of the century, you only live once, will keep staying alive. But again, everyone you'll see from now on, including these two on the stream, has already qualified for their Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend, where the big prize comes out. And that'll send us to halftime, 35-7. And now we'll hop right into our winners finals, where,
as predicted, it's Cardinals and Packers.
It's Cardinals and Packers. It's Sam West, who is the favorite, I think, so far, taking on It's Mr. Low to You. And we'll have to assume that it was Sam West who started with the ball, because neither of these guys are really turnover prone players.
No, they are not. And this might be one of the, obviously with these two guys getting to the winners finals, this is one of the premier matchups of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So Mr. Lowe kind of on a hot streak, taking down John M., getting himself another dub as well. And obviously we've seen Sammy West do some fantastic things throughout the bracket as well. So both these guys really feeling themselves. The only thing is, this might be one of those times to mention the kind of back-to-back matchup versus you having the time to cool off.
Mm-hmm.
If you're in between games and you're waiting for an opponent for an X amount of time, you do have that cool-off period, which can be good, can also be bad. Same thing for going back-to-back, especially with, It's Mr. Low to You. It's the third game back-to-back. You might be burnt out. He might be running on fumes. He might be fueled up. He might be fired up. We'll have to see. I don't know what just happened there.
It's a wide open hole. Yeah, Sammy West been hanging out in these winners finals for 30, 45 minutes as the rest of the bracket kind of caught up to him as he steamrolled everybody. Mm-hmm. And I think you're right. Better to cool off. I think the one advantage Sammy would have had is if he wanted to peep the stream, he would have been able to watch Mr. Lowe.
True. That's true.
So potentially maybe got some additional scouting. Hard to say what you can really glean from a stream, but
tiptoed in.
There you go. You see the excitement for Sammy.
Oh, he's feeling it.
He's feeling himself, and that's a touchdown, and Sammy's now up 7.
Up 7. He probably had first possession, you'd think, or was that? No,
I would assume so.
Yeah.
We'll see. We should be able to see the stats here, see if Rodgers has an interception, but I would assume that is first possession for Sammy.
And he's gone. He left.
He's like, that's it. That's game, right?
I got it.
First one to score.
Oh, this wasn't overtime? Oh, it's regulation game? Oh, shoot. All right, I'm back. He's just mapping everything out on his Excel spreadsheet.
He's like planning out, okay, what do I want to call? They always talk in the NFL that they script the first 10 to 15 plays. Like, he just scripts the entire game.
Oh. And he not only does it for himself, but he also knows exactly what play his opponent's
going to do. Exactly. He's like, okay, I know.
Let me check. Okay, he's going to do this. I know this. It's mathematical. And as we've kind of highlighted every once in a while, adaptation, a huge factor in keeping your opponent on your toes, but keeping your lineup and your kind of progress fresh.
So we're going to take our chance to look at Mr. Lowe for the first time in our winners finals. As you said, we've watched his last 3 games. Ooh, quick throw, and that one is just stopped. Yeah, that was Aaron Rodgers' first pass, so looks like that.
To be powerful enough to, like, do that to Tanya, it's kind of crazy.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Nice little dump off there.
Keeping the pressure up. Not really giving Aaron Rodgers a lot of time to let those long plays develop, and then really punishing these shorter kind of bullet passes, or piston passes, as I'm going to call them forever now, from getting much beyond the initial catch yardage.
See what they want to do on 1st and 10.
That claps on this pocket, though, a little bit more, I think.
Ooh. Oh, nice juke.
Nice juke. Almost
gets
goes
up
for
to
a second one.
26-yard line there.
That is a huge amount of gain. And, again, I'm not surprised that these two players are still, at the moment in this first quarter, figuring out how each are going to play. But I think as we get closer to the third quarter, everything's going to be figured out, and then it's going to be a bloodbath.
Nice Comeback pass there to Devontae Adams. And now it's 1st and goal from the 7 for Mr. Lowe here as our first quarter of winners finals is nearly over and potentially could be, depending on if Lowe wants to snap this ball or not. And he will not. And we'll go to the second quarter. 1st and goal from the 7. Sam Wes holding on to a 7-0 lead.
Hold on to it. And as the field shrinks, we look at the percentage of success for today, not overall, not compared to, in real life football. Aaron Rodgers does tend to struggle a little bit more when there's not much room for plays to develop, such as closer towards the red zone.
So you see the red zone bottlenecked up,
And
finally.
finds it.
Talk about, what is 22? What are you celebrating for there?
What are you celebrating?
Number 22, what are you doing?
I got it. I was part of
He's
the
like,
action.
yeah, they scored a touchdown on me, yeah.
Woo, I didn't defend like I was supposed to. Woo. To be fair, though, I think this is wise. We're seeing Sammy West not put a lot of emphasis on kind of physically blitzing the pocket and putting pressure.
Oh!
Dink? Nope. Knocked it in, barely.
Thought he was going to
Stop putting a lot of pressure on Aaron Rodgers.
choke that.
Is that something that you would maybe advise to do?
It's so tough because the moment you start putting pressure, that means somebody's going to get open faster.
Right.
And I as silly as it looks when the quarterback's standing back there making a sandwich, calling his grandma, as Chosen likes to say, one of my other casters for Madden, I just don't think you can afford to bring a linebacker on a blitz because that's just going to leave a guy wide open sooner.
I've been waiting for my perfect opportunity to drop the Chosen, my favorite Chosen line. We'll see if I can.
Yeah, now I got to know. See if
We'll
you can
see if I
sneak it
work
in there.
Yeah. It's something that he says all the time.
It is. He has a way with words, and
Really
it's
does.
a way that I cannot duplicate. Let's see what Sammy can do. 7-7 game.
About the whole second quarter, too. Drop back. Nope.
Oh, play action.
But the sack read is there.
You just gotta hope your D linemen win those battles. I don't think, don't blitz, just beat the offensive lineman to the quarterback.
Look at that's just a sad matter of the breakdown on the O-line there.
Put the man in motion. See what he can do on 2nd and 20. Oh, gets caught behind the line,
goodness.
sneaks out.
Just got kicked in the head.
Nice 9-yard gain there on 3rd and 20, and now we'll see, or on 2nd and 20, excuse me. We'll see what he can do on 3rd and 11.
Well within the wheelhouse of acceptability again. Rocking the cool all-black uniform as well. Sammy West still keeping things calculated, cool, and calm. Where he goes for a pass play, does pull it back, pressure.
Rolls out.
An open receiver way down the field.
Lobs it. Oh! Almost gets it picked off.
That was danger close.
Ends up holding on to it. Just an update, keep you guys updated as we see a punt here. Joe's Jungle keeping his run alive, and as we predicted, You Only Live Once ends up winning that other game we saw the first half of. So
what?
We'll get some lower bracket semis action going on here. Mad Paintballer, You Only Live Once, and Kazeen and Joe's Jungle. Those two winners will play each other and have a chance to play the loser of this game for a chance back in grand finals. Let's see what Mr. Lowe could do. First punt I think we've actually seen all night, Baritone.
Yeah, again, as we mentioned, these two teams, these two players not prone for the turnovers for punting. What we've not seen, and I'm going to jinx this now, is the word that starts with the I.
And ends in
Eption.
Interception?
Ineption.
Let's see here. Deep pass, Devontae Adams, and he picks it off
Oh, stop.
He'll quiet the crowd. And Mr. Lowe has the lead of our winners finals.
Boom, boom, boom. I mean, to be fair though, that's a very Packers play.
The deep bomb to Devontae Adams. And you can see it. Again, at the start of the night, Sam West was cool, calm, collected. Nothing broke him. Now he's feeling the heat, as you said. He started with the ball as well. So big possession for him here. He's got to score. As it's Mr. Lowe to you is starting to take command of this game.
Maybe that icing is not going to be beneficial. Yeah, you're able to do research, but you got to keep your digits warm. It's not maybe a very mechanically demanding game. I wouldn't personally know. But still within that, you need to find yourself.
Well, how about?
No, I think he's still warmed up. I think he's got it. He's feeling himself down there in the camera. We see it. He's riding it home.
Oh, he got run down.
But he'll be happy with that regardless.
I think he takes that.
Do you see him bobbing with his runner?
Well, so that's actually a strategy because it throws off the AI defender.
Oh, no, I mean like physically his camera was bobbing with his, as he was moving his character.
Yeah, because you jiggle back and forth just barely.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Oh.
But his physical.
Oh, his camera.
While holding the controller was also bobbing.
I did not see that. I thought you were talking about the player. No,
I get that. That makes sense to me. He's just in it.
And there
we've unlocked Sammy West. He's emotional. He's getting into it. He's got himself possibly a tie game if he can sink this.
I would assume.
I would assume as well, but we've seen kicks go awry in this kind of later stage.
That's true, but it's up. It's good.
It's good. 14-14.
All right. This is a big possession, though. I just said that about Sammy's, but now you get that double possession you're talking about, right?
Right.
Mr. Lowe scores. He gets the ball back because I believe we joined in progress, but it looked like Sammy had started the game with the ball.
Right.
14-14 could very quickly become 28-14, and this game could get out of reach if Sammy West cannot find a way to stop Mr. Lowe.
He's going to go for the run.
Gets it out to like the 27 or so.
See. Again, neither of these two teams really have a way figured out to stop their progression down the field. I wonder if it does end up having to come down to those pick opportunities, those interceptions. I hope not. I would love to see a game with no interceptions. That would be nice.
We saw our first punt today. Well, maybe we'll see our first interceptionless game today, which, if that's the case, unless there's a fumble or a defensive stop, probably would favor Mr. Lowe to pull out the win here. As Aaron Rodgers now in the zone.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah. Red X glowing. Do believe that means that AI cannot intercept his passes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, actually.
That's just a little nice, you know.
That's a bit nice. Because, you know.
At least that's what it was in Madden 21. If it's been changed in 22, I apologize.
You can only play, one character. So the rest of your whole team is AI.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you swap around.
One really open, and there comes the sack, but he gets it away.
And just throws out of the sack. But, again, interception here, not really, I don't think what Sammy West is looking for. I mean, I'm sure he'd take it, but if you at least stop Mr. Lowe from scoring,
you're in a good spot.
You're in a good spot because then he gets the ball to start the second half. Even if he scores there, you always have a chance to match that score where you do not have a chance to match if he scores before the end of the second quarter.
Back. We got someone open.
There it is.
Defender cannot beat the receiver there, so they'll get that punched in, and that's a first down. A lot of progress just made down that field. 17 seconds remain. And again, as you mentioned, Sammy West needs to find a way to stop this, and I don't know if he's got it.
We will find out. Interception now is what you're looking for. 3 timeouts, so Mr. Lowe should always be able to stop the clock before a field goal potentially. Oh, that is not what he was looking for there. You could see the frustration starting to mount.
So gosh darn it, Aaron Rodgers. Why you gotta be so good at throwing that?
Why do you gotta be so good, Aaron Rodgers? 21-14, and now Mr. Lowe could start to put this game out of reach if he scores a touchdown to start the second half in 13 seconds.
This could be a miracle opportunity for Sammy West, though. We have not seen much progress made on these returns, and we won't see one there. It's only been one highlight to a return play, and that was what, an 89-yard return touchdown?
It might have been longer than that, but that was all the way back at our first game of the night.
First game, yeah.
Let's see what Sammy can do. Some kind of miracle Hail Mary to DeAndre Hopkins, who's wide open. There's the lob, but it's intercepted.
Uh-oh.
I don't think Mr. Lowe will go for anything in 5 seconds, but that's the miracle kind of play that Sammy West needed.
And he knew it, too.
Thought he had Hopkins open there for a little bit, but the Packers put 4 guys on him, which, you know, hasn't stopped Sammy Watkins in the past. He's scored on plays like that, but final play of the first half will be a run play, and now we go to the second half. 99% sure that Mr. Lowe will get the ball back, and that is the case.
True.
So now needs to find a stop here.
Needs to stem the bleeding from happening any further. Fair return. Not too much down the field there for him.
He'll run, kind of reset that mental there, figure out what went wrong. I mean, you see the stats.
He's taking a lap around the house.
The stats tell this story. 219 and 3 touchdowns for Aaron Rodgers, 40 yards and nothing for Kyler Murray, and that explains why the Packers have the 21-14 lead and a chance to make it even bigger.
Yeah, it's so sad because I feel like Kyler Murray can perform around the same level as the scoreline for Aaron Rodgers. He's got to get him set up for that opportunity. I wonder what the difference maker is. We often see so far that Mr. Lowe is able to find a lot more open receivers than Sammy West can.
Sammy West, interestingly enough, has not really thrown the football too much.
Yeah.
He's been the runner.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that's going to make it even harder to come back because if you're down 2 scores, you're going to need to push the ball down the field.
Yeah, you got to get those big chunks of movement, and you're not going to be able to afford that very often with the run plays. He's still on X Factor, too.
Yeah, that's... I believe 2 incompletions will take him out of X Factor mode, and it looks like Mr. Lowe might be just simply in kill clock mode.
Kill clock mode, conserving that boon for potential long passes, perhaps. I mean, if he's getting these, pass plays going forward, they're not registering as incompletion, so he gets to keep the buff, right?
Yep, that would be it. Ooh,
there's one.
Nearly an interception, too. But as we talked about, no AI interceptions when Rodgers is in the zone.
If Sammy West had control of that character, you think that would have been a pick?
Would have been close.
Wait, lost it?
I don't know if sometimes we've seen even when people have control of the character, they've still dropped the ball today. So.
No, I mean, he lost his X Factor.
Oh, he did? You're right.
It's not on fire anymore, at least. Oh, what a great reach around there. Gets the sack.
4th and 19.
Yeah, 4th and 19. I think this might be another punt.
I think you'd have to if you're Mr. Lowe.
You just want to create distance. Create distance to buy time.
Force Sammy West to go the length of the field.
Right, exactly.
But Mr. Lowe's going to go for it.
Very confident. It's a very tall ask, 19 yards, but if anyone could do it, it's probably Aaron Rodgers. Oh, here comes the blitz.
Oh.
But he finds it anyway. The bullet pass for the century.
Wow.
In the face of, again, a refrigerator running at you at full force.
Just barely sneaks it to Tanya. It was a great play call by Sammy West. Basically, all the time Aaron Rodgers had was about 1 second, and he gets the throw off.
This game would be so much more different if it was VR. You're the quarterback, and things are actually running at you. Nope. You wouldn't be able to do that. No, sorry.
One day, we can all hope. All us Madden fans.
They have those pads. You can wear like the chest vest, and they like simulate being punched and stuff.
Imagine, yeah, simulating being hit would be a whole nother.
Technology's crazy.
One day.
And it looks like, again, with Mr. Lowe in possession of the ball, it really is coming to dire straits. Sammy West needs to find a way to stop this momentum.
Ooh, thought that would be it, but they end up giving him the first down, so gonna have to look for another stop here. And it's so deflating to give up a 4th and 19.
Yeah, somehow that converts. You're just like, are you kidding me, man?
Felt like you had the right play call and everything.
Just pull him back. Keep drawing Aaron Rodgers back as far as possible. You go for another delayed blitz. The bullet pass. We convert it to a first down. No, but he does get himself the ball away and get some yardage at the same time.
5-yard, 4-yard pickup there. Again, you just need to stop if you're Sammy, but Mr. Lowe all this time has done a great job of burning clock. We're already 3 minutes and change gone by in the third quarter, and that number will continue to grow here.
3rd and 2. Wonder if he takes this extra one to make it 4th and 1. Still burning that clock away. Nope.
I wouldn't think so.
He just wants to get the first down.
You just get the first down, get your new set of downs. That's just more time you can churn off the clock.
Churn. That's very on topic. Churn. You know, cheese heads and stuff like that, you know.
I was wondering where you were going with that. I'll be honest. I was like, I'm not sure
You made
where.
the punt. You didn't connect the two. I mean, you churn butter, but butter is a dairy product. Cheese is a dairy product. I don't know. It's been a long day, Fish.
It has. And
yeah.
We're getting down to the end. Of course, winner of this goes to grand finals. Loser drops down to lower finals. And we've only got about 6 teams left in the running right now. But again, everybody has qualified at this point on. Ooh, kind of trips him up there, but I think that's going to spell the end of the third quarter. So we'll go to the fourth quarter with Mr. Lowe hanging on to a 7-point lead here in our winners finals.
He tries to go for the play here. He's going to wait it out.
Oh, I think he waits it out. Yep. Fourth quarter.
No rush on his part. He's in the lead. Yeah.
Yep. He just wants to burn off as much time as he can.
Dang. Sammy West has got a bunch of different beverages.
Staying hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Gotta figure out what the right combination is to come back in this game.
I mean, I think this may sound crazy. I think continuing with these kind of delayed blitzes with man coverage closer to the line could be beneficial. Because you're both stifling the opportunity for Aaron Rodgers to develop these long passing plays, and then you're also covering the bullet passes as well.
You know, I'd like to agree with you, but I feel like Arizona has played man and they've gotten burned on it. Like they got burned on the 4th and 19 in man coverage.
Yeah.
And right now, I don't think the
What about zone coverage?
I think
Can you use
zone
coverage closer to the line of scrimmage. I know zone's usually like for the back of the field, but
zone with a delayed blitz might work. The problem is right now, none of that's an issue. You got to figure out a way to stop the run.
yeah, that's true because it's gaining yards here and there every time, especially when the pocket's open like that, man.
And Mr. Lowe is,
He's having fun with it.
He's just running the clock off. He has no pressure to score. He's already in field goal range to make it a 2-score game regardless of what happens. So really, we're going to look back on that 4th and 19 that Mr. Lowe converted. That probably is the game changer in this.
I'm so happy that this is still a picture of me.
You're balling out there.
I was pretending to be Gragas. It doesn't look like Gragas.
No.
That's okay.
First time out called actually by Mr. Lowe, interestingly enough. So
just to get it like at the 3-minute warning mark?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe he had a play that he didn't like.
Okay.
He'll take a big sack.
I feel, and again, this may seem counterintuitive, but I feel like putting Aaron Rodgers further down the field is a good thing for him.
I'm curious if Mr. Lowe goes for the field goal here or if he'll opt to try and go for it. No, he's going to go for the field goal. He has missed one already today, so.
That's true.
We will see. And he missed it.
Miss it again.
I'm not sure if Sammy even noticed.
He's too busy. Come on. Now it's just a 1-score game.
Wow, everything that Mr. Lowe had been building for all of a sudden flips on its script, though there is only 2:20 left in the game for Sammy.
He's going to anticipate. Well, I don't know. This looks like a great opportunity for Sammy West to get maybe OT going down.
Man, OT, maybe you go for the 2-point conversion and you try and win it.
You could win off the 2-point conversion, the big risky play.
We'll have to see. You got to score first is the thing.
True. And you got about, what is this, freaking 80
He's got
yards?
78 or 68 yards or so, yeah. Going the wrong way.
What's happening?
Threw it out of bounds. Yeah, worry less about
the score and how to tie
the score, and if you tie it or if you go for 2. First, you got to get yardage.
It's true, and the Packers are not relenting at all right now on this defense.
Forced
2 throwaways.
Force the missed field goal. That gives him a chance to tie this game up, and now has to get the first down to keep his hopes alive.
Oh, incomplete.
Here we go. 4th and 10. They'll still have all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, so a turnover on downs wouldn't be the worst case, but then you'd have to hope Mr. Lowe misses another field goal.
Right.
Trying to hype up the offense. 4th and 10 for the Cardinals.
Almost do or die here. There's a receiver down there.
He's got him open. And unfortunately,
there's another turnover. Again, a rare thing to see in this tournament. Turnover on downs alone. Now it's back in the driver's seat. Mr. Lowe will get himself strapped in.
2-minute warning.
Going to go for the clock itself. Go play for time.
Probably.
Get himself another set of touchdown points. So close to the end zone.
So you just play for time. You force Sammy to call timeouts here, if he so chooses. And then it would be another field goal attempt for Mr. Lowe.
I hope he sinks.
To hopefully make here. That would be the game changer. But another first down here. That might seal it. And it looks like Sammy's going to just let this game roll out. had his opportunity.
Still qualified.
Hey, still qualified. Worst he can do would be the 3rd seed overall if he goes down and loses to our one of our remaining teams.
Yeah, we can see him again, technically, right?
Yeah, he could come back, have another chance at Mr. Lowe, potentially. So we see the touchdown there. That will seal it here. So Mr. Lowe will go on to the grand finals. Sammy West will drop down to our lower finals, but he'll have a chance. So
what's he up against?
We're still waiting. So right now we've got Kazeen and Joe's Jungle and Mad Paintballer and You Only Live Once facing off. The winner of those games will play each other, and then the winner of that contest would play Sammy. Okay. So he's got a couple games. Just chill, figure out what went wrong in this game, and what he needs to do to attack Mr. Lowe. But again, everyone already qualified for next week's Salute to Service Madden Championship. This is on the Xbox side of things. Haven't heard anything on the PlayStation side of things today. We'll check out the PlayStation side tomorrow. If you didn't make the Xbox, come back tomorrow, see if you can make it off stream. Because next week's the big one. 16 teams in each console competing for a pair of tickets to the Super Bowl.
And more.
And more. Get the whole experience down there in LA. Should be a ton of fun. I mean, a lot of the teams that people are playing could potentially be in that Super Bowl. Packers, Cardinals, Bills, all in the playoffs. Rams as well. Bengals for Joe's Jungle, even though he's been playing on the Packers.
Yeah, represent.
So, about the only team that isn't in the playoffs is the Broncos for You Only Live Once. Even the Raiders have a chance to make the playoffs this weekend.
Interesting.
So, only one person's team, at least from today's qualifiers,
and the
is
Patriots
not
as well.
The Patriots are in, but I do not believe they qualify.
That's true.
So
you might be right.
That will end the game. Don't forget the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. So congratulations to Mr. Lowe.
Yeah.
He will be in our grand finals. Sammy will drop down to the lower bracket. And again, we've got Kazeen and Joe's Jungle and Mad Paintballer and You Only Live Once. They've probably been in game for a while now.
Yeah.
The winner of those two games will then face off in the loser semis, and then you'd have losers winners for Sammy versus whoever wins that. So again, everyone's qualified, just playing for seeding at this point. Worst Sammy can do is the 3rd seed. We'll see if he maybe gets a chance at Mr. Lowe. And, of course, there would be the bracket reset, so he would have to beat him twice. Mr. Lowe would only have to win once. But we'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll see how the lower bracket's setting up, see who's going to have a chance at Mr. Lowe in our grand finals. It's all coming up right after this.
As soon as we get out the bus, you know, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it. You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena. Today's the big day. The USO presents the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 qualifiers powered by the USAA, and we are getting down to the very end. Fisher Barrettel here calling all of the action. Just got to see our winners finals for the Xbox qualifier number 1. PlayStation going on at the same time. We'll have Xbox and PlayStation qualifiers number 2 tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll take a look at the PlayStation side of things, and we're going to hop right into game. Man who we saw to start the night, Joe's Jungle, who is playing the Bengals.
Playing the Bengals.
So he
awesome.
played the Pack.
He's also winning.
He is by a large margin, 17-0 over Kazin.
Well,
look at that.
Pretty cool.
They bring out the Bengals, and you win the game, you know. It's just that easy. So we saw Joe at the start of the night. He got a win as the Packers. Saw him a bit later take a loss, but he's managed to make it into the top 8 through the lower bracket. And now maybe has a chance to even win the whole thing. Again, that's all just for seeding at this point.
Also qualified.
Also qualified, yeah. No need to worry about that portion. Has qualified. But again, so to catch you up on the bracket, we did just see Mr. Lowe beat Sammy Wise. So Sammy will fall down to our lower bracket finals. Mr. Lowe will move on to grand finals. We've got Mad Paintballer and You Only Live Once, Kazin and Joe's Jungle going on right now. Winner of those games will play each other. And then the winner of that game will play Sammy in our losers finals.
I'm surprised Kazin didn't switch back to the Rams, but you're trying to get yourself a advantage. Good idea to maybe go with the Rodgers, but hasn't worked out so far.
Yeah, would not have expected the Bengals to hold the 17-0 lead here.
Right. Wonder how it came to fruition.
Low scoring game.
I'm thinking Kazin's like the most run-heavy player we've seen.
He is
so far. So I doubt it's based off of interceptions, but who really knows?
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the Pack. I feel like the Rams would be a better choice if Kazin wants to run the ball as much as he's been doing in our other games we had seen.
He definitely has a lot more, maybe experience with those very mechanical run plays, the dodging left and right, the jukes. He's just gonna run it.
Ooh.
Pass anyway. Gets a lot more yardage there.
I do believe, unfortunately, he was over the line of scrimmage. Yep. Illegal forward pass.
It's illegal. You can't do that.
But I think that's why, yeah, you can see Joe grimacing. He accidentally declined the penalty.
Oh. Yeah, I was like, how did he get first down then?
Yeah, I think Joe accidentally declined the penalty. You could see him kind of slapping his head there a little bit. Even Joe's letting us know he was out of bounds. Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
I don't even know if his name's Joe. I'd assume Joe's Jungle refers to Joe Burrow, the Cincinnati Bengals quarterback, but he's now adopted the name Joe.
Oh, no. Come on, Joe.
Gets the sack, 3rd and 21.
Force him out.
Oh.
Oh,
Tanya there again.
Tanya and Diff.
The GOAT.
It's a goat. Doesn't look like one, but definitely a goat. Can he actually dance like that?
I hope so. That was impressive.
Yeah, that was real cool.
This game might not be over yet, though. Kazin is starting to run out of time.
Ideally, what happens here? Gets the score.
Gets the score, kicks it.
Pick.
Yeah, gets a turnover, and then gets an onside kick. Something like that. Or gets a score, stops Joe, forces a punt. Joe's fired up, and it's 3rd and goal from the 1.
Man, you gotta expect someone in the lead to be so upset.
Yeah, or someone who just got to stop at the 1-yard line.
It's like I just should have been. Nah, it should have been back more. Was it the Bengals that had the receiver who was going for a touchdown and front flipped over the defenders? I think it was.
It sounds like something that some of the Bengals receivers have done. Yes.
Yeah, like an actual front flip, which is pretty cool.
It's pretty impressive. Some of those guys, even in pads, can do things I can't do by myself on a trampoline.
Yeah, front flips are hard.
Well, touchdown for Kazeen. So
Point game.
Now we'll see if Joe can hold on.
Yeah, this has to go unanswered now for Kazeen to continue to fight. 3 minutes left, though. It's crunch time for sure.
Let's see what Joe Burrow and these star-studded Cincinnati Bengals on their way to the playoffs can do.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, the first game we also saw Joe in. Was that our most interception-heavy game?
No, it was the second game with Eagles Nation and Superlax.
Okay.
Where we saw 9 turnovers from the 2 teams combined, including 5 interceptions for Eagles Nation.
I don't know what happened there either, Joe.
Yeah, Joe is a little confused. And all right, now we're getting to crunch time here. 3rd and 6. Another stop, and you're punting the ball back.
You have to. You got to get the distance. You're way too much on your side of the field.
Though we said the same thing about Mr. Lowe, who went for it on 4th and 18 and ended up
oh boy.
Converting it.
4th and 18 opportunity.
It will be 4th and 18.
I'm learning.
We'll see if Joe wants to get risky, but it looks like he will already pick the punt.
It's a fake.
We'll see how far he can blast this thing.
Oh. Well, to the side there. Gets it right around the 45?
48 looks like, yeah. Pretty close, so.
At least he got it on the other side of the field, but this is a lot of play time left for Kazeen to maybe get things in 1 field goal territory.
So there's an interesting strategy here if you're Kazeen.
And that is?
You go for a quick play here to like the 35, and then you kick the field goal.
And then you go onside?
Well, you can just kick it back to him because you should hopefully still have the 2-minute warning and your timeout.
Oh.
Because if the 2-minute warning go past,
or you could
just do that.
Tanya do it.
Yeah, you could like call a timeout right now, and then kick the field goal, so that you still have a timeout afterwards. If you're Kazeen, because every second you burn is a risk, because you have to get the ball back.
Right.
So just a thought. No, it's a highly debated one. If you need 2 scores, do you kick the field goal first or do you kick it second?
Pull it back. I think he's got to go for the touchdown.
Yeah, looks like he is.
Ran out still. I think that's important.
Yeah, threw the ball.
Out of bounds there.
Yep. Ooh, short pass, which is, if you're Joe, totally fine.
You have to pull a timeout, right?
Yeah, I don't know what you save this timeout for. I mean, you basically have already set yourself up. You're going to have to go for an onside kick if you're Kazeen. So time's not a
You're saving it until after you hopefully get the onside kick.
Yeah, then you can save it for a field goal attempt. Because time is, oh, that's a huge sack. You might have to take the timeout there. Yep. So 4th and 15. You'll kick the field goal here.
He's feeling pretty confident, and rightfully so. He pulls out his team and takes commanding lead, forcing Kazeen to struggle.
And Kazeen missed the kick.
That's got to be it.
That is the game. No timeouts. You could simply kneel down on the clock. And Joe will advance. Looks like he will play Mad Paintballer in our next round. Mad Paintballer, take it down, you only live once. And Joe might just
make a statement out of it, Joe.
Tackled down at the 27.
What I find interesting, the orange on the team itself is so much more potent, more vibrant than Joe's actual merch.
Well, I'm sure the
merch is a little faded.
The Joe of the Jungle merch, might be a little faded. I'm sure the hat is faded.
Yeah.
And the time will run out. And Joe's Jungle will
do it.
Move on to the next round with his squad, with the Bengals.
We can see the Saints.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah,
but
I
maybe.
But
be nice. It would be nice. Just a reminder, the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being a part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. So, again, that will set up Mad Paintballer and Joe's Jungle here in our lower semis. Winner of that will play Sammy West, and then the winner of that gets back to our grand finals if anyone can stop Mr. Lowe.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. We're going to take a quick break because I'm sure we're not going to throw Joe right into the next game. But we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with Mad Paintballers taking on Joe's Jungle here, starting to wrap up our Salute to Service qualifier number 1. Again, everybody's already in alongside the 4 names we talked about. Joe's Jungle, Mad Paintballer, and Sammy West would be Kazeen, who we just saw lose. You only live once. John M. and DJD 908 all have qualified for our Salute to Service Madden Championships next weekend with a pair of Super Bowl tickets on the line. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, starting to wrap things up here on day number 1. We still got some action left, though. Who's going to come out as the number 1 seed from our qualifier 1 on Xbox? Find out after this.
As soon as we get out the bus, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it. You going to run that ball, man? Run fast? Run strong? Score all the touchdowns? Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? Holy. This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Houday Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family served, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Hello and welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. Getting down to our final 4 teams of the night here in our NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1 on the Xbox. Brought to us by USO, powered by USAA. Again, everyone you'll see on the stream has already qualified for the big event, which is next week. The Salute to Service Madden Championships for both Xbox and PlayStation will take 8 from today's qualifiers. We'll take 8 from tomorrow's qualifiers. They will all be competing for a pair of Super Bowl tickets next week. Now, we're just playing for seeding again. In case you're just joining us, it's Mr. Low to You is waiting in our grand finals. Made a great little run there with the Packers. We're going to see who's joining them. Joe's Jungle and Mad Paintball are about to square off in our lower semis. Winner of that will take on Sammy West, and then the winner of that will get the chance to go take on Mr. Lowe, potentially have a bracket reset. Again, it is just best of one here, so winner go home. Again, all these players, though, they're already prepping for next week. They just want to make sure they have good seeds. You don't want to have to be opening up with a guy like Joe's Jungle or Sammy West. You want to have those higher seeds. Again, top 8 from today. As we said, it's Mr. Lowe, Sammy West, Joe's Jungle, Mad Paintballer, You Only Live Once 19, Kazine, as well as John M. and DJD 908 have all qualified for those Salute to Service the NFL Salute to Service finals next week, where the first place team will take home 2 Super Bowl tickets and a trip experience with the NFL and USO partnering together. We're just figuring out where all the seating will be. We just saw Joe's Jungle repping his Bengals squad pick up the win over Kazine. Did learn that Paintballer and You Only Live Once, and You Only Live Once are our lone holdout in terms of high-powered teams and playoff teams, repping the Broncos. A 7-6 win for Paintballer, so a defensive struggle there as we hop into this game between Paintballer and Joe's Jungle. We see Joe's Jungle still repping the Bengals, Mad Paintballer on the Rams. We also going to check out, hey, a bit of a preview of if you end up winning next week's championships, where you would be. The Super Bowl will be held in SoFi Stadium. So nice little preview of where you might end up if you're one of these players or whoever comes out on top. We'll see exactly what Joe's Jungle wants to do. Again, winner of this will play Sammy West in our losers finals, and then we'll have the grand finals. So we will see what happens between these two squads. Love to see the fact that Joe swapped over to the Bengals. And he gets a pick right there. And I love watching Joe because you can see the emotion. You can see the excitement. Gets the interception. He is dancing in his chair. Having some fun with it there. We'll see if he can convert. He is pumped up. Had a crazy first game. If you missed it, maybe our craziest of the night. Joe at one point down 21-10 in the third quarter. Comes back, wins that game. His opponent, by the way, nearly made a run through the entire lower bracket to qualify. Snuggie lost out in the very last round. So Snuggie will have to come back tomorrow. Maybe our most interesting team, the Washington football team. As we get to see Joe on offense, he breaks one tackle and already gets down to the 6-yard line. And he is fired up. Joe might even be able to make a run here. See if he can maybe beat Sammy, maybe even beat Mr. Lowe, win the whole thing here today. As we get a handoff, and it's already a touchdown. And the Bengals celebrating almost as much as Joe was after the interception. Welcome Baratel back, and you missed it. You missed it, Baratel.
What did I miss?
Well, you missed an interception, and then you missed Joe driving down the field for a touchdown.
Oh. He must be feeling himself, the Bengals and the
Rams
this time.
And a preview of where you could be, by the way.
Oh.
This is where the Super Bowl will be, SoFi Stadium, home of the Rams and the Chargers.
It probably looks better in person. But
100%. But nice little preview of
That's a nice stadium.
Yeah. Hey, when you move 2 teams to LA, you better make a stadium that looks pretty sick.
Was it the Rams that had to play on the baseball field?
That was the Chargers.
Oh, okay. Still, wait, that's their
stadium. That is where
that's actually real?
I believe so.
That's insane.
That's where the Super Bowl will be, SoFi Stadium.
That's really cool.
So again, winner of our Super Service Championships next week will be there.
No possessions, no fumble there.
Potentially watching these. This could be the actual matchup too.
This could be the Super Bowl.
This could be the Super Bowl right
Wouldn't
here.
that be cool?
That'd be fantastic. If
Hey, might I also want to mention, those two colors, blue and orange, remind me of something.
those are blue and yellow. Oh, blue. I can see what you go there. I thought you meant the blue and yellow of the Rams.
No. I mean both teams.
Both teams' primary color. Yeah, I know. I see where you're going there.
I have no idea what I'm referring to.
So we see a nice completion there for Stafford.
Making some steady chunks down the field.
Recovered from the interception on the first play of the game.
You know, really kind of switching
Uh-oh.
things up. Nice breakaway,
Ooh.
nice dodge, and I think
Oh.
he's actually going to take it home. Like, equalizer there. See, even Joe out of respect says, all right, okay, I see you. My bad.
I have to say, Joe has to be my favorite player.
100%.
He's been by far the most animated.
Which he should be. There's a lot on the line.
Right now, there's not a whole lot on the line.
Sure, but, you know, get yourself good seating.
Exactly.
Get yourself moving forward. Yeah, you're qualified, so maybe having a little bit more fun with it than before that kind of tentative question was answered. Once he qualified, he's like, all right, I can play my team.
Yeah, I can play the Bengals now. I qualified. Which, if that is the case, he has won 2 straight games with the Bengals. So
maybe he just sticks with it.
Maybe he sticks with it.
What's a meta anyway?
The meta is winning with your favorite team.
Yeah, that's.
Ooh.
Oh, what a pass! Does he have the speed?
I don't think so.
Oh, but
Nice
he's got
spin
the
move.
juice. That man, someone get a medic. That guy's ankles are broken.
First down.
Shattered into dust. Look at this.
What
Oh,
a
please
throw.
show. Ah, dang it. That guy got laid out by his own tackle, his own attempt.
See what Burrow and company could do.
Okay, good read. It was open for a moment, but the moment closed just so quickly. 2nd and 7. It can be made up really either way. I do appreciate the almost reluctance to throw the ball.
Hey, we've seen so many interceptions. Then again, the Bengals have a star-studded roster. You've got Burrow, you've got Chase, you've got Joe Mixon.
Oh my goodness.
Trucking
Is
people.
he breaking through 3 defenders?
He at least broke through 1, and if the other 2 weren't there, he would have scored, but.
So it still shows X Factor. Is it just a different perk then?
Well, so each player has a. Burrow might not have one because he is a rookie or a second-year player.
Interesting.
So.
They keep showing like the gauge. Is that for just a different superstar?
Yes.
Oh.
I'll have to take a look at it when we see it again.
Sure.
I don't know if the Bengals actually have an X factor on offense. They are going to have a touchdown, though.
He's feeling good about that one. That was pretty clinical there. Get as many points on the board before time becomes an issue. I think that's the right call.
Let's turn this into an offensive shootout.
Boink.
Kick is through and good.
I think the source of Joe's power is his hat.
I believe it.
He loses his hat. There goes his power.
Make sure that thing is on his head for next week.
Yeah, I don't think he can take this off like for the next 14 days. When do they play?
They play next week.
Okay.
Next, I don't know if Xbox is next Saturday or next Sunday.
No, the actual.
Oh, the
actual
Bengals?
team.
Oh, the Bengals play tomorrow.
So he needs to keep it on.
Well, the Bengals, I've heard, are resting most of their players. They've already made the playoffs. He might keep it on, but when the playoffs start in 2 weeks, he'll definitely have that. He'll have that hat on his head next week for multiple reasons. When the playoffs are starting, he's playing for a chance to go to the Super Bowl.
Right.
A lot of things going to be.
Oh my gosh!
Nice
He got
sack.
to him. Wrapped him up enough so he couldn't let loose the ball either.
Doing some jumping jacks there into the first quarter. And Joe has the lead, 14-7 over Mad Paintballer.
Yeah, really striking fear into the heart of Mad Paintballer to be trepidatious about these passes. Of course, we've warned about it, but
yes,
I can't say whether or not these players are watching the stream.
Well, Mad Paintballer learned. He threw a pick on his first play from scrimmage.
Yeah, so there's that.
And that's the whole reason why Joe has the lead right now. Ball's up in the air, but
luckily no one was there for the reception of that, but
3rd and 16.
Again, passes are scary.
3 things happen when you throw the ball, Baritone. 2 of them are bad.
Yeah, one thing's good though.
You either get an incompletion, an interception, or a pass completion. And how about a sack too? So really 4 things can happen, and 3 of them are bad.
Yeah, that's why even pass.
That's what a lot of coaches from the 60s and 70s would still tell you today. Just run the ball.
Just run the ball all the time. And you have Tom Brady who just says, I'm going to pass it.
We get another punt on 4th and 27.
Yeah, this one's going, I mean, if this makes it a fair distance, I'm going to be impressed. But, yeah, that looks about right.
Flips the field, fair catch. Not bad.
Take possession there and start his journey down towards the end zone.
Joe getting the ball back too. Could potentially get this game out of reach pretty quickly.
Yeah. See how he makes it down this field with the remaining 4:17 on the clock. So with the pass play.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Playing with fire there, Joe.
Risky play, ended up being dropped.
They're getting burned if you're not too careful. He's got a lot of really good runners here, so I'm surprised it's not something he's considering more. Maybe he just wants to mix it up a bit.
Has rushed sparingly so far. Gets the ball out to his running back, though. Makes one man miss, makes a second man fall to his knees, and pretty sizable gain there for the Bengals.
He's playing with like a different set of finesse than when we saw probably earlier this morning. It's just like constant competitions, got him warmed up, got him all limber. He's playing with a different set of confidence, though, I feel. Maybe it is just the Bengals effect. He's playing on his team.
Knows his team, probably knows their strengths.
You're like, oh, wait, my team can't do this. I shouldn't do this either.
See what he could do here on 2nd and 10.
So people play the Packers are like, I can just throw the ball. I can just throw the ball like all the time. There goes the run. Will instantly get snuffed out, unfortunately. 3rd and 6, though. Could be made up 1 of 2 ways.
Might even consider going for it.
I mean, I would, right? You have 1 score up, make it as much of a difference as possible before the half's up.
And you get the ball back, too.
Yeah, you get ball back.
Imagine you make it 28-7.
Even if you get yourself to field goal range, you're putting yourself up. 10-point difference.
And so far, Mad Paintballer has really not been able to move the ball. And Burrow's going to just launch it there. Incomplete for Jamar Chase.
4th and 6, though.
And he'll go for it.
Going for it. Respect.
Nothing to lose, right?
Well, except placing, I guess, seeding.
I mean, 3rd seed versus 4th seed.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if that's the case, won't they end up playing against each other anyway?
Well, there would be the 3rd and 4th seed from tomorrow as well. So
true.
You're somewhere in that 6 to 8 range,
right?
In seed, 6 to 9 range in seeding. So
wow, another sack.
Could potentially play each other tomorrow. Don't know how they'll seed the 2 separate qualifiers.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because it's like seeding maybe based off. No, you can't do seeding off points, can you?
You could do point differentials, kind of how you seed everybody.
Okay, like under overs.
Yeah. Or just flip a coin.
Interesting.
Between each seed.
So go for a pass.
Oh, another interception.
It's not easy. Come on.
Gets the pick and he's still upset.
Saying.
It looked like he was a little bit upset about that tackle animation.
I got tackled there, dude.
Well, it looked like his player kind of, yeah, exactly. His player kind of ran into his own guy, but it definitely looked like that was the anger.
I mean, to be fair, though, I wouldn't be satisfied until I was at the Super Bowl either. You never stop fighting until you get there, you know?
Exactly. Can't give up on your dream until it's a reality.
And again, another similar motif to other matchups we've seen today is just, oh no, his batteries are low.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Can't have that happen.
Yeah, that's not good. Can't play a game with no batteries.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know how that wasn't caught, but probably because your batteries are low. We see these teams time and time again have a difficult way of figuring out what the offense is wanting to do to get down the field and trying to stop that. I guess it's one thing to be able to identify it. It's another thing to be able to stop it.
3rd and 4. Got Chase open. I don't think they're going to give it to him. No, they're not.
He's going to go for it again.
That does look like that's going to be the... See what Joe can do. 4th and 1.
Yeah. I mean, he tried this last time and it didn't succeed. Let's see if this one's a little bit more successful.
He'll just take a timeout.
Timeout to reset his play?
Probably.
Let's see here.
Oh, did they give it to him?
Either.
They did not.
He was backwards.
They did not.
Joe, you can't be upset. Come on.
Joe is.
He caught it in there, landed like a yard away. He's flabbergasted. I do like Joe, I think, the most.
Joe is my favorite. I hope Joe is able to.
He's reacting exactly how I would in his position.
Exactly. I'm hoping Joe's able to.
He's got the ball back, though, right?
He does.
30 seconds on this Rams offense attempt. Whether or not it will be successful is a different question. We see paintballer have a difficult time to make it down the field.
It's the most success paintballers had.
Nice pass. Amongst 5 members, too.
These quick passes to avoid the pressure. Maybe goes for a field goal here. He's only got 6 seconds left.
You think he doesn't go for the play for the touchdown?
I think he's going to play for it. He's going to go. He's not going to have enough time to do both.
Yeah, he can only do one.
And he's going to get.
Oh
no. And the pick means that now he gets a chance for a field goal. You almost would have rather let him catch that.
Just to deny?
Just to deny the field goal chance.
Right. See if he can make it.
We have seen some struggles.
Really interesting kickers, but he's got that one on lockdown. So,
all right, second half.
1 touchdown game still.
14-10 lead. You know, Joe is.
He's getting mad.
I'm very curious the self-commentary we have from Joe.
That's fair.
We have seen people, dropping some follows in the stream, so maybe he's talking to his stream chat. Do not know, but the commentary is almost,
It's the best part.
It might be more exciting than us.
I think it would have to be, right? Maybe our levels of animation were similar at the beginning of the event.
I mean, it's different when you're watching, and we don't really have a favorite, We try to be neutral as opposed to Joe, who has a natural favorite. He's clearly rooting for himself. So.
See, look, he's got the X Factor right there. You see it?
Oh, that just lets you see who the X Factor's on each side. Like in case you're like, I don't remember who the X Factor on the Rams is. You can just press the button and it'll show what their X Factor is.
On defense?
Yeah. There's about 50 or 60 players in the NFL that have X Factors. It's not by team.
Oh.
So the Bengals do not, I believe, have a single X Factor, which would be part of the reason why they might not be a more meta pick. The Rams have quite a few.
Oh, boy.
And the interception there from Long.
That smells just bad. It's not a good smell.
Joe is animated.
He's feeling that was a could be a crucial mistake.
Well, let's see what Mad Paintballer can do.
Okay, hasn't been dropped to the ground yet. Didn't get much in terms of yardage, just about 2. 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8 now, yeah.
Pass play could be good. Probably goes for a run here, though.
That's what Mad Paintballer's done. He's just run the ball. So, yeah, you're right. Another run. 3rd and
He's petrified from throwing the ball.
4. And Mad Paintballer has not been able to move the ball very well.
Right.
Outside of that long run for a touchdown, he's kind of gotten stuffed.
Doesn't have a lot of yards to gain, so maybe chipping away at this could still be beneficial for him. He doesn't have the full length of the field to go through based off that interception.
It's that 1st down. 1st and 10 from the 15 now.
Going to get it oh so close there at the 5. And then can play around with it a little bit.
Gains about a yard or so on 1st down. Joe's Bengals trying to hold strong.
This matchup I feel is like less focused on the time management and more just focused on trying to move the ball with equity.
I don't know if Joe is upset there wasn't a fumble.
I think so. Why didn't he just give me the ball?
I mean, we have seen when the quarterbacks scramble today, you hit them, they drop the ball most of the time.
That's a statistic that you want to look for in a quarterback, right? Get sacked,
You just gotta slide.
pressured, hold on to the ball.
Exactly. You cannot turn the ball over if you're a quarterback. All right, 3rd and 7. Decently big play, though I would assume the way this game is going, Mad Paintballer would go for it on 4th and goal, as opposed to making it a 14-13 game.
I think he makes it here with this pass. Is that 1st down territory? I think he got down
They
before.
gave it to him.
He
Wow.
rolled over on his back, though, like a turtle.
I thought it was going to be 4th and inches.
Challenge it. Can you challenge in this?
You can.
But
well, see, the weird thing about a challenge is that you're like asking the computer to say it was wrong, right?
After it already said that it wasn't?
Yeah. That's the one weird thing with challenges in Madden is like the computer has to knowingly do something wrong so that you can challenge it so that it can overturn it.
So the challenge is the computer's
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. Like, hey, you have to program this game to be wrong sometimes so that users can challenge it.
That's a really interesting mechanic in the game.
Yeah. Very rarely are challenges overturned just because of that nature as we get a stop there on 2nd and goal. 3rd and goal from the 1. We've already seen one 4th and goal stop from the 1.
Yeah.
We'll see if Joe can get us to a second 4th and goal from the 1.
Keep holding on to this lead, otherwise now he'll be behind for the 1st time.
Exactly, and after his hot start,
he's kind of
cooled off. He has not scored since the 1st quarter.
Just got to stop him here, gain momentum back. It's very tough to do.
Yeah, I mean, you could sneeze and the ball would push across.
They count it, yep.
And they'll give it to him. He did break the plane. He's
just drinking
sipping that salt, I would assume.
Is it salt or is it wine? Because he had his pinky out.
Well, it's probably wine, but I mean, it's a joke on the saltiness of Joe.
Oh, true.
For good reason. I mean, I think any of us in this situation would be acting the same.
I mean, there's been some questionable things that have been called one way or another so far this game. Just seems to happen to Joe, I guess. I don't know.
Most Bengals fans would say that's what happens to the Bengals.
Yeah. He's going to run with it.
Going to bring it out. Gets it to the 22.
Yeah, just about the 22-yard line. Now, does he go for these passing plays yet again or no? Because obviously the last one put him in the butt.
I would assume so. Might have a run or two here, but I would assume the Bengals, you want to pass the ball.
Okay,
Mixon's gonna
pushes forward. That should count.
Yep, they'll give him the 1st down. Third quarter about to end. Probably one or two more plays here for Joe.
back. Finds a receiver. Gets another one cashed in.
I don't think. No, they did not give him that one.
Okay. Interesting.
I thought he was short. They did say the ball went from the 32 to the 42. So, would have thought they would have given him the 10-yard gain, but I guess they'll call it a long 9. Ooh, risky throw there, but does complete it. So the third quarter will end on a first down for Joe, and we'll go to the fourth quarter, trailing 17-13.
Now the time management's going to be the biggest factor.
Yes. Time management. Do you want to, if you're Joe and you get, let's say you get 4th and 2 from the 30, do you go for the field goal just to tie it? Do you go for the touchdown, or do you go for the first down to try and get the touchdown?
That in?
That is in, but he actually lost a yard.
Because he went so far back.
Yeah. These quick passes from Joe, these long out passes, have not really worked too well.
He's trying to do like almost a down and out, but there's no down part. It's just out.
Yeah, just out. And then trying to catch the runner in stride so you can cut up field, but you wait too long. The runner's momentum is going to carry him out of bounds.
Sammy West.
Sammy's doing some he's doing some scouting. Yeah.
This isn't for support.
No,
Don't be deceived right now, Joe. He's watching you on purpose.
I also should be checking in saying like, hey, how close am I to playing?
That's also possibly true.
Ooh, gets the truck.
He's thinking to himself, this guy's playing the Bengals?
This guy's playing the easy dub.
We'll see.
Gets the first down, though.
Let's keep chipping away.
Slowly but surely. Hey, look at all those X factors on the Rams defense.
That's insane, actually.
Got 4 of them, or 3 of them.
I think that's a cross.
Yes, they will say it's a cross. Thought he was a little short.
It's us.
Joe driving to take the lead.
Trying to.
Or at least tie it.
Go for the 2-point conversion here, right?
You could, but there'd be no reason to.
Right.
Extra point puts you up 4. 2-point conversion would just put you at 5. So you don't gain anything by going for 2. Now Joe's trying to kill some clock. So if he does score a touchdown, Mad Paintballer won't have much time left to tie this game. Joe, big play here, 3rd and 2.
Can he make it? Does he go for another run? There's not a lot of room on the field.
And I think the bigger question is if he doesn't get it, will he kick the field goal to tie it, or will he go for the first down and try and get the touchdown to win the game outright and not have to go to overtime?
Go to OT.
Aaron Donald, though, gets the sack, and that probably means field goal time now that it's 4th and 11.
Yeah. Can't go for a fake. It's too risky, too. You got to get it tied up to at least try to lock in the OT. You try to lock it up at 17-17 and then stuff out any sort of progression from Paintballer, but again, it might be a tall order.
2-minute warning.
First, you got to make the kick, I guess, as a.
Yoinks it. So Paintballer will take over at the 32-yard line. Just past the 2-minute warning, so Joe will have 3 timeouts. So 1 first down will seal this game.
It's going to break away. Close. Get stuffed, but maybe 5 away. 4. Dang it. How do you know?
How do I know?
Yeah. You just guess?
It's a trade secret, Barreto.
Oh.
If I gave it away, then everyone wouldn't think I look smart.
You do look smart.
Thank you.
You know all the players' names.
Do you do a little bit of football watching?
That's true.
And now we get this is the play of the game, Barreto. 3rd and 4.
Could be another stuff.
Minute 9 on the clock. If you stuff him, then Paintballer has the decision if he wants to punt or
you punt and then force.
You punt. You have to punt.
To drive. Right?
Yeah, because if you turn it over on downs from here, Joe's in field goal range and would assume he would have made the second attempt, but you never know. But got to get the stop here if you're Joe, or
so you got to get the stop.
The game is effectively over.
No pressure. Get the stop.
Does not get the stop.
Doesn't get the stop.
And that should do it, even with these 2 timeouts. Joe can only stop the clock twice, so unless Mad Paintballer made the mistake of throwing, game would be over. And yeah, Joe will let the clock run out. So Joe will end up in 4th place. Again,
still good seeding.
Top 8 all qualify, so you're probably looking at that 7 to 8 range for Joe for seeding, depending on how they want to do it for next week. So we will see Joe next week in our NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships for the Xbox, where him and 15 other people will be competing for a pair of Super Bowl tickets. Throws out the, I can only assume, let's go Bengals.
I was playing the Bengals. They are my team.
Yep.
They don't have any X factors, but that's okay. I almost won. I won 2 games with them. They're my team. They're my boys.
Let's go Burrow.
Let's go Burrow.
Joe, we're going to see you in L.A. They're on a roll right now. If you look at the schedule, I mean, you just see here the Bengals are clearly the best team in the NFL. Doing some lip reading here for Joe now. So the game will end. Mad Paintballer will advance. We have now potentially 2 games left. Down to our top 3. Mad Paintballer will play Sammy West. The winner of that will then go up to play It's Mr. Low to You, and we'll see if they can force a bracket reset.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Of course, the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and for being a force behind the forces. We'll see if Sammy West has recovered from the loss he suffered in the winners' finals. We'll see what Mad Paintballer can do. And we'll see who has a chance to take down Mr. Low and if they can force a bracket reset or if Mr. Low will hold serve and be the top seed from today's qualifier. We'll take a break. We've only got 2 games left potentially here in our NFL Salute to Service qualifier number 1 for the Xbox, presented by USO, powered by USAA, and it's all coming up right after this break.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please? This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Just got to Germany, absolutely having a blast. Today's my birthday, and I wouldn't be anywhere else I'd want to be in the world. This opportunity to go around and see these troops and see the smiles that we put on their faces, we're having a blast, and can't wait to go to the next base and see which American heroes we can meet.
Today I met Ben Garland, Coach Rex Ryan, Mark Ingram, Tavius Murray, Mario Addison, Carlos Dunlap. We really appreciate these guys coming out to see us, know what I'm saying? We don't really get to catch all of the games because of the time difference, but it's great they came out here and showed us love, and we respect that. We respect that.
I want to say thank you to USO and all the Who Dey Nation fans, the guys from Cincinnati serving over here. My family serves, so seeing it from this perspective gives me a whole nother point of view.
Thank you so much for visiting us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have
Comfy?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back in the Boise State Esports Arena here. We've got Chaberto calling all the action. It's the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 Qualifiers powered by the USAA. Everybody's all into next week from the games we've seen. We're just trying to figure out the seeding and I guess the pat on the back for whoever wins the overall, Baratel.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one because we see these kind of final 3 teams. 3 players, I guess I should say.
Yep.
Really showing in stride that they're comfortable with their own play styles, and it's not to pat my own back, but we're now down to the rock, paper, scissors of everything.
You've continued to press this illusion of rock, paper, scissors is the equivalency of football on our viewers here today. In Madden, at least. Yes, it is the NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifiers. Again, Xbox and PlayStation both going on today. We've been following the Xbox side of thing the whole time. Tomorrow, if you didn't make it, come back, try again. We'll check out the PlayStation side for qualifier number 2. Everything's a best of 1, 5-minute quarters. Double elimination, though we are out of double elimination for this moment. We might have a bracket reset in the grand finals. We'll have to see. The top 8, as we've said, will advance the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships. We already do have that top 8. We're trying to figure out the seeding and what they're competing for, by the way. Pretty hefty prize. 2 Super Bowl tickets plus a trip experience with the USO being featured by the NFL Super Bowl Experience February 5th through the 12th down in L.A. Just actually got a chance to look at SoFi Stadium in our last game where the Super Bowl will be. It's going to be a phenomenal event. I believe first Super Bowl ever hosted by SoFi Stadium, built a couple of years ago. But there'll be an interactive event at that Super Bowl Experience where people can learn more about the USO's mission of strengthening America's service members. And don't forget, if you're down in that L.A. area for the Super Bowl, February 10th, Military Appreciation Day. So stop by the USO booth. And again, that's what everyone's competing for next week. We'll have more qualifiers tomorrow to make 2 16-team tournaments. But right now we're just trying to get the seeding. So we will have Matt Paintballer taking on Sammy Wise. The winner of that will then go up to take on It's Mr. Low to You. This was earlier in the day, kind of how our top side of the bracket all played out. Mr. Low ended up coming out on top. And now a couple of our semifinalists are back here, Sammy Wise and Mad Paintballer. So we could get a rematch of Mad Paintballer and It's Mr. Low to You. We could get a rematch of Sammy West and Mr. Low to You. It's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top in this lower bracket final.
Absolutely. And again, we start talking about whether or not this kind of cool-down period that Mr. Low to You has had is going to be a boon or a curse. We see Arizona and the Lions taking up the field. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore.
If Matt Paintballer gets it done with the Lions, more credit to him.
Yeah.
Does sting a little bit that we somehow saw the Lions before the Saints.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
That one really, really does hurt me. But
possessions on the line, so that means that Sammy West is going to have the ball second half.
We will see. That is phenomenal. Again, everyone's qualified. I mean, you're basically fighting the difference between seed 1, 2, and 3, so you're still going to be topside. You probably wouldn't run into any of these guys until semifinals or finals, so I can see having some fun with it. Hey, again, maybe if you pull this all off if you're a Mad Paintballer.
That's respect. I mean, he was probably inspired by Joe to just say, hey, play the team that you like.
Well, if he is a Rams fan, maybe he likes Jared Goff, former Rams quarterback, got traded to the Lions this offseason, so maybe that's what he wants to see. Maybe he's like, hey, we know Jared Goff's never going to make any the playoffs and probably never win an actual meaningful game on the Lions ever again. Sorry, Lions fans. So why not have virtual Jared Goff competing in a...
Hey, you guys got a cool name, Jared.
That he does.
Spells it weird, though.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. You might be the odd one out on that one.
I am.
But we'll see what your misnamed Jared brother can do here, and that's a huge stop. And now, third and one for the Lions.
You press it here, but do you press it for fourth down? I don't know.
If you're picking the Lions, probably. Right,
like having fun with it.
Like if you're picking the Lions, you're already kind of having some fun. So I think why not?
All right, I'm in.
That's at least how I look at things.
Oh, does it count? It did.
It did. First down.
Kind of fell down on it there, but it'll count.
Hey, he's made this is better than 95% of the Lions' drives this year.
Yeah, they should take notes. Why does it keep panning to this particular
I don't
shot
know.
on
We keep
repeat?
looking this pillar, this Lions pillar.
There's got to be more to the stadium than that. Right?
Exactly.
Breakaway, first pass play pop.
Oh, interception.
And immediately the interception.
So,
well,
don't throw the ball. I mean, the Lions hadn't thrown the
throw the
ball,
ball.
and they were moving, and then they threw the ball, and
now they're moving back.
now they're not. Now they're on defense. They're trying to stop the movement.
What a catch, too. Unbelievable. But, again, Sammy West got to feel pretty happy about that.
Yep.
Doesn't look too thrilled to be here in this lower bracket, but it is what it is.
See there, nice completion for him early on. Curious if Sammy wins, how that rematch with Mr. Lowe will go. Mad Paintballer, I mean, who knows what team he'll pull out if he somehow gets a win with the Lions.
Right? Maybe even the Dolphins.
The Dolphins are good this year.
Maybe even the Jaguars.
That would be impressive. Maybe even the
Are they
Saints.
also statistically low in this game as well?
I would assume so.
That's sad.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't just make things up, though, I guess, huh? Can't just say,
yeah,
well, in
you
our
can't
game
just
they're
say
different.
you just say, well, you know, in our game, the Jaguars are the best.
Can you imagine? It's
See
just to sell more merch.
The Jets are actually the worst team.
That's not surprising.
And that is a big touchdown
That's a big bomb.
to
Downtown.
DeAndre Hopkins.
Big shocker there, but first blood will now be on the side of Sammy West, putting himself in the driver's seat for momentum. But it did take a fair chunk of time to make that happen.
Now, these were the release ratings, and I know Madden does week-by-week updates, so.
Oh, really? Based
Yeah.
off the team's performance?
Yes.
So if, like, your real-life team starts off low, but then pops off, then they get extra points.
Like the Bengals, yeah. The Bengals actually were the fifth lowest team coming in.
Really?
Well, your team won't get points, but every player will get points, so that'll
Madden
bump up the
itself has its own fantasy draft as well.
No, they update it every week based on what the players do in the real game.
Yeah, but, like, think about it. You know, you have your fantasy team that gets you points overall for your players' performances. Your players' performances in Madden get themselves buffed.
True. So, we'll
Well,
have
I guess you can't select different members. It's just your whole team, you know?
Yeah.
Wow, that guy just got bulldozered.
Hey, as long as the Lions don't throw the ball, they're looking good.
Good time.
Yeah. Once they start throwing the ball, though, the wheels have come off.
It seems like not an optimal strategy.
To run the ball the whole time?
To throw the ball.
No, I would avoid throwing the ball if you're the Lions. Look at this. I mean, 3rd and 2,
Just got punched?
3rd and 3.
Pretty sure that dude just punched that other dude.
Now we'll see what they could do on 3rd and 3. Oh. Oh.
Get it. Yep, just keep running. You will make it.
Don't even think about passing the football, Mad Paintballer. I mean, again, he won one of his earlier games 7-6.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
So.
How did that happen?
I do not know. He won that game against You Only Live Once, who was using the Broncos, who also like to run the ball. So.
Interesting.
I'm waiting for, Mr. Lowe to start following here.
Just for scouting
Just even though he has seen both these teams.
That's true. He's not seen the Detroit Lions.
That's true. He is not. He would not be expecting the Detroit Lions as the first quarter will come to an end here. With the Cardinals leading the Lions 7-0.
I'm sad that they took away the Cardinals from the home team spot for this one.
You wanted the all-black uniforms?
Yeah, just one, maybe one more time.
Come on. You can't let the Lions host their first meaningful game in like the last 2 decades?
Yeah, if they win, sure.
Well, no, they're winning right now. Or they're playing right now.
Yeah, they're playing.
Look, no one wants to see the Lions hosting the...
Are there away jerseys less impressive?
The Lions?
Yeah.
Everyone's away jersey is basically just white and their primary color, so...
Sad. So sad. Defensive line looking to pressure.
Looking to...
Most of the lid got caught up there.
Nice run. They are just going to run this ball in. They're showing the Lions the key to success. Run the ball.
Never throw the ball ever.
Yeah. Never think about it.
Don't even have a quarterback, really. Just have some dude that can hand off.
Exactly. Well, one could argue that's exactly what Jared Goff is.
So I'm not allowed to throw shade, but you are.
You were throwing shade at how his name was spelled.
No. It's just different. Mine's also different. Nah, what's that?
Clock management? I don't care.
I'm running the ball. I don't need to worry about the clock.
And back down to the 1.
Hey, 2 more times. He's got plenty of attempts left. It's all good. Just hop over. Can you jump?
I wish.
You can't?
No.
I thought that was a thing. Like you jump over.
It is, but I don't think there's not a jump command in Madden.
Loss of yards again.
All right. I think is he going to take the field goal on 4th and goal is the question.
No, he's got to run it.
Sammy did call a timeout, so no, he's not going to. He's going to even go from the shotgun. So maybe you're going to throw it here on 4th and goal. Change it up a bit.
We'll see. Back it down, throw it up.
And it will get turned away. So unfortunately, Mad Paintballer will turn the ball over on downs.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
Only a minute 30 left in the half. Sammy West will get the ball too, second half as well. I don't want to see this pillar anymore.
I don't know why we only look at that one specific pillar.
There's like 3/4 of the rest of the entire stadium to see.
Uh-oh.
That's how you run.
That's how you,
a little hop.
Imagine if he had just broke that for a 96-yard run after his opponent had been running the whole time.
That would have been hilarious. Take lessons, breakaway. This was an impressive opportunity here.
Oh, hey, look, there's the full stadium.
Oh, that's what it looks like. It's not just one pillar.
They probably just didn't think anyone would ever play the Lions, so they're like, no one's looking. Yeah, they're like, we only need to animate. Like, no one's going to.
Does that mean that the Jets don't even have a stadium?
It's just polygons. Uh-oh. Oh, this could be a pick. It is. But I don't know if Mad Paintballer can go.
Unfortunately, he has to make the whole distance of the field yet again whilst only running.
Whilst, yeah, only running the ball.
That probably won't work.
Oh, he's actually going to go 5 wide, so maybe he's
still running it somehow.
QB sneak. Oh,
blitz.
What a catch.
First down, though. We did not.
Wow, he did not get the first down.
Inches. Someone pull the flag back out.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh, deep throw.
Oh, my gosh. The guy's massive.
Wait, why hasn't he been throwing the whole time?
Well, because the whole interception thing that happened the other time.
Look at him. He's moving down the field.
That's about to happen right here, actually.
Look at him. Look at him work down the field here. 2-minute drill.
I want to work down the field. It'll be a great pass into the... Oh, never mind. Okay. Call timeout. Sure do.
Might have to just settle for the field goal here. I don't know if he'll...
Where's he at?
Is that the 30?
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's a way, sure, actually, but like...
Yeah.
It's covered in shrubs. It's got Legos all over it, you know. You don't want to step on it.
You don't want to step on it? Yeah, I feel that.
You're barefoot. That way is covered in Legos. Or goat heads, which are ultimately worse.
I think Legos might actually be worse.
You ever stepped on a go-ahead on your bare foot?
What? Did he just? Oh, I thought he caught that.
Did not.
Yeah, but have you ever stepped on a Lego on your bare foot?
Yeah, but like a go-ahead though, it pierces your skin. I think more so the pain of stepping on a Lego is like one part like actual pain and like 2 parts pain to your pride. You as a giant human were succumb to a tiny piece of plastic.
But are either of those worse than if Mad Paintballer pulls off the win and you lose to the Lions?
See, that's the most painful because that's both mental and physical damage.
Well, the Lions will settle for the field goal here to end the first half.
It's a fake.
That would be hilarious.
He makes a kick.
He did make the kick. 2 seconds left. But basically he's going to give time for Sammy to
return. Just returning one play.
Exactly.
We haven't seen too many great returns here. He does take it into his own hands, so we'll have to see if he can make himself a worthy distance, get himself maybe in his own field goal opportunity range.
Well, I think if he made it that far, the 2 seconds would tick off.
You think so?
Yeah. So he'd have to return this for a touchdown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no way.
Or you could fall down and then throw a 79-yard Hail Mary.
Kyler Murray, baby.
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray. Just give him time in the pocket. Maybe he can do it.
Or looks like he'll probably just run a play and see if you can maybe catch him off guard. That is the case.
That is not.
We'll go down, and we will move to the second half of our lower finals here. NFL Salute to Service. Qualifier number 1 for the Xbox, presented by USO, powered by USAA. We've got Sammy West leading Mad Paintballer 7-3 here. Winner will get to play It's Mr. Low to You in our grand final.
Waiting for the kick to come through. Boom. Reset. Now, Sammy West kind of fluctuating back and forth between run and passing plays, so let's see if he sticks to one of those 2 guns. I'm done with this pillar. Stop it. Madden, if you're listening, can we see the other parts of the stadium? I'm sure it's lovely.
And there's other pillars. Well, I think there are 4 pillars, so how do you know that's the same pillar every time?
Oh, they're just cycling through the 4 different pillars.
Yeah.
They look exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably what's happening. That makes a lot of sense.
There's the big run on first down, and then he trips there at the end.
All right. Another run play here. Some opportunities to pass here.
He's going to run this one right up the middle.
Okay.
Nice.
Finds himself another first down.
13-yard gain or so.
One chunk at a time.
I wonder if if Sammy does win this game, I wonder if him or Mr. Lowe will be inspired by Mad Paintballer and bring out something besides the Cardinals and Packers.
Yeah. Let's see the Saints. Let's see the Bucks.
Let's see this. Yeah, let's see. The fact we've not seen the Chiefs or Bucks, and we've seen the Lions before either of those teams is very interesting.
It's a little sus.
Yeah, Saints, Chiefs, Lions, Buccaneers, Jaguars. Take any of them.
Any of them.
Over Packers, Cardinals is.
Pause here. What about the Vikings?
Could see the Vikings as well. Even for all the running the Lions have done, they still have more yards passing than Sammy does with the Cardinals.
With the Browns.
Ooh, we have not seen the Browns yet. I mean, there's so many teams that you would think we would have seen before the Lions.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm not surprised we saw the Broncos.
No. They're a very, as we talked about, popular team.
Yeah.
Very passionate fan base.
The Giants would be pretty rare, too.
Giants, Jets, Lions, Jaguars are kind of the 3.
Ravens would have been cool to see. I mean, we still could see them, I guess.
I have a feeling that Mr. Lowe and Sammy will not be changing teams.
No.
No.
What if Mad Paintballer gets this one locked down?
Hey, Matt Paintballer, he might pick the Jaguars if he wins. But, again, it's the NFL Salute to Service, qualifier number 1. Xbox edition. We'll check out the PlayStation qualifier number 2 tomorrow. There has been some PlayStation action going on, and there will be Xbox action going on tomorrow, but we'll split our time between the two consoles evenly. And we'll see what our winners have in store for next weekend when a pair of Super Bowl tickets are on the line.
This one might actually be a pass play. Backs it on up. Throws it down.
Deep lob. One-handed grab.
Catches it. That's incredible.
The Cardinals now have the 14-3 lead.
Don't miss.
And they're starting to pull away here, and look like we'll get our rematch of winners finals between Mr. Lowe and Sammy West.
Yeah, it is not a large point spread to cover for the Lions, but also that sentence itself is the problem. It's the Lions.
I mean, it still is 2 scores, and the way Mad Paintballer has been playing, he has not been the fastest on offense. A lot of running.
A lot of running. He's going to run right now.
That is true.
Oh, boy. Almost gets to the 30. A valiant attempt.
Great start here for Mad Paintballer, and looks like he realizes the situation and is going to throw the ball.
Okay. Thought that was a pick for just one moment.
I did not think that would be a completion. I thought that was going to be a throw it high, drop the ball.
Goes for a second one, draws it back. Delayed blitz, finds it.
Sack on to Goff.
2nd and 17. How about the Titans?
Titans are a team I'm surprised about. They're one of the better ones. Might be the #1 seed in the AFC. So the fact we have not seen them kind of interesting.
Let's talk about a team with fanaticism. Cowboys fans love the Cowboys.
That is true.
I'm not surprised we saw the Eagles. The guy was named Eagles fan, right? Or something.
Eagles Nation.
Eagles Nation, sorry. My apologies.
And I don't know if he'll ever play the Eagles again after he threw, what, 6 interceptions? 5 interceptions?
There was quite a lot. I lost track, to be honest.
Oh!
He finds it.
Oh, he's in.
I
thought he was going to be down at the 1-yard line again.
Yeah, wrap it up. That was a close one.
All right. Maybe we're going to have a game here.
Gets himself to 10. Still not within field goal time.
Could go for 2, actually. Get it to go to 11.
Is that the call? I think that's a wise idea.
That's what
you can guarantee it. But
Sammy's predicting, and that's will be the call. Bunch formation there. We try and confuse the defense. Oh, knocked out of his hands.
Well,
still a 2-score game.
Yeah, it's really close, despite
or a 1-score game, I should say.
Despite it being the Cardinals and the Lions, it's a really close game.
This kind of shows just how scary Mad Paintballer might be in next week's championships.
Right.
If he's making Sammy sweat with the Lions, imagine you put him on the Packers or the Bills or the Cardinals or whatever. Imagine what damage he might be able to do. Nice little stop there. Still has a chance, by the way, to win this game.
True. The whole 4th quarter to play with.
40 seconds left here. Probably get 1 or 2 more plays in our 3rd quarter before it wraps up. Maybe even 1 play.
Timeout for? I can't remember.
believe to switch plays on like a crucial third down.
Oh, okay.
Maybe even a fourth down. Oh, Kirk's wide open, but I think
Pushed out.
no. They said he caught it.
Oh, he got him, yeah.
Thought maybe Murray overthrew him, but got the foot in. End of the third quarter off that big play. We'll see if Mad Paintballer and the Lions can get a stop, or if Sammy West will
He's got to get a stop here, right?
power his way into the grand finals in a rematch against It's Mr. Lowe. Wow.
Unbelievable.
That's just a huge run.
That's how you run. That is how you run.
And it's starting to feel like the door is slamming shut on Mad Paintballer right now.
I mean, I don't want to say what everyone's thinking. So I won't say it at all. Sammy West goes for the snap. Pulls it back. Launches a bomb. Himself rolled over the first down yet again. So funny.
He said again, you know.
Yet again, just rolling on over.
It's getting tackled into the first down line.
It's got to be nice.
Hey, it definitely helps when the defense gives you free yards. Ooh, short pass.
That one's a pushback. That's
Big
nice.
hit.
He's got a lot of, I mean, there's so much wiggle room here because he has one more first down before he even attempted to go for the touchdown.
I don't know if he's in kill clock mode, though. I feel like Sammy just he has a game plan. He wants to score. I don't think he really pays attention to the clock.
That's fair.
I think it's just, look, I'm going to score. I could score with 3 minutes left. I could score right now, and that's what he'll do.
Walk it in.
Back to a
checking the Excel spreadsheet.
2-score game. So he's feeling pretty confident. Get that rematch against Mr. Lowe.
Yeah, he's coming in warmed up too, so it's going to be, I think it's a really big determining factor. You coming in just playing a hot game, get yourself a nice lead, and try to carry that momentum into your next matchup. Could be huge.
Yeah, last time Sammy was the cold one. Had been waiting for a few rounds to catch up to where he was in the winners finals when he played Mr. Lowe. Now it's the opposite. Mr. Lowe's been waiting for 3 or 4 rounds for the lower bracket to catch up to him. So I'm curious to see if that changes things. And then, of course, we get the bracket reset if needed and play it again.
Changing some settings here. Again, adaptability. Pretty key factor in getting things locked up in the W spot. 2:50 on the clock. A lot of ground to make up for Mad Paintballer here.
Ooh. Oh.
He didn't get it locked up.
Not get the interception.
It's still 2nd and 10. Yeah, an interception would have 100% sealed the deal there.
Sealed the deal. Sammy could run some clock.
See if he can move anything down the field. I think he's going to be allowed to. Nope, he is going to be allowed to run still. You roll for the first down? I don't think so.
No. Stopped a little short.
As you mentioned, big play time.
Got to score here and then get the ball back and score again if you're Mad Paintballer.
You just have some sort of crazy breakaway runner here. Or breakaway pass. You go for another running play. It's the first down, but at what cost?
A lot of time started to tick off that clock, and now we're going to be down to the 2-minute warning, I believe.
I think so as well. Oh, he's going to let it go beforehand.
Ooh. Nice little throw there.
But he's forward, but under the 2-minute mark. Not a lot of time for the Lions to play with here.
Not especially when they have to score twice. That might be the hardest part.
Yeah, unanswered as well. It's a lot of things. Stop.
It's
Stop
the
at
other
the
pillar.
pillar,
That was
dude.
the north pillar. We've been seeing the
I
south
think
pillar.
So you might be right. Pulls back.
Ooh,
It's
intercepted.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That is game. We'll see if Sammy wants to add any more at the end, but he will move on. Back to grand finals, and a rematch with Mr. Lowe awaits him in the next round.
Now it's time for Mr. Lowe to follow and watch. I guess there's not much gameplay to watch, though, at this point. That must be really hard to get X Factor. Jeez.
It's different. I think Kyler Murray's like you get to have like 5 10-yard runs.
Oh, interesting.
It's different on each, based on each quarterback.
Oh, it's a different requirement?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think Murray's is 5 10-yard runs. I think Aaron Rodgers is 5 consecutive completions that go at least 5 yards.
It's interesting that they're all the same perk, but different requirements to activate it. Like just fit the.
Well, I think I might have been confused. I think Gunslinger is like a different one. Their X Factor is Aaron Rodgers is the one with the fast passes can't be intercepted. I think Murray has like his first juke move is always makes him defender miss.
Interesting.
But I do know the Gunslinger increases your throw animation, and so it makes it harder to get picks.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like physically throw.
Like you just throw the ball faster.
Interesting.
Which makes it harder for the computer or the opposing player to react. So the game will end on this one. The Lions put up an effort, but much as they have the last 2 decades, they'll fall flat on their faces.
Being named the Lions is just, you know.
They look ferocious.
Not.
They're just not.
Just not. Oh well.
Sammy will advance. He will play Mr. Lowe in our grand finals. Mr. Lowe has to win 1. Sammy will have to win 2. But again, everyone you've seen for like the last hour or so has been qualified. They're just all playing for seeding, and there is the touchdown to really put the cherry on top.
It's a beautiful pass too.
That was a great throw.
Does he go for the conversion?
Feels like Sammy, you know, he's feeling himself here. It's a little down after that loss to Mr. Lowe, but
there's a lot of Cardinals fans in Detroit right now.
Well, yeah, you know, Detroit doesn't sell their own fans. Why would there be Detroit fans?
I wouldn't know. Okay. Get me off this. Get me off the stadium.
I really hope Mr. Lowe or Sam, whoever the home team is, plays the Lions.
So we can go back to the pillar.
Go back.
I'm actually in for it. I want to see 2 completely new teams though.
Saints and Buccaneers.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see the Saints and Bucks.
We will see. I'm predicting Cardinals Packers.
You think so?
It's for first place of this round. Again, all that really matters is a seed here or there.
That's fair.
But 1 or 2 final plays for Mad Paintballer, who will come home 3rd. Again, all these players will be back next week for our NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships, where they can be a little bit more frustrated when the losses come in because of the prize they'll be competing for next week.
That's true.
This one, once everyone's collected outside of Joe, they're kind of been like, you know, whatever, I lost. Next week, we will see the emotions flying. I'm sure.
Joe's a bit of a different character.
Oh, man, if Joe loses, that might I don't know which reaction will be better, Joe winning or Joe losing.
Right.
There's the interception to really seal the game. We'll see if Sammy wants to run one more play or if he'll just go for the kneel down. He'll just go for the kneel down. But yeah, I don't know which reaction would be better, Joe winning or Joe losing.
I don't know. I would hate to see him lose.
I would too, but the animation might be
worth it. It's top tier.
Same if he wins. But we will find all of that out next week. For now, we will advance. Sammy West to the grand finals and the rematch against It's Mr. Low to You to see who will win.
That's the man who sent him here.
The first qualifier in the NFL Salute to Service for Xbox. Indeed it is. The revenge is on his hands. And on his mind, I'm sure. And just a reminder, of course, that the Madden Gaming Tournament is just one example of how the USO and NFL partner to build a community of connection and bring some fun and relaxation to service members through football and gaming. Thank you, NFL, for being a force behind the forces. One last game, potentially. If Sammy wins, we'll do a bracket reset, and we'll have 2 left. So we're going to find out who our top seed from our qualifier number 1 for the Xbox is going to be heading into next week, and who will be seed number 2. We'll take a break and come back with our final 2 competitors of the night. Who comes out on top? Sammy West or It's Mr. Low to You? Find out right after this.
As soon as we get out the bus, you know, this experience, man, is going to be great, man. I'm loving every minute of it. You going to run that ball, man? Run fast, run strong, score all the touchdowns. Good. You on your way then. Aviano Air Base. Yeah. Big love out here.
Comfy?
Oh, yeah. Can I get clearance, please?
This has been absolutely terrific over here, and if anybody gets an opportunity to come out and support the troops and to be around and have the opportunity to meet some of the men and women here, you ought to do that. And it's been a special trip for me, and it's been a special trip for all these guys. Being around all these players, I miss coaching.
Pretty big rig right here, so I'm gonna take my time with it, and I'm gonna turn very gentle.
Manager of Community Relations for the NFL. I help manage our military partnerships. We are out here on a USO tour. Right now we're in an undisclosed location in the Middle East. We have Byron Maxwell with us from the Miami Dolphins. We have Delaney Walker with the Tennessee Titans. And we have Cameron Jordan with the New Orleans Saints.
This is a no-brainer. I mean, this is something you get to see different countries you've never been to before. They show us so much love out here, and we can only try and give something back.
USO has been a partner of the NFL for over 50 years, one of our longest partnerships. Some of the things we do together, obviously, are USO tours, which we're on right now, but we also have a great partnership. We send USO to goes overseas with NFL-themed items. We work to make sure that our game is available to all USO all over the world through our Game Pass initiative, really trying to connect people home. So football is a really great way to do that. I think it, not only helps the service members and allows them a cool opportunity, but it really is awesome for our players as well.
Sports is their pastime. Football is what they get to see to make them feel like they back at home. And I think that's just great that the USO is bringing us here and other athletes so they can meet us and understand that we do care about them and we think about them all the time when we're back home.
Our motto is football is family, and that's just how the USO is. Everything is family, and we're just really great being able to work together to make sure that we're connecting those people home.
Welcome back into the Boise State Esports Arena, wrapping up our first of several big days here with the USO presenting the NFL Salute to Service Madden 22 qualifiers, powered by the USAA. Qualifier number 1 for the Xbox side of things, wrapping up with our final matches of the night. Sammy West taking on It's Mr. Low to You. If Mr. Low wins, he'll win the whole thing, at least for the qualifier, that is. He'll be the number 1 seed going into next week. If Sammy wins, we'll have a bracket reset, and we'll do it one more time. Again, qualifier number 2 is tomorrow, so make sure you join us for that. We'll be taking a look at the PlayStation side of things. And then don't forget to come back next weekend for the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships, where the 8 players from today plus the 8 players from tomorrow on both the Xbox and PlayStation will be competing for a pair of Super Bowl tickets. And if you are just joining us, it's Mr. Low to you, Sammy West, Mad Paintballer, Joe's Jungle, Kazeen 23, You Only Live Once 19, John M, and DJ D 908 that have qualified from the Xbox side of things here today. We'll see who qualifies from the PlayStation tomorrow as Sammy gets the ball first here in our grand finals. And starting off pretty strong. Again, it's a close game between these two teams last time in the winners finals. Mr. Lowe pulled away late with a huge 4th and 19 conversion, winning by just a touchdown to seal that game up. And we'll see if he can do it one more time here against Sammy, or if Sammy West can force the reset and get us one more game. Second and 10 here for Sammy. Ball on the 35 after getting it first. Did throw an interception in their game in the winners finals that kind of started the ball rolling for Mr. Lowe. So we'll see if Sammy can avoid the turnover, and barely does. Looked for sure for a moment there that was going to be picked off and taken back to the house, but see there on the replay, just really looks like it went through the arms of the defender. But you would never know from Sammy's cool, calm, and collected there. Connor catches that ball out of the backfield. Nice little 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. We'll see what Sammy wants to do. Gonna send Kirk in motion. Kirk was the real target of his win over Mad Paintballers there. Got a couple of deep throws. Speaking of deep throws, a perfect timed user pick for Mr. Lowe on the deep out. And just like that, Mr. Lowe takes over, denying Sammy the first points of the game with that interception right there. And we'll see if he's able to capitalize with some points. Been a crazy ride for Mr. Lowe. All the way back in our winner's quarters. Looked like he was dead to rights. Got a 4th and 1 stop on the 1-yard line against John M. Gets another stop and ends up going down and kicking the game-winning field goal. As time expired, as he'll trade interceptions back to Sammy. Another perfect timed user pick. Lowe trying to go deep to Devontae Adams. So they'll basically just trade field position, push the Cardinals a little bit further back, and we're right back where we started with Sammy in possession of the football. And an interception happy day for all of our teams. Up in the 50s potentially. Fish and Barrettel here calling all of the action.
As predicted, you're right on the money. Packers, Cardinals. Nice push through. Running play. Securing the first down.
Yeah, where was the
Where's the mix
Lion? Where's the Jaguars? Interesting to note.
Yeah, where's the Titans?
Kyler Murray's not in the game right now.
Oh.
Colt McCoy is. Don't know if. What's that about? Looks like maybe this is a substitution. Maybe Sammy thought he had a matchup there, as he'll put Kyler Murray back in.
Interesting. They start building that X Factor.
Don't think we've seen Murray's X Factor charged a single time.
No.
5 rushes at 10 yards is a little hard.
So enough to keep him going, though. The opportunity for one of those delayed blitz. To find him, wrap him up. He'll get some yards, though. 2nd and 4. Not too much ground to make up here. Another possible successful running play. Could easily close that gap.
Yeah, I think he'll just let the quarter tick down. And the action-packed first quarter will come to an end.
Turnover on downs.
So far, we just had back-to-back interceptions.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we had a pick right around the goal line for it's Mr. Lowe, and then on his first play, he tried to throw it deep. Basically gave the ball right back to Sammy.
Explains all the running.
Yeah. So far, 2 interceptions, no points.
Oh, as I say so.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the big sack.
That is 3rd and 16.
Again, we've seen 3rd and 18 has been the record so far today for conversion, but I don't know. God Murder's just left scrambling back there.
I think he was trying to throw it away, then tried to turn around, and it just did not work.
Whoa, that's cool.
Where's my pillar? I want to go back to
Detroit.
Detroit.
To the pillars, please.
Go back to Detroit. Where's the pillar at?
Someone just zooms to Detroit. Okay, breaks through, makes up a lot of that distance, but not enough for the first down. 4th and 8. He said 8's around the distance we're running is not really the opportune thing, but we go for the field goal.
Yeah, when he ran for it on 3rd and 16, that was kind of telegraphed that he was going to just kick the field goal, take the points, not worry about it too much.
Who had received first reception?
Sammy started with the game with the ball first.
Okay.
So Mr. Lowe got to be happy with that. Maybe able to make a little bit longer of a drive instead of the 1-play interception he had last time.
Sammy, you're kicking.
He's updating his Excel spreadsheet.
It's like, okay, I got the 3 points. Here's my percentage of winning now. You crunch the numbers. Gonna run for it. Up to 24. Still equitable to some extent.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't seen anything too crazy with those returns.
Not since our very first game.
Yeah.
With Jungle Joe.
Good old Joe's Jungle, the big return. That's a hype moment. Joe's had like some of the most hype moments.
Joe's had some great games as we get a deep pass.
All right, Aaron Rodgers, calm down.
Aaron Rodgers back on board now.
Haven't seen the Packers play like this in a while, so it's going to be exciting to see these kind of long, successful passes. Drink that water. Stay hydrated, of course.
Been a long day for all of our
sure
competitors.
Has for everybody.
Especially for these two in particular, the last two standing.
What's beneficial about this matchup is they may not see each other for a long time again.
Yeah, they both hold serve in the championships next week. I mean, this would be like a probably semifinal matchup at best between them. Maybe even a finals if they kind of seed it so you're opposite by the person.
Actual opposite, yeah.
Yeah. But that's a long 7 days from now for both these players. Right now they're just focused on trying to pick up the win.
Right. You do have to start thinking about that to some extent, right? Like how you're going to prep for the week.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm sure everyone who's already who qualified but been eliminated from the bracket is already thinking about that. And these two players.
That was successful?
That was a catch.
That's insane.
Randall Cobb. Yeah, I think. I mean, I get that qualifying first makes it a lot easier because you get to come back tomorrow. You never know what might happen. But, man, it's going to be a long 7 days of just, I don't know if dread's the right word, but just worrying about next Saturday, next Sunday.
Yeah. If you're a football fan, the prize on the line is one of the biggest ones possible.
Almost priceless.
Yeah,
truly.
Honestly.
I feel like almost every football fan's bucket list is
not only to attend the
Super
game,
Bowl
but experience beyond that.
Exactly.
You're getting hooked up with.
Super Bowl experience with the NFL and USO partnering together for some things February 5th through the 12th down in LA. And especially, I mean, It's hard to say who's playing a team because it's meta. I mean, we saw Joe do that where he played the Packers until he qualified and then it played the Bengals, but...
Oh, you did better on the Bengals.
That is true, but I mean, the chance if you are, potentially you're Sammy and you're playing the Cardinals because they're your favorite team and they end up making it to the Super Bowl, that's even more exciting. A lot of the teams we saw today, Bengals, Packers, Cardinals, Rams.
Does the nickel play a standard zone defense? Because I've seen it being selected very often by many defenders today.
Nickel's just the defensive the formation. Yeah, you can run man or zone out of nickel.
Okay.
Nickel usually 5 defensive backs, take out a linebacker. Okay. Slightly worse against the run, but most people pass, so.
Interesting. There goes again.
Another timeout. Just didn't like how it was set up. Great job here by Mr. Lowe to
leak the timeout.
Bleed everything out. He's going to get the ball back to start the second half, and he rolls into the end zone. Touchdown, Aaron Jones.
Boom.
And the Green Bay Packers have the lead 6-3, pending the extra point.
Pending. Yeah, specific as we've seen Mr. Lowe miss kicks that should not have been missed prior. Lock it in.
There it is.
There we go.
Up and good. 7-3 now for Mr. Lowe.
Puts himself out of the whole field goal tie range, but I highly doubt that these are the only points we'll see this game between these two players. Boom. All right. Go for the run. Himself just to the 29, maybe the 30. It's about as much as you can hope for, right?
Outside of a touchdown, yeah.
Right.
Anywhere from that 25 to 35 range is usually what you're shooting for.
Yeah. Felt like a really deep pass lane set up for this play. It's the fake play action. Open, but there's a swap and the pick as well. Does he have the speed? Cannot beat the offensive receivers, but it's a pick regardless, and Mr. Lowe's going to feel happy about that one.
I mean, this could be game over here.
Yeah, if he goes triple unanswered touchdowns, that's devastating.
Yeah, 21-3 is
it's tall.
Almost
some jump height. Holy cow!
Yeah, that guy got some air.
That guy got lunar there.
Now, worst case for Mr. Lowe, he gets a field goal out of this, but best case.
And Rodgers looking to set something up here.
Gets
got
multiple
so
touchdowns, has every timeout available.
19 seconds on the clock. Does force one of those timeouts, but again, half's about to go through, so you ain't going to use them, you're losing them.
Mr. Lowe trying to put a
bow on it.
A bow on today.
See if he can do it. It's only a few yards away.
9 yards, 19 seconds. 2 timeouts.
You can make 2 failed runs here.
Yeah, basically the whole playbook's open.
Especially with 9 yards, this is Aaron Rodgers' range. Go for the drive, get it to right about the 5. Timeout being expended. 4 seconds off the clock for that one.
Yeah, you can run it. You could probably run it again, or you can throw it again.
Yeah,
you
try to go for some cheeky down and outs. That way, if you miss, it doesn't leak the clock too much.
Yeah, probably save your last time out in case you do get sacked, because you don't want to throw points away.
Right. Here's one of the down and outs. They went in though. 10 seconds on the clock. Aaron Rodgers is not going to go for this personally.
Tried to throw it away. Sketchy play there. 3rd and goal now. 9 seconds. As long as he watches the clock, should not be a problem.
Right. Good attempt here. Sammy West trying to stuff this as much as possible.
All right, let's see what Mr. Lowe can do. I mean, a touchdown here is just back-breaking for Sammy.
It really is.
Field goal's not much better, but gonna run it. Oh, Oh, they gave it to him. Wow, I thought he was down.
Extendo on some Gumby stuff going on over there.
That is huge.
That's scary.
13-3, and now Mr. Lowe gets the ball back.
He's going to go for the point.
To start
Doesn't miss this, I hope. Locks it in. That's good. 5 seconds left in the half. Sammy West could make something huge happen if somehow he gets this return on lockdown, but that has only happened once today.
Let's see if Mr. Lowe even allows him to get the return.
Will allow some distance to be gained. Oh, he did the dive.
He'll just fall over, and
that typically doesn't work in my opinion, but maybe I'm just not understanding.
Probably either just didn't want to fumble or
have a fumble, pick up, run into the
exactly, yeah. That can doom your. Oh, almost had that one.
Yeah, almost had a slipstream through them. Couldn't find it.
Well, we go to halftime.
Go to halftime. Here comes the halftime show. What's the coach saying right now to the Cardinals?
Tell him you got to get a stop here.
Can't let him move.
Can't let him move. I'm curious if we'll see Mr. Lowe maybe look to push for a touchdown, or if he'll just look to kind of bleed clock.
Maybe a little bit of both, right?
Touchdown, I mean, depending on how much time he burns off, a touchdown could just seal the whole thing.
Right.
21-3. If you get us into the fourth quarter, and it's 21-3. I just don't know if there's enough time for Sammy. So
here's the setup. I mean, we've seen this Packers O-line suffer to these kind of delayed blitzes, so maybe that's the opportunity. Because giving Aaron Rodgers that much time to make stuff like that happen, you cannot afford to do.
Mr. Lowe has played this just perfectly. He has picked apart Cardinals defense, got those intermediate throws just wide open.
Almost textbook. I've seen this kind of play style before.
Let's see what Sammy can do on 1st and 10. That's a big run, 8 yards
Cut
there.
the distance in half, yeah, 2nd and 3. Still can't find a way to stop the Packers right now.
I think maybe between the two games so far, one stop.
Oh, that's cool. That was an interesting play.
Tried to catch him in motion, running out of the backfield, but the throw kind of took him backwards.
The guy you were intended to fake handoff to was your intended receiver. Still pretty cool. Zone defense here in the backfield. Trying to find an angle to try and break this pocket, but instead they'll find a run. It'll break the first down there.
Seems like Mr. Lowe not too interested in killing clock yet.
Yeah. He's going for some running plays, though. He's not fully waiting on this time clock. Maybe he will. Nope.
Oh, risky throw there, but Tanya catches it and
gets wrapped up shortly after.
Time continues to tick down.
Yep, yards still gained. Just plugging down the field. It's been slowed, though, I should say. Not seeing the 20, 30-yard passes from Aaron Rodgers. It's more of these small exchanges of 5, 6 yards.
Which in the long run's better. As you can see, Sammy's going to burn all the clock.
Yeah, it might take the whole quarter to get this down the field, which is exactly what Mr. Lowe wants. That's another first down. Time's still ticking. Running out of opportunities to make something happen, especially if Mr. Lowe can convert this into a touchdown.
Yeah, Mr. Lowe can convert this into a touchdown, especially if we're on to the fourth quarter. You start to wonder if there's just enough time even left for Sammy.
Pull it back. Shotgun is going to run it again. So
Does run it again.
Found out. Lots of yards there.
Sammy's starting to wise up. 2 more plays left in the
2 more plays, 12
Third
yards.
quarter.
Aaron Rodgers easily can do this, but again, we've seen this situation unfold so many times disastrously for the offense, where these kind of rushed or hasty passes due to constraints on time or constraints on distance needed to get a first down cause an interception. Whether or not that's what Sammy is intending on making happen, we'll have to see. 3 seconds left. We'll go into the fourth quarter. 5 minutes on the clock.
5 minutes on the clock. Grand finals.
Doesn't take this one into a converted touchdown. There's a chance Sammy can turn it around. But I mean, yeah, going up 21-3, that's
even 17-3, but that would still just make it. It'd still only be a 2-score game at 17, so you're not too upset at that. Deep throw.
Almost an interception.
Almost intercepted, but we'll see if Mr. Lowe, he'll take the field goal.
Take the 3.
So now Sammy has a chance. It's a 2-score game, but better than it being 21-3.
So Mr. Lowe missed these before, so hopefully that's not the case. Looks good to me.
That one is right down the middle.
Yeah, 14 points. It's a difference maker here.
And here we go. What can Sammy do? 17-3.
Got to make it to like the 30, I think, to make this equitable.
We'll get out to the 26.
Just enough. Just a little bit ahead.
Just
3 timeouts on both sides, too.
Yeah, not too much pressure right now on Sammy. There is a lot of pressure, yes, but it's just simple. Score a touchdown. Don't worry about time. Don't worry about any of that. Just
not yet. You have to get the touchdown.
Can you score a touchdown? 2-touchdown game here. Grand finals of our NFL Salute to Service qualifiers. Number 1 for the Xbox.
Tries to find himself across first down, but half the distance, not too shabby, especially for how far you pulled back. 2nd and 5.
Time ticking down a little bit.
Take it off the clock. Okay, here comes the snap. Going back for another pass play. Long con there on the backside of the field. Will slide himself
Gotta
over.
be careful. Yep.
And there goes the fumble. Who gets the recovery?
Looks like the Cardinals held on to it.
Luckily.
Oh, man, that was scary.
That's a scary one. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think Mr. Lowe anticipated it to be stripped like that.
Well, that's just one of those we saw when we saw with Joe, where when you hit the quarterback, you kind of feel like they're going to fumble 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh, risky, but unfortunately, no one can get there.
Same thing with John M. too.
I saw it with John M. We saw it with, I think, Eagles Nation all the way back at one of our earlier games.
Gotta be careful. Luckily, it's not too punishing, but I guess with your back against the wall, you have to take these risks, right?
Yeah, you need every extra yard you can muster. Gonna try and sneak out again. This time he'll hold on to it at least.
Keep himself within a few yards, though.
And
3rd and 3.
Sammy will call a timeout.
3:50 on the clock. Keeps putting all of his receivers on one side.
I think wants to kind of have them move across the field after the play to create some separation.
Cross cuts here. There's the snap. All his receivers.
No, B is wide open.
That is a succession.
Down to the 14. And
toes in there barely.
Sammy's staying around.
Sammy's staying around, and he's doing really well at mitigating this time loss, honestly. He gets us probably closer towards the 3. He stuffs out maybe Mr. Lowe, and he has a chance of maybe getting himself back in the lead. But it's a very tall thing, and you need to do everything right in terms of touchdown and the field goal afterwards to get tied up. I wonder if he uses a timeout here. Nope, going right back to play.
I think he wants to save his 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning for defense. And he'll try and just pound this one in, and his own lineman trips him up, unfortunately.
Doing Lions treatment right now. Doing a little bit of the Detroit status. Run it on in. There's the pass. Who's open? Here comes the sack.
Not what you wanted to see.
It's not what you want to have happen. 2nd and goal.
Now he had to blow his 2nd time out, too.
Good,
so
the sack, yep.
He's going to have even less time to did at least bait Mr. Lowe into taking a timeout there. So
interesting.
How'd
that end up happening?
I think he must have came out in a very unique formation.
So Lowe trying to find an angle. Probably won't go for some blitz rush here. Instead, trying to cover the run. Here comes the pass.
There it is.
Lock it in. There's one.
There's a touchdown.
Needs to get the field goal as well. And he's just another series of touchdown field goal away from getting things tied up, or 2-point conversion to get the lead.
That would be ballsy. First, he's got to get the ball back.
Yeah,
he's got
sure.
the 2-minute warning and a timeout.
He needs to stop Mr. Lowe, which he's had very little success in doing so far this entire game. We'll see. Sky kick. Gonna take time off the clock.
No, just kick it short. Prevent the return. Oh.
30 there.
Almost made it. See here, 17-10.
Yeah, it's been a running game.
Yeah, it has.
And interceptions.
17-10. Packers in the lead. Mr. Lowe.
Under 3 minutes, too, to work with.
Trying to close out this game.
Here we go.
Looks like we'll...
a little bit of a pause for them.
And we're back.
And we're back.
Let's see what Sammy has in store on defense if he wants this ball back.
He's going to have to fight for it, yeah.
Mr.
What
Lowe.
we probably won't see is the same kind of Kyler Murray-esque dives from Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, very unlikely. I'm curious how long Mr. Lowe's going to want to run the ball. Still does have to deal with a 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Maybe up until that time.
He'll have the 2-minute warning after this play, as long as it isn't an incompletion.
Pulling back. So much time, undisturbed.
There it is.
We'll find it. That's a first down.
And that'll
get the 2-minute warning right on time, too, for him.
Yeah, that'll trigger the 2-minute warning. So now Sammy can only stop the clock one more time.
He's so very close to doing this. But then again, he has to win another game if he does.
Yeah, even if he pulls this off, he's not out of the woods yet. We'll have to do the bracket reset.
Set up. I really don't think you can afford to continue to give so much time to Aaron Rodgers.
And
a nice collapse there on the pocket.
Looks like Mr. Lowe's going to call the bluff, and he'll see how long Sammy wants to hold on to this one timeout.
Not running. He's not even intentionally running towards the sidelines at all because he doesn't have to. Pretty sure Mr. Lowe needs to get at least 5 yards here.
One more first down, and that's it, and Mr. Lowe will win.
Gets 5 yards here. Cashes in on the next future 5. Himself to 3rd and 7.
Timeout taken by Sammy here.
No more stomping the time.
No more. So worst case, if Mr. Lowe wants to just punt, he could run the play here. He'd be
some distance.
Yeah, he'd be punting with about 30 seconds on the clock, depending on how long this play takes. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, it does not get the first down. There's no way he goes for this, right?
Maybe. He's going to punt it, but he's going to run this one all the way down. So unless Sammy blocks it, he's going to have the ball with just under.
So use the whole timer here.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. He'll have the ball with about 28 seconds left, probably 25, 24 after the punt travels. And we'll see what Sammy can do. No timeouts.
He's going to have to keep running it outside.
There it is. Way too far of a punt.
Is that a field goal?
I wish.
Didn't count?
Does not count.
Really?
Yeah, it just puts the ball back to the 20. Got two players
That's
fighting
fine,
on the
though.
field. That was
Perfect.
interesting.
All right.
All right.
Do or die.
24 seconds, 80 yards, no timeouts for Sammy here to
1st and 10.
Force a bracket reset or go to overtime. Mr. Lowe can hold on.
Yeah, off the piggyback of this, the best case scenario is the worst case scenario is he gets this done and gets OT locked up. Let's go for the
and that will do it.
It is game over. This will be.
That will seal it.
Go for a timeout on your own and get yourself the extra points, or no? Just run the clock.
Unless there's some kind of point tiebreaker to be determine who the overall #1 seed is. If there is, I can see it, but doesn't look like it is. He will go to the kneel down. And Mr. Lowe, it's Mr. Lowe to you.
Mr. Lowe to you, actually.
Will pick up the W. He will be the qualifier #1 champion here on the Xbox in the NFL Salute to Service. There it is, 2-1.
Boom.
And that is game. Mr. Lowe to you will get the win. Sammy West will get second again. Both players already qualified for the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championships next week. We'll find out who's joining them tomorrow. Mr. Lowe to you picks up the win. But again, this was all just to qualify. Next week in our Salute to Service Championships is when it all matters. That's when both these players, along with 14 others on the Xbox side, will all be competing for a pair of Super Bowl tickets. Overall, fantastic day of Madden, and I mean, again, just more left to come. We had a PlayStation bracket going on the entire time.
Right.
We'll have an Xbox bracket tomorrow, and we'll figure out who had a PlayStation bracket as well. The reminder, the USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. With their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members can stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. As we start to wrap up the night, we do have our superlatives, including our USAA player of the game. And I know when we've done Madden, usually in the past we'll pick a player, not a actual human, but one of the football players as our player of the game. So who do you think it's going to be, Bertel?
Aaron Rodgers.
Just like that? Just that easy?
Yeah. So easy.
What about all the defenders who had multiple interceptions?
That's true. I don't know who had the most, though.
We will find out who our USAA player of the game is, and they'll change it up on me. They'll give it to our actual overall winner. They'll give it to It's Mr. Lowe to you. Very well deserved.
Who played the Packers.
Who did play the Packers. That had Aaron Rodgers on them. So in the long run, you were right, Bertel.
Thanks.
But
I have to give it to Tanya. Tonyan dip.
The player of the game brought to you by USAA. USAA and the USO have joined forces to connect service members around the world with their friends and family through gaming. Through their support of the USO's gaming program, they help the USO power events and tournaments where service members can stay connected with the ones they love. Thank you, USAA, for being part of the USO family and being a force behind the forces. It's Mr. Low to you is our USAA player of the game. Making the run, not dropping a single game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This entire tournament. We'll see if that luck will keep up next week, where he will go in as one of the number 1 seeds into our championship in the NFL Salute to Service Madden Championship next week with a pair of Super Bowl tickets on the line. We're prepared to close this one out. Baratel, your final thoughts, your big takeaways as we give the players a break. We'll come back tomorrow to see who else qualifies, and we'll be back in 7 days to see who goes home with a pair of Super Bowl tickets.
Someone play the Saints.
Thank you.
For Fish's
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that will do it for the show tonight. Before we conclude our NFL Salute to Service, or before we conclude with our NFL Salute to Service top 5, we do want to give a major thank you to all of our competitors as well as our partners, the NFL and the USAA. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to follow the USO on Twitter at the USO and join the USO Discord at discord.gg/the USO. That's it for the NFL Salute to Service Madden Qualifier number 1. Come back tomorrow, same time, 12 p.m. Eastern time for qualifier number 2. We'll take a look at the PlayStation side of things tomorrow, but we'll keep you updated. And again, come back in a week for the NFL Salute to Service Championships, where those pair of Super Bowl tickets are on the line. Make sure to follow us here on Twitch as well to keep up with all the exciting content. We'll leave you with our top 5 from qualifier number 1, and can't wait to see what happens tomorrow in qualifier number 2. Love to see the fact that Joe swapped over to the Bengals. And he gets a pick right there. And I love watching Joe because you can see the emotion. You can see the excitement. Gets the interception. He is dancing in his chair. Having some fun with it.
The second attempt try.
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
Another, and they might go. Patrick Surtain, one man to beat. He is gone.
Too fast. He's too fast. He's gone.
A pick 6.
I love this game. I love this game so much.
Nice run there.
He's just finding really good angles for this run. I mean.
Oh, it's 3rd and inches, though. We've seen this before.
Okay. Seen this one stuffed out against the Broncos already today.
Nope.
Not going to be the opportunity this time, and he might be able to take it home, and he does. Get some desperately needed points on the board.
Field goal. The receiver gets pushed over. We're going to lob it across the body.
Oh,
Amos going to get the pick.
And is he gone?
Cortland Sutton, I don't think he's going to get there. The offensive linemen.
They're not fast enough.
They're not fast enough.
Oh, my goodness.
That's 2 more points on the board for Mr. Lowe. Still well within reach, but he has to score a touchdown here. There's really no, oh!
It finally pulled off!
It's gone!
Go, 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 go. All right. Well, naysayers and myself be darned.